the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PIN, yes. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, HP racing may reset. Abot kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dong SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, beast to the southeast. Taas ang matawad, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Malakas, Pinas, malakas, kahit anong the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 16th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer. Victories you can count on. Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Masepik na bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharged with Clear. And Nor. Sarap panalo with Nor. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience MPL live and stay in comfort at the Green Sun Hotel. Enjoy the promo exclusive to MPL ticket holders. This is until October 13, 2025, so hurry and book your stay. We're weeks away from the playoffs, and you can secure your tickets now. Join us at the bigger stage for the biggest clash of the season. Go to the official MPLPH website to secure your seats. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
CJ Ike, they're no longer bound.
Gusto kong patunayan na kaya pa rin namin makapag-playoffs.
Ngayon sobrang desperate na namin kasi gawa ng talo kasi kami ng Omega, so medyo nasa 50-50 pa kami nalagay, kaya lahat na lang ng mga kalaban namin bibigay talaga namin yung best namin. Message ko sa TLPH, good luck. Sana makaisa na ako kay OF kahit di na solo kill, basta manalo kami, okay na yan.
Handa na kami para labanan yung Omega bukas. Nag-prepare kami ng mga dapat namin gawin. Ayusin namin yung mga mistakes na yun at ipapakita namin yung pagbabago bukas.
Maligayang pagbabalik MPL Superfans. Ako si Hans Galeria.
And this is your very own Odin.
And we are here inside the MPL arena to witness another set of matches. And today is Family Day, kaya imbitahan nyo na ang inyong mga kapamilya, kaibigan sa MPL arena or sa inyong mga sariling tahanan.
At lalong-lalo na hinahanap pa natin ang unang aapak sa playoffs. It's a climb para sa ating mga kupunan kung sino nga ba ang aabot sa tuktok ng ating kompetisyon.
Miley Cyrus said it best, and honestly, I'm curious to see kung paano magiging ruta ng ating unang serye because it's Team Falcons going up against Smart Omega, who will ace it better para makakuha ng mas maraming puntos toward their playoff spots.
At susundan naman yan ng match between Twisted Minds and Team Liquid Philippines. The question is, kaya bang magsabayan ng old gods at current gods sa loob ng Land of Dawn? Yan ang dapat natin alamin at tutunghayan. Dito lamang yan para makita ang Lakas ng Pinas.
Welcome to Family Day Sunday here in MPL Philippines Season 16. I'm Rockhart alongside Brigida and Renmar Santa Cruz to bring you the action here in Week 6, Day number 2. It's a Sunday, but it's not the last day of MPL.
It's not because we have more matches for tomorrow. Again, it was rescheduled recently, and still, you guys can see your favorite teams battle it out. But of course, we have to pay attention to everything that's lined up for today.
Yeah, pretty weird to say that this is only day 2 of the week and it's already Sunday, but yeah, we still have tomorrow for day number 3.
That's right. We got more days for you tomorrow. But of course, all of that is going to be happening, of course, while you experience victory with the Infinix GT30. With GT Trigger and MLBB certified 120 FPS. Enjoy ultra smooth gameplay and outplay the rest.
It's right there.
It's right there.
You can see it.
I really hope that we can really own this someday.
Oh.
We'll lobby for us to own one of this and we'll play on stream for it maybe.
Yeah, that'll be amazing, especially if we could
cool.
compete with the other casters. I think they're doing it now though.
I think they are, exactly. Yeah. But of course, maybe we have to save up a little bit by leveling up with Vive on BPI. If you download and sign up for Vive, you'll get 50 raffle entries.
Yep, last month we had 200 lucky winners who received 1,250 MLBB diamonds each. Now this month, we've raised the amount for you guys to potentially win 50,000 diamonds.
It's week 6, so if you haven't downloaded and signed up for a Vibe just yet, I don't know what you're doing. But you may be in an international audience, that's fine, I totally understand. Download Vibe by BPI.
That is pretty cool, right? Of course, don't forget, this tournament, of course, is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board of the Philippines. And yeah, with all that said and done, I'm excited because I think Hans Galleria said the best.
Yeah.
A wise philosopher once said, it's decline.
Yeah.
Named Miley Cyrus.
Miley Cyrus.
Miley Cyrus.
Definitely up there with Sun Tzu. Confucius. Yeah. Why can't I think of Western philosophers? I'm blanking right now.
It's
Plato. And Britney Spears.
Aristotle, Britney Spears.
Why is she suddenly included? But that is totally true.
Absolutely.
Especially if you're looking at the lower half of our standings, because compared to all, or especially if we were to compare to the previous season, it's been a very close bottom standings that we're seeing right now.
Yeah. The thing about yesterday is we didn't really see a lot of movements across the board, but we got to see just a lot of solidifying where they are currently. Falcons not winning solidified themselves as being right there smack dab at the 8th. Omega being able to get the victory yesterday against Twisted Minds solidified themselves safe relatively at 5th because TNC can still overlap them. They're still very neck and neck. It did help though that they did win that series because TNC were able to defeat Falcons. And of course, with Aurora's victory yesterday, that solidified themselves as, so far, the best team in the league. Like, undisputed. They only lost their opening series, and they haven't lost to any other team yet since week 1.
Very, very low-key. Aurora really has been dominating the MPL Philippines so far. We got our first match here. It is Falcons versus Omega. Yet another chance for the Falcon here to make a comeback, at least on that ladder. And it's Twisted versus TLPH later on as well. You heard Nausea earlier, seems very, very excited.
Yeah, he was saying that he hopes to win, even if it's not a solo kill. He just really hopes to win at least once against OHEB or against Team Liquid Philippines as a whole. And it's completely understandable that they feel this way. I feel like, especially if you're a considered rookie team and you go up against the most recent international champions, then that'll be something you have to overcome. But it's been more than half of the regular season, and I'm pretty sure based on what we've seen from Twisted Minds, they should be feeling pretty confident about themselves.
Yeah, despite their loss against Omega, I feel like what can be changed and what they need to improve on can easily be improved on today.
Yeah.
Just make sure that Sean ends up with a hero that he can burst with. I don't like the flavor of Twisted Minds that has a player like Sean parked with a pick like Angela. I know Angela's a very historic pick for Coach Bonchan, Coach Eson as well. But I think for a player like Sean, you need the Kaguras, you need the Kimmis in his hands, someone that can deal damage and carry for the team. That's the type of mid laner that Sean is.
It's ironic that the top Kimmy of the league, who scored really highly, was relegated to like 2 straight games, I think, of Angela.
Oh yeah, 2 straight games of Angela.
Sheesh, and both of them were lost.
Yeah, and my theory still stands. As long as it's up against a Kimmy, Angela can't win.
Yep, it's too hard. We had a bit of suggestions for those who still want to pursue the Angela lineup. You might want to pair it with a more tankier hero rather than an assassin. But let's see if they still try to explore this route, considering that I think everyone thinks Sean deserves a very aggressive hero.
Yeah, we got some room. Just a little bit more room to improve. We got a few more days here left in the regular season. See what's happening here on the stage, though. We got Odin and Hans.
You know, Odin, our casters were talking about getting some insights from yet another figure dito sa ating liga, and I think it's a better way for us to be able to know more about Project Next is with a very, statured coach na napatunayan niya ang kanyang sarili.
That's right. And syempre, itong tinitingnan din nating match ay meron siyang relationship with the former players. And now, I believe makakausap natin siya from another region.
Yup, that is right. All the way from China. Please give it up for Coach Vren. Coach Vren, are you there with us today? Hello?
Hello.
Ayan na.
Hello, MPL Philippines.
Coach Vren, hello. MPL Philippines also says hello sa chat, sa arena. Kahit yung mga nasa bahay din. I want to know how you're doing. Kamusta ang mga ganap-ganap dyan sa China coaching for your respective team?
Ayun, dito ayos lang. Maganda naman yung klima. Magyuhin din. Pero importante sa lahat, healthy tayo.
And now, nakikita natin si Coach Vren sa ating screen. Grabe yung mga coaches natin, no? Pag lumilipat sila ng ibang region, parang grabe din ang glow up nila.
Correct.
Grabe ang glow up. And Coach Vren, dito sa Philippines kasi, nasa week 6 na kami ng aming regular season. What do you think of the level of competition that we have here right now?
Sa tingin ko, sobrang lakas ng MPL Philippines ngayon kasi nag-level up yung mga dynamics sa mechanics ng lahat ng players sa teams. Kaya sobrang hirap. Kaya maging yung Falcon siguro nasa baba kasi last talaga ng team.
Alam mo, you've mentioned a bit of your former team. Quite familiar yung mga players ng Team Falcons para sa'yo dahil sila yung kasama mo nung nanalo kayo noong M5 World Championship dito sa Pilipinas. They're currently at a place of struggle as of the moment, being at the bottom of the standings. What do you think are some of the things na pwede nilang gawin to further improve considering na naghahabol pa sila para sa points sa ngayon?
Unahin ko na yung ATP lang siguro sila. Enjoy the process lang, enjoy the pressure, importante. Kasi mahirap na nasa baba ka ng standings, lahat ng mga negative, madaling pumasok sa utak mo. Tapos yun, in accordance to that, yung overthinking, ibaling nila sa magandang bagay. Instead na mag-overthink sila sa mga pangit na nangyayari, ilagay nila yung overthinking nila sa mga magandang ginagawa nila lalo.
I believe they're watching right now, Coach Vren. Do you have any words of encouragement sa iyo mga former players from Team Falcons?
Kayang-kaya nila yan. Isa ako sa mga sumusuporta sa kanila, mga 37 na supporter ng Falcon. Kaya yun, isipin lang nila marami laging sumusuporta sa kanila at inabangan sila sa MCs.
Even when Coach Vren is 1,000 miles away, ramdam mo pa rin that he's always supporting his boys. Now, in terms of supports, a lot of support has been given to the junglers. Dahil ngayon nga, we are continuously evolving the meta. Ano ba ang pinakabagay na, strat from what you're currently seeing, Coach Vren? Kasi may nakita ako na post mo on social media like a few weeks ago, right? And you were talking about junglers being a major factor, even roamers. Pero para sa'yo, ano ba ang, ngayon, ang major thing na kailangan pagtuunan ng pansin ng bawat team sa MPLPH?
Well, itong patch kasi medyo complex siya eh. It depends kung paano yung team ng team eh. So kung gusto mo fighter mid, okay lang din. Kung gusto mo mag-mid ng mid, okay lang din. Nakikita na ito yung Aurora yata yun, si Yue, di ba? Pwede ka rin mag-assassin roamer, nakita na natin sa Malaysia, nagpani roam na sila, naman. So sobrang daming pwedeng mangyari dito sa meta at di ko masasabi pwede mangyari. Which is maganda. It make it more exciting to watch. Dati pinapolo yung hero eh.
Very complex. That's what he said. I think there's a lot of different routes that it could go.
That's right. Dahil din yan sa Project Next, ang dami nangyari sa ating patch. And Hans, nakikita natin yun si Coach Vren. Coach Vren, do you have any messages sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa MPL Philippines?
Ayun, tuloy nyo lang pagsuporta kasi maganda yung trajectory ng meta sa ginagawa nila. So, mas excited rin ngayon. Hindi na nanonood kasi hindi nila nagustuhan yung mga nakaraang season. Pero ngayon mas exciting, mas magalaban, mas solid yung mga teams. Kaya tuloy nyo lang support kasi para sa atin din naman lahat ito eh.
Coach Vren, maraming salamat. We hope for nothing but success para sa campaign mo right there over China. We hope to see you here as well sa MPL Arena. We'll see you again next time. Okay, Coach Vren? See you.
Thank you. See you.
Maraming salamat kay Coach Vren for that one. He has given us a ton of insights specifically para sa kanyang former team, and I can't wait to see how they're going to be performing with this.
We surely missed Coach Vren. We hope you're doing well dyan sa ibang region, and now we're excited to see kung ano nga ba ang dala ng ating mga teams dito sa MPL Philippines.
With that, I'm quite curious if we're gonna toss it right back to our casters because I think they still have a lot more to say, right? So casters, throwing it over to you.
Thank you so much, Hans and Odin. And that was Coach Vren. Used to coach basically the whole of Falcons right now when they were under AP Bren. He also had a few stints in RRQ. So he's very dependable and very opinionated as well on the internet. I believe he also says a lot about Angela when she first came out. I was trying to scroll and can't find it. He just posts so much.
He is a very vocal person about his insights regarding the patches, the changes that happen over time. And I think and I believe for some people it is really helpful to hear like all these various opinions. But it was also very nice to hear from him that he does extend all of this support to his former players still. Like, it's impossible for him to not be familiar with these players, right? They've been winning championships together.
Yeah, they won a world championship at home together. So I like that we're putting a lot of focus here onto Ogren and Super Yoshi, because the last time we saw Omega, a lot of focus was onto him and how he should be more proactive in the map so that they can set a place for his team. Meanwhile, for the side of Falcons, it's Ogwen. The focus is on you now. You, Few, and Kyle TZ to bring that consistency, to bring in that clutch gene. They bring in that clutch gene yesterday, but the consistency suddenly dipped. So what now is up next for Falcons? Because it looks like Omega's the one going in the up and up.
That's right. I feel like a lot of people's expectations for Falcons have really been a bit higher normally really high. But now it feels like Omega, RV, have the upper hand here. I forgot like the direct translation of the person who has the upper hand, but they are on the playoffs ladder, both of them right now. The points are I think around 2 points differential between them and Omega. So that brings us the question, like we're talking about Super Yoshi, right? How they're saying they should be more proactive with heroes like the Croc, but this is Flap TZ though. I think he's gonna be playing a lot more here.
Yeah, I think Flap TZ2 has a fair share of things that he really wants to cover. As the EXP laner of Falcons, or this lineup for the longest time, he did mention, according to an interview a few days ago, that he will be playing in the second half for the entirety of the second half. He said it himself. So, and that he still believes in his capabilities, in his teammates, and that so far his confidence is still the same. It's still very high. I mean, you get to see it in his actions.
Yeah, you need a very strong level of confidence to be able to use Flicker, Final Slash, miss the first big one, and then continuously land the next ones and be hailed as the MVP of the game. And I think the confidence that Flap brings to the table, I really just want to see, hopefully it's actually still really there for the rest of Falcons. Yes, the confidence is a double-edged sword because, again, we still don't know why he kept going into the chip portal and then kept dying and then, you know, bravest fighter onto 5 getting blasted. But the rest of the team, hey, if for Omega we say go with James, hell, why not go with Flap?
That's right. And that's exactly the team decision here. It is going to be Flap TZ who is going to be playing for the remainder of the second half of the season here. Comparing them to Ferds, who came out in the first week.
Yeah.
It's relatively the same though.
Yeah, it's very, very close, honestly. I feel like if it's just like if there were a simpler description I would be able to put into words for like Ferds and Flap and their difference. It's like Ferds, he tends to shine a bit more, especially in the laning, like individually, and what he's capable to do one-on-one. But Flap is that guy who you just know has this solid chemistry playing with the other 4 members.
Yeah, honestly, you really got to see that too because when it comes to the laning, yeah, Ferds is definitely solid. When it comes to the big scrambles and the team fighting, Flap TZ is the guy, the more go-to guy in terms of making sure he can find the right target and like doing his job properly, besides just holding down the front line. Even if like, let's say it's not always gonna hit, there are sometimes misses, it's good to have a player with the rest of the team that just really knows what he needs to do. Once everything is just like, all you see in your phone are like skill effects after skill effects, you can barely see your hero. Flap's the guy to count on for that. While Ferds, in the sequences where we got to see that, see him play in, he looked a little bit lost. And so I understand why Falcons would decide to now lean towards Flap more.
Yeah, but from the XP lane, I think we have to jump into a different lane here because we have a little bit of a poll here for you guys because we have been noticing a lot of people have been using Fredrin a lot. So who is the real Fredrin man? This big question here. Ryzen has really shifted into that. Kyle TZ as well. But never forget the man, the myth, the legend.
How could you?
Wise.
Wise. We can. And these are just 3 names who are commonly attached to Fredrin, but I know there are a lot more.
So why are none of you answering the question? Both of you just said a lot of things. I did not hear an answer.
Okay, so we were supposed...
I'm going to answer D, Carl TZ for me. I think that's going to be something that's missing here.
I was trying to hint towards that too, but he mentioned it already. I will be going for... Okay, I'm a C.
C. Okay, Carl TZ Wise, and those are the answers of Rockhart and Brigida.
Hey, what about you?
And those are the answers of Rockhart and Brigida.
You got this.
Nah, it's a hard tie between Carl TZ and Wise. I think they are the definitive Fredrin players, even though it was Fredrin that Carl TZ was using in the championship winning game of M5 World Championship. I think it's just what Wise and Carl TZ have done with Fredrin, the record that they've been able to earn. If Wise is like, sorry to make Wise sound so old, but if Wise is like the grandfather of all Fredrins, Carl TZ has eventually evolved into like the overachieving grandchild.
Oh, the edgy grandchild.
Yeah, the edgy overachieving grandchild with Fredrin. That I'm pretty sure. I don't recall if I am saying it right that even Wise acknowledged just how good Carl TZ's Fredrin was online. So you see the mutual respect there.
Yeah, maybe it's just a bit confusing if it's more of Wise as a Fredrin guy or a Yisenshin guy or something like
that's
that.
True. I think he might be more Wise as guy.
Yeah, let's see. Let's find out. Maybe we'll see Fredrin here later today as we do see our teams walk into the arena.
Still burning with determination, make some noise for Super Marco, Ogwen, Fuel, Kyle, TZ, and Flap TZ. It's Team Falcons! Riding momentum, here comes the Barangay, Netsuki, Super Yoshi, Haji, Ryzen, and James, Smart Omega! tournament's integrity, our marshals are Joshua, Chico, Patrick, and Jeff. And our coaches for Team Falcons is Coach Trevor. For Omega is Coach Hoorah. All right, MPL Arena, welcome to the first match of this Sunday. Make some noise!
Really, really hot day here. Despite the rain, it is Falcons here. First up.
Yep, I am looking forward to see what Flap did mention as the preparations and the things that they addressed heading into this match. They've had new additions, Coach Moody also joining them very recently, and I hope to see that they get to avoid a lot more of the problems. It's really reflecting even in statistics currently. Leading, unfortunately, in total deaths and deaths per game. It is such a devastating position to be at, but they definitely have a way out of this. Slowly, we see some tweaks here and there.
Yeah, well, for Team Falcons, again, I'm really just looking at Super Yoshi and his connection with Haji. Haji yesterday was completely locked in. Sean was messing around with the camera. Haji said, "No, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna win this today," and he definitely did. So I think Falcons really need to look at what pick Haji's gonna end up with. And it's definitely going to be worth it to take the Kimmy away from his hands and really consider, if you can, giving a lot of challenge to 2 picks if Super Yoshi ends up with it. Either the Grok or the Khalid needs to be prepared for by Falcons.
Yeah, we're going to see that definitely for sure later on. Again, the Angela is still on the minds of our players as well. Faramis as well, probably in the pool of both of these players. Looking at the stats here, does feel like Omega, despite all the seasons, are ahead.
Yeah.
Overall.
I'm especially looking at the turtle control percentage because based on the recent games, it's always been Omega finding like that 8 to 10 minute turnaround and them letting go of the first few minutes of the game. But I can't say confidently that Falcons is a team who can just grab that early game too. So that's something I'd be looking at in this series.
Yeah, the last time they faced off against each other, Falcons look honestly lost. Omega was able to sweep them relatively quickly with no game going beyond 14 minutes. It always ended around the early 13-minute mark. So hopefully Falcons got to learn something from their series yesterday and their last matchup against Omega. This is one of those undeniable specific focus points wherein it's really just the tale of how well Ogun and Super Yoshi are going to be playing the game. Another thing that you can look at also is how Falcons are going to be preparing for the hero pool of Netsuki. Because again, Netsuki, to reiterate, is great with dueling in lane no matter what he ends up with. Is Falcons going to give him the Harith? Is Falcons ready for his Claude? Are two of the biggest questions that you have to ask Falcons.
Yeah, I think I'm also worried about the EXP lane now that you mentioned that. Because we did mention Flap as such a reliable player when it comes to the team fights, but yesterday James was too good.
Yeah, Flap Slapu yesterday definitely needs a little bit more work. Let's have a look and see at the Smart 5G ping test though.
Minsan sa may kalayaan tayo magkaakbay. Let's go! Let's go! Ayoko na. Masyado nang na-expose yung talent ko eh. I-hide lang natin muna. Sa inyo ko lang paparinig yun. Huwag na natin sa mga tao. Laglagan na to, laglagan. Do or die match na to, do or die match. Sabi mo, mahal mo ako. Pero sabi mo lang yun. Hello? Hello? Kalmado pero kalkulado. Oho! Kalmado kasi lugi. Ang message ko kay Ryzen, good luck sa ating dalawa at galingan natin mamaya. Pakitaan natin ng magandang laban yung mga fans. Kasi, do or die match sa amin to. Dami yung grrr. Okay?
Hindi, message daw kay Kyle mamaya. Ito pala, message ko daw kay Kyle eh. Message ko kay Kyle, pre. Message ko kay Kyle, bawi kayo, bounce ba kayo? Pero wag ngayon. Wag sa amin. Next week na kayo paano bumawi, wag ngayon. Lugi kami eh. Pag sa game, di nyo na maiisip yan eh. Nice! Mga kakosa, next week na kayo bumawi. Sarap manalo. Lo! Yari ka mamaya. Hey! Hey! Hey!
I love that. I love that.
I love
so
that.
Much. Bro, do good. Just not today.
Yeah, this is the direct translation. So Kyle TZ went for the absolutely media trained everyone's answer, which is good luck to you. Let's both have a good game.
Yeah.
Let's show them a good one. While Ryzen went, please win, just not today.
Yeah, they also want Falcons to win.
Yeah, they want Falcons to win, just not today.
They look very close. I love Ryzen. He's so honest because that's exactly what he's thinking.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Oh man, I am loving this. I hope we get longer ping tests, maybe from 2 people next time per team. Maybe. Can we do that? I'm hoping for more here. I guess more information, of course, for this game is also very crucial. So let's go ahead and throw it over to our friend Wolf for the how.
Welcome to the Howl. Ako pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. Falcons going up against Omega, another challenge para sa Falcons. But I think in this matchup, kailangan bumalik muna tayo sa basics. In fact, any port in the storm na ang sitwasyon ngayon ng Falcons. Para sa kanila, sisimulan nila ito with their mid-roam duo. Alam natin na ito na isa sa mga pinaka-basic na kailangan ipanalo ng mga teams ngayon sa ating liga. But in this specific scenario, sa draft pa lang, kailangan panalo na yung mid-roam duo ng Falcons. Ibig sabihin, kailangan mas nakakalamang sila sa pag-control ng river o kaya naman sa pag-clear ng waves para mas maging aktibo sila sa mapa. And it seems like utility na may kasamang hard carry na gold lane ang pwedeng lumigtas sa Falcons ngayon. Pag binalikan natin ang mga games na naipanalo ng Falcons, especially in the past 2 weeks, nakikita natin na mas komportable sila sa mga utility jungler gameplay. In fact, alam naman natin at kilala ang mga players ng side ng Falcons na malakas sila ng meta ng utility jungler. So baka eto na ang pwedeng gawin ng side ng Falcons. Para naman sa Omega, they have to punish yung Bucks and yung medyo mahinang river control dito ng side ng Falcons. Ang daming beses ko na mention na itong Bucks ng Falcons, but it's still very evident. Even in the games they won, hindi ganun ka-perfecto. But in this particular game, pwede ipunish siya ng Omega. Now, lastly, yung stun lock na playstyle ng Falcons baka naging effective. Again, back to the basics tayo. Isa sa mga pinaka-basic na concept sa MOBA is kapag mas marami kang stun, mas effective ka. And yung Omega, nung kinalaban like Twisted Minds kahapon, it's very clear to me that they are just overloading their opponents with stuns. Kaya naman mas nagiging komportable sila sa mga teamfights. In fact, magandang itsura ng mga teamfighting ng Omega kapag ganito ang kanilang style. Yan mga ating makikita mamaya sa laban ng Omega at Falcons, mga natin. Back to the casters.
All right, I like the placement of Wolf there. Had a really good crown on him. So we were talking about it earlier in the lineups. For Falcons, mid-roam duo needs to win in the draft. No other way to put it. Like we've talked about that so many times when it comes to Falcons this season. But it's interesting that he also said utility with a hard carry gold lane might save Falcons. So it's like Wolf's telling them, Falcons, accept the fact that you need Super Marco and a hero that can just absolutely carry for the team, and you need a lot of utility built around him. While for Omega, you have to punish Falcons box and substandard river control. That's been the continuous theme of Falcons, and we saw it even again yesterday, wherein they have one of the, I don't want to say worst, but substandard, there we go, he actually used it. Substandard formations when it comes to team fighting, and the river control hasn't been all that great. Something that Super Yoshi has been fantastic at when he's doing really good, especially yesterday.
Which is interesting because you're talking about the way that Falcons moves. The Wolf is like trying to throw it back into like pre-patch where you know, it was the goal lane. It was all about the goal lane. Right now, obviously, in the patch, the roamers are having a bigger impact. Maybe that's why he's throwing that utility out there so he can make Super Marco more effective.
Yeah, and I feel like you're also forced to really work together. Like, there might be less disconnect if you revolve your lineup around that idea, but okay, we're getting expanding rivers. This is something Omega is definitely happy about.
Oh yeah,
because of Super Yoshi. So yeah, I hope Falcons has a way to address this incoming problem.
Yeah, they need to. They haven't won in this map. They've lost 4 times in expanding rivers. And Omega, especially with a roamer such as Yoshi, who is encouraged to be more proactive, he's going to do really good here. So let's see if Falcons is going to end up with a chip again, and if that might be the right call for them. Let's see if there will be any other chip bans. As always, linked to good roaming is the EXP lane matchup. With the Phoveus gone, you're encouraged to play Arlot if you are Flap. Maybe even pick up an Esmeralda later on, because like that's one of the best that you can go for right now besides the Lapu Lapu NCC. But the Fredrin getting respected by Omega is, oh no, Falcons is going to end up with an assassin, and their record there is not good.
Yeah, it's a little sad we can't see the Fredrin when we talked about it so
not
much
even
earlier.
the Baksha.
I know, right?
Like, I don't know if they heard the howl, but they just took out the best possible utility junglers as of the moment. It's so unfortunate, but Yeah, so considering this so far, the hearth is still there for Netski too if they want to go for that now.
Very early on.
Yeah.
Not bad to think about the Kalea as well, the combo.
Yeah, that too.
Lots of really strong picks left open for Omega.
Yeah.
Kalea Harris?
Right now.
Harrison, YSS is also still available.
Wait, the Lancelot too, I forgot.
the
Lancelot's also available. I think Ryzen getting the Lancelot would be the best call to go for. Yep. And they go for the Uranus. Okay. Then you balance out the lane fight. You go for Esmeralda here. I think for Flap would be the safest bet. Just get your EXP laner already. If you want a little bit more burst, sure, get the Lapu Lapu. But then you're also going to be going the second phase without your gold laner, which I think can be adjustable. So they don't go for their EXP. They're saving their side lane matchups as their priority in the draft, and they pick up the Kalea first.
Which is interesting. It runs the risk of getting banned out, especially since it's been proven so effective against Uranus in the past few games.
Grok.
Yeah. Oh, the Grok.
Pick up the Grok.
That's just muscle memory for Super Yoshi here.
And he was very proactive on the Grok yesterday too.
I love that. I love that Super Yoshi Grok yesterday on.
Yeah, and it was also a Grok pick yesterday that messed up Kyle TZ against TNC.
Oh.
Like Kyle wanted to go in for a kill, and then he was just like, got that little baby knock up by the Grok basic attack.
The mighty swing too already there. It's so helpful, especially considering that Falcons, as of the moment, they have a semi-dive comp that we're seeing. Like the Kalea has to go in, the Hayabusa has to go in. So now they get to directly respond to all that. And it's momentum for Super Yoshi too, like that. So the gold laners and the mid laners definitely for Omega. You have to pay attention to that. But Falcons, Flap, he might be targeted here too by Smart Omega.
Yep. Esmeralda would honestly be the best pick for Flap right now, so just take it out.
Yeah, ban on the Esma is so easy. CC, of course, never forget. If you're thinking about strong XP laner, CC is always going to be in that table. At least now.
Yeah, Angela's also still open, and I'm honestly okay that these teams didn't consider rush picking the Angela.
Yeah.
I think now you have to really allow Angela to just come in later into the, hey, that looked kind of familiar to me.
Yeah, it looked a bit too
Okay, so
familiar.
Falcons,
What was that? Yeah.
Wait, do the Falcons want to be the one to pick up the Angela? I like how they're banning out the Kimmy here, but now they run the threat of giving the Angela to Omega. You lose priority somewhat, though, in the center of the map. Esmeralda's gone too.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I think Flap's just gonna end up either with, I think Lapu Lapu.
We're back to Lapu.
Or Lapu or Glue.
Yeah.
Might be okay.
Yeah. Or do they ban the Angela too?
I was thinking if they want to, you know. No.
Do what?
Never mind. Oh, I wanted to maybe leave it open, because they do run the risk of running out of burst here for Omega.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
If that Angela becomes a mid.
Yep.
And they take out the Claude too, one of possibly the best things to pair with this lineup. So I feel the Hearth is still out there, considering that there's also a Hayabusa. The gold lane does need to be a bit more careful in terms of what they prioritize against an assassin jungler for Falcons. If it's not the Harith though, a Moskov
is banned.
Oh, right.
So with the Claude gone, I think you just go.
Oh,
There's Grok. There's Grok. Sorry. Beatrix. Carry. Interesting.
Huh.
All right. So I mean, it does get a lot of space with all the data that Omega has, and you're sort of susceptible to the Hayabusa, but there's not a lot of clear reach unless this is just a Granger already for Super Marco.
True.
But then it is a Uranus and Grok on the other side, so I think this was more of a block pick as one of the best picks that you could give Marco in this scenario.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This was a Super Marco hero against a Lancelot and against a Uranus.
Exactly.
Sorry, against a Grok and Uranus. That's
Grok
really
and
strong.
Uranus, yeah. So I hope they don't go for the Moskov here. I want something that goes by a little faster. So even if they go Grok, they have nothing to supplement the Bruno, so...
Yeah, they don't.
I keep saying Grok. I keep wanting to say Granger. So just go Granger Lapu or Granger Glue.
They're both letter G.
Just not Deroth or something.
Blue feels good because they need a really strong front line.
Arlo.
But it's Arlo. Wow. All right.
Yeah, it's a confident pick.
The spicy pick. I love it.
Yeah, okay, just expect he'll miss his first final slash, but he will land the rest.
Okay.
That's why I keep saying
You need a warm-up final slash.
It's clearly part of the plan now.
All right.
It's happened 4 times this season.
This is on the script. All right. So I love it.
All right. Haji, though.
Kagura.
The Kagura is still there.
Yeah.
It'll be great here.
If you want more reach, no, Farsa's not going to be good here. Just go, I'm okay with that.
Kagura feels
He's never used Selena this season too, I think.
Yeah.
So
Wave clear. If you want some, just go Kagura.
Kagura. I doubt there's Valentina. No, I mean, there should be.
Not a fan. There we go.
There's a Kag. I love it. That's a very straightforward, fairly easy to predict draft for both sides.
Yeah.
And it feels like it runs into the strengths of each and every single player.
Yes. This is a very team fight oriented. Although there is a Kalea that might be a sign that they will be going for some pickups every now and then. But maybe it can also be a means to just force things out of Smart Omega's lineup. Hopefully they get to do what is mentioned in the Howl, though, which is to pay a bit more attention to Super Marco.
I think the good thing about the lineup of Falcons is that they just have a lot more crowd control, even though the ratings don't completely always show it. With the Arlot, with the Kalea together, and the Jusin, Omega, though, has a chance of running away with it early with the Kagura, so as long as Falcons gets to mark Haji properly, then they should be okay. They have significantly better crowd control.
All right, so let's throw it over to the Land of Dawn. Obsidia, we're not going to see you yet today.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
But yes, we are in a very interesting matchup here where we're seeing very comfortable heroes on the side of Omega and very spicy heroes on the side of Falcons. I love it.
I'm wondering what the delay that the Grok does, though.
Yeah. I'm also wondering whether or not Falcons will actually have something ready for the Uranus later on, because they're all ultimate skill-based first.
That's true.
Yes, they don't really have that. That's why the carry pickup is actually really good for Omega.
Yeah.
If they layer it well, that Uranus is not going to be able to just walk out most of the time.
Or, wait, Mike Swing, Kyle TZ very low. I also feel like in these kinds of situations where you don't have as much dependable damage to deal with certain heroes, you're forced to alter your items so much. Like even for jungler Hayabusas, I think yesterday there was an instance where the Sea Halberd had to be a priority just to counter the lineup with a focus.
Oh my goodness.
Now, I wonder what the plan is going to be for Falcons.
Yeah, so look at James just pretty much holding the crab hostage, but at the same time he's holding Flap TC hostage, because there's not much you can do in that regard. The Arla's gonna look at the Uranus like, I know you can get stacks from the crab, and I know there's nothing I can do right now.
Okay.
Not really much that you could do, but look at Super Yoshi.
Yeah, the Ramparts have been very on point so far. Not just in delaying, but in also disrupting the movements that Falcons wanted to do. But so far, at least, they haven't been interrupted as much.
Yes.
Like, Kyle TZ seems to be okay.
Yeah, one thing I also wanted to point out, James, this is actually a debut pick for the Uranus this season. So, despite all the Uranus games that we've seen in Season 16, this is the first time he played it, because he's really just more of the type to play either Lapu, Esme, Arlot, even the Glue.
Yeah, he's literally the ultimate fighter, like you mentioned. I don't know who gave that nickname.
MDL.
MDL did.
MDL, right?
Uranus doesn't fight, he floats.
He's just there
Float
to
like
be
a
annoying.
butterfly, sting like a bee.
Exactly.
Where did that come from?
That's an old saying.
From Rocky.
Oh yeah, it's from Rocky. Wait, no, wasn't it from Muhammad Ali?
I think Muhammad Ali got it from Rocky, but look at that!
Why was he there? First blood going into the hands of Super Marco. An unfortunate pickup. But Kyle TZ, he won't get away from this either. Haji takes the kill, and they secure the objective too.
I love that. I told you so by Redmore.
Follow the script. You missed the first final slash, but to be fair for Flap TZ, he actually tried to get the turtle with it. So just increase their chance that maybe miraculously he'll be able to steal it away, because Kyle TZ was zoned out.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why Netsky was taken out there, but Few might get taken out of the mid. Nope, he gets a flicker out. So Netsky usually we see gold laners now leading up to the first turtle will actually leave lane.
Yeah.
So I think this was premeditated by Falcons. Instead of 4 of them going to the turtle, they actually just waited for Netsky to rotate closer to mid, picked him off there, and that was actually the trade. Falcons got the kill onto Netsky while Omega gets the turtle. In this stage of the game, considering that you're playing around your Granger, who you want to get out of lane faster and build the lead, over the carry quicker, then Falcons wins the trade in that regard.
Actually, the goal does show that as well. If you'll notice right after that Lord, all the macro happening, it's Falcons ahead by a few hundred.
So they might have been okay, even with them having to let go of Kyle TZ. It was a bit sad to see that, considering that it could have been a clear win for Falcons, especially if they were just able to take the kill onto Netsky. But now it's a bit different. There's a still slight gold lead in favor of Falcons, though. So now we'll see how they get to bounce back from this. Does Flap TZ not miss the next final slash?
Oh, we're gonna have to put a timer or a counter here for that stat. But yes, it's going to be very crucial later. But of course, there are very tanky heroes on the side of Omega here. You're going to have to wonder, when is he going to pull the trigger? And when he does, is it going to result into kills?
Oh, yeah.
So, EXP laner, Flap rotates mid. They want to build advantage. Trading the bottom of the map as the Uranus is going to cut the minion wave, which allows it to push. The shields are still up. Advantage for Falcons for turtle number 2.
All right. They already positioned themselves here. Super Yoshi has the information though, and James is already on the way. But then Super Yoshi going in doesn't land the tech charge. Kyle TZ freely takes the turtle, and now he might be the sacrifice. There's a kill going into the hands of Ogwen. Yin Yang overturned though, also used Netsky, trying to take more, but now Omega will run away.
Yeah, roamer for roamer trade. While Falcons gets the turtle, they'll be able to get a bit of control of the center of the map with a bit more damage done in the center turret. Quick rotation downside by Kyle TZ. Smarco returns to this lane up top, and they're going to get the Hayabusa to not only get the crab at the bottom portion of the map, but able to push out that waves. I think that's going to be the trade for Omega, as Falcons are just going to push out down bottom.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent trade, and again, the gold is just not giving any big difference. There's that final slash. It will hit, will be kind of a mini purified out of it.
Yeah.
So it still hits though, it still counts.
Conceal, anime fight down bottom, while good rotation by Falcon top side. They're not going to be able to break down the tower at the bottom lane. However, that is significant progress and a good lead macro-wise for Falcons.
Yeah, look at Flap already joining everyone. I mean, he was able to deal with the waves already. They might have to go back down bottom in a few, but it does seem that Falcons are trying to address this entire problem, and they really, despite not being a utility jungler, trying to be a bit more coordinated and work together.
Yeah, one of the ways they're trying to do that, obviously, is to put more gold in the pocket of Kyle TZ, which will definitely kind of offset their lack of a utility jungler, like they mentioned in the How.
So, good hold right now in the river by Omega. That if anyone in the Falcons decides to push, that's why you see few wirely checking, while Flap spotted by Ryzen. Able to back off. And yeah, no clear advantage set up leading up to the next turtle. Both roamers with their gold laners, they're extending the laning phase a little bit more, but with expanding rivers up, I think we're going to see a full-on 5v5.
Yeah.
Or Super Marcos is going to be stuck in mid, clearing and putting pressure there.
Yeah, they're still holding on to this brush. Oh, Super Yoshi tech charge to get away? Question mark? It does feel like Smart Omega have sensed that Falcons might just want to anticipate Netsky again, so they won't let that happen once more, but the fight's still going on. Haji trying to dodge. There's the Tsunami Slam used onto Ryzen, but he gets to dodge everything. Phantom Execution used as well, and Kyle TZ now secures the turtle. Will they still go in for the fight? It seems like they still want to, but without the resources left, Omega will not fight.
Yeah, I really love what happened there with Falcons. The moment they saw that the tech charge was up, they said, you know what? It's game time, boys. Let's do it. We got advantage, and they got that turn.
Let's heal.
Oh, there you go. There's a final slash landing onto 2, and it handed over another kill to Super Marco.
Sheesh.
It's like a... See?
See? There you go.
Miss the first, and you keep landing the next. And now you can make a claim for him to be MVP of the game. But I really got to commend what Ogwen and Kyle TZ have been doing. Every time they see Ryzen, they just give it to him.
Yeah.
love how deep FLCN is here. That confidence really is still very high.
Oh, does he have the vengeance? Doesn't have to use it? But these are two tanky members going for the chase. Tech charge landing onto two. But the Yin Yang overturn, it was avoided by everyone. Now Super Yoshi in danger. Few takes the kill. James has to run away. Haji can do very little to support him here. And Falcons, now they have a 3K gold lead.
Yeah, they've got a decent backline as well. Look at that. Open step off front. FLCN from the back.
Oh, the
Still
damage.
That slash. It hits, but it's not the target he was looking for.
Yeah. I don't know that was still the right target. Netsky was one more...
But that's still a gold laner.
Yeah, proc away from being lifted up by the Juice in. So you're really starting to see the difference of what the Arlott and the Uranus can bring to the table with significantly more crowd control and just consistent damage, which is why you're really starting to see Arlott climb up the ranks in a meta that sees a lot more EXP laners such as Esmeralda and Uranus show up. Then the damage and control brought out by an Arlott, he's just a really solid pick that you can go for. He's like old dependable. Yes, you have the Lapu Lapu there, but if you look at the Arlott, the fact that his final slash gets back really quickly, there's a huge surprise factor, the fact that Vengeance makes him a slippery target.
Yeah.
Now FLCN is playing this game really well for Falcons.
Yeah, and things are working so well too, considering that Super Marco, I think, is already by almost 2K gold ahead of Netsky. Also has the Malefic Roar. So you could imagine how James is struggling to handle all the damage at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, look at, especially considering what James is doing and comparing to what FLCN is doing here, you can really tell the big difference and struggling. James is basically chasing him down.
Yeah.
Super Yoshi trying to block everyone. Few goes in from behind though. Will they be able to secure this? Lord Haji gets the final hit. Ryzen is the first to fall in this fight. Super Marco finds the kill. James now trying to tack the damage. Few gets traded though. Haji finds him, but will they still proceed with this? Super Marco has already walked away.
I think they're getting forced to proceed with this right now. Tempo is still brewing. Mid lane is the attack for Falcons.
Oh, two-man final slash, but the damage might not be enough. Kyle Teasy enters from behind, though. The Yogi Shadow kill gets split. Netsky trying to find a kill. James going in. Another Rampart and tech charge. Ogwen gets knocked up, and Netsky just going in with free hits. James doing so much to zone everyone. He's trying to be a nuisance, but can everyone catch up? Tsunami Slam committed onto him, and the Yin Yang overturn finds Ogwen there.
All right, that might not be the charge, the Tsunami Slam you want. Oh my goodness. Could have been really big there.
Yeah, not gonna connect, but now you're seeing the problem going up against the Uranus with this kind of lineup for Falcons. They don't have the sustained basic attack damage to be able to bring him down. They deal damage in bursts, and that's exactly what Uranus is built for against those specific lineups. Yes, Falcons took control of majority of the game, but with Haji miraculously getting that Lord, this is not bad.
And there we go and find another final slash. James! He was in such a tight spot under the turret, getting a couple turret shots. Ogi Shadow killing all the free hits too, but that's the most they could do at this point for now.
All right, Falcons needs to man-mark Haji significantly more here. You saw in that last objective teamfight, it was actually the assignment of Few. Unfortunately, because of the rest of Omega being able to hold the front line, no one could back Few up when he was going 2v1 against Haji and Netsky. Falcons really needed to win that objective, and now they just need to find a win elsewhere here. They still have a slight lead though. Whoa!
What a flicker from Super Yoshi, and the Yin Yang overturns a shutdown for Super Marco, and Ryzen just keeps finding the targets. Netsky too supplying enough damage. 3-man down for Falcons.
Yoshi used the flicker mighty swing. That's sort of like another flicker final slash if you're a Grog. That was a great play by Super Yoshi.
And it was just like a small, like one step. He flickered one step, basically took everyone by surprise with that.
Yeah, and it was such the perfect placement of the Rampart too. In front of everyone who were just trying to push that mid lane tier 1, and to this point, Falcons are yet to take it down.
Yeah, and you see how and why Omega's putting a lot of importance into making sure that they hold this middle tower. That allows them to pull off plays like that. That gives them the space. Again, look at that. Rampart, flicker, mighty swing.
So fast.
He knew he had it ready for him. So it was like another ultimate that he had in his hand. It's a much smaller range, close ranged final slash for a Grok. And then he capped it off with a tech charge to the face.
You know, logically it should hurt more because he's carrying a really big rock.
Yeah, we gotta work the numbers out on that, you know.
So
he's technically holding a piece of a castle.
There you go. So that should have some magical properties, maybe.
So in a way, you're not safe even without the tech charge.
Absolutely. So wow, beautiful mechanics being shown here by Super Yoshi, and the layering that we're talking about really kicking in.
Yep. So it seems like they have just shown us how they're able to deal with the problem of crowd control by themselves too. They have not just one source, they have a couple more up their sleeve, but Super Marco gets seen clearing that wave up top.
And you know what, for Falcons, it doesn't help that Grok is also crowd control immune. Haji can kind of just purify out of it.
Yes.
So it's really an uphill battle here for Falcons.
Oh, significantly so, because they've already lost their window. After they lost the first Lord, it's now Omega timers. It's their time to take control of this game. And everything that we talked about with the lineup that Omega brought to the table against Falcons, all those problems are gone now. They can just brute force, throw damage, throw James in front, and now you stick to the age-old adage of go with James and just make sure you protect Netsky.
I want to see that. I want to see James being thrown to Falcons right now. Let's do it.
I mean, he's already a level ahead of Flap 2. Surprisingly, things have taken quite a turn for Smart Omega in this game. But Flap TZ seems to be waiting for the perfect timing. He might plan another flicker final slash, but the counter engage is what scares me.
That's true. It's going to be very difficult to find that opening still. Omega is respecting this so much.
Oh, no. Super Marco having to deal with the waves up top. Rampart's already there, using only the Mighty Swing. Forced the flicker out of Ogwen. They have no idea where Few is currently, though.
Yeah.
The conceal's already in for Ogwen. Gets revealed immediately, but the waves too are such a huge problem.
Yeah, they're sending Super Marco to be the one managing it. Since you have your mid laner looking for flank angles, you're leaving your gold laner to be left to clear minion waves, and Omega is using that knowledge. Every time they see Super Marco, they readjust their position just a little bit more. Gonna be a long Lord dance, this one. Considering that it's a Uranus on the side of Omega, it's a losing one for Falcons. They need to find a way.
Oh, what? Tsunami Slap committed onto Super Yoshi. Was that the right target? Lantern Flare and all of those bullets being thrown out. Flap finds some targets. Netsky forced to use the Wind of Nature, and Super Marco shuts him down. James still trying to be a nuisance. Ogwen covering up for Super Marco while Few tries to deal with the remaining members of Smart Omega. Rampart already placed, but the yin-yang overturn won't be enough to take down Few, surprisingly. And now they're able to push out Omega of the Lord Pit.
Yeah, gold lane for XP is a really good trade for Falcons here. They're going to be able to hold off the Omega attack on the Lord, but with the expanding river, they should be able to get back in position very soon.
Yeah, and with a huge problem of the minion waves of Omega being a consistent threat for Falcons that they need to deal with, even though they got the kill there onto Netsky, the problem is they don't have the right damage profile to deal with James that can just... We saw it. He just throws himself in front of Super Marco and then their teamfight gets wrecked. He's 5-1 and 2. Yes, he got the kill onto Netsky. Yes. But then, as long as the Uranus stands, Falcons can't fight properly. They're consistently going to be split up.
Yeah.
So you were talking about earlier, the ultimate-based abilities here of Falcons just not doing that work against James right now.
Yeah. Oh, Ogwen once again looks for Super Yoshi, and James just tries to go in. Oh, Shadow kill. Ryzen very low. Haji too. They'll have to move away for a bit, but James, there's still no direct answer. And Super Yoshi surprising everyone. The Super Marco gets the flicker out, though. Doesn't avoid the Phantom Execution. James finds him, and a double kill on Few.
However, Kyle TZ got the Lord. Omega decided to go for the kills and they went for the fight, but Kyle TZ was safe. He was literally just standing there right beside Ryzen and was able to win the Red Tree battle, but Omega have their eyes set on pushing the advantage here. They can't just quickly burn this Lord.
Oh, Ryzen using the Phantom Execution. Rampart. Oh, the knockback. Flap TZ trying to look for him, but he gets bursted by Netsky. And now they have direct access to the base. Might not even mind the Lord anymore. Omega, after 17 minutes, secure game number 1.
That was an impressive turn coming in from Omega, completely abandoning the Lord in that last take and going straight for the jugular.
Yeah, and that was a great call by Omega. Whoever read the scenario and said, you know what, they can get the Lord, sure, but the cooldowns on the side, or excuse me, the respawn timers on the side of Falcons is way too high. And the fact that this Grok, yet again, those little senses of those little bits of micro stuns and crowd control messing up the entries of the Arlots. Flap TZ could have made a massive save there, but it was Super Yoshi literally Grok blocking him.
Grok is slowly becoming his hero, I swear.
The hero.
The hero.
For Super Yoshi. I love it. I love what I see here.
Initially, I thought it would have been the Khalid, but the way he's just doing so well with the Grok, it suits him so much. It suits Omega so much.
Yeah, and as we look at the Smart Game highlights, you see here one of the keys to victory again is for Omega to punish the box or the formation of Falcons in every team fight. And Grok is one of those best heroes to do that. Even the Kagura, even the Uranus, because yes, he doesn't come to the table with a lot of crowd control. But you see the attention that he pulls. He throws himself in front of the back line, and then suddenly Falcon's team fight is split. But Super Yoshi was fantastic in this one, making the most out of those little stunts that he can bring to the table, that the Grok shows out. Although, have to acknowledge, Falcons were controlling this. They led the game. They just lost that first Lord, and they needed to win that first Lord.
That was very crucial, for sure. I love what we saw here, and obviously the impact of Super Yoshi cannot be ignored in this Grok. The many stunts, my goodness, just so impactful, making it so hard for FLCN to move.
He even had a Fury Hammer on this Grok. So he's just that aggressive in playing this hero. And you would have thought that the Mighty Swing is best described as, what, a defensive mechanic? Like a way to just push back members of the opposing team trying to dive in. But he showed us how to use it aggressively.
Yeah, for Super Yoshi, it's a baby final slash.
Baby final slash. I love that, because that's exactly how he used it, especially on that last one in mid.
Yep.
Around the 12-minute mark, I think. Was really disgusting. Really good to follow up, and easy to follow up here, especially for heroes like the Lancelot, like that carry.
Yeah, and I feel like if you're either Flap or you're Ogwen here, like there's just, you're demanded to do so much at this point where you can do the setups, or you're the one supposed to do the setups, but because of James, like getting such easy access to your backline heroes, like how do you protect them too? Or like how do you keep them alive?
Yeah, what we got to see in this game number one was like a tale of two different lineups spiking their powers exactly when you expect them to. So Falcons were controlling majority of the game before that first Lord, and understandably so because of the things that we discussed for Omega's lineup, lacking that crowd control around their EXP laner, the difference between the Arlot and the Uranus, because in the draft we were talking about how when you look at the roamers, you have to look at the EXP battle because that's like the hidden link between that roam matchup. So then you saw, of course, Arlot understandably getting the lead there, but then once Omega found their footing yet again, and with those kills, we're able to catch up a little bit of the items, even with Netsuki gone. Because of the dive-heavy focus on the Falcons lineup, it's heavily countered by a man who is so locked in, he didn't die in this game.
Super focused.
Haji is 4-0-7 in this game. Those micro stuns dished out by Yoshi. Great, again, use of the Fury Hammer for just a little bit of extra more damage. And once they're locked in, once Ryzen was able to build that Malefic Roar, it was bad news for Falcons.
Yeah, James basically, the big difference with him and Flap is he puts so much pressure there. There's no immediate like boom pressure. It's just slow. It makes you play so awkwardly. It makes you play so in Tagalog terms, it's ilang.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say that in English. But yeah, it's like iffy. It makes it so hard for you to actually set anything up.
That's true.
And now that Flap already has a hard time against the crowd control immunity, against the mini purifies, it was just a downhill.
Yeah,
it was just so hard to finish that game.
I think that suits like the entire game for Omega. Like it was just slowly ramping up and picking up the pace eventually when they already had their items in, when they had everyone able to join in the fight already, especially Netsuki. Like surprisingly, he was a bit low-key again in this game, but he got the job done.
He's the best gold laner, right?
Even yesterday. Yesterday he was deathless. He died once here, but it still feels the same.
Yeah, and we got to see Falcons stick their conditions. They did play utility, the Kalea. They built around Super Marco, who is the BPI rich guy of the game. It's just that, yes, everything looks good for Marco, but then you really just lost your window. And when you lose your window to take a considerable lead and just continuously apply the pressure, then it's going to be hard for any gold laner to do that up against the Uranus. A skill-based marksman up against the Uranus, throw whatever you want at the Yura, Super Marco can only do so much. He is super in name, but he's not a miracle worker.
Yeah.
And that's not to demean the other members of Falcons. We saw that they did their job. They were just straight up outplayed by Omega.
Yeah, now I'm starting to think that even though Netsuki didn't necessarily get to shine, quote unquote, in that game, it was completely okay because he denied Falcon so much of what could have been.
Yeah.
Simply because they took the carry away from them in the draft.
Yeah, that was actually pretty big, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the lineup, again, you're looking at how the carry makes sense. It does make sense in terms of it is a huge deny against a Croc, against a Uranus. Once that carry's gone, you're golden.
Yeah. When you look at what Falcons brought to the table, and we'll discuss this a little bit more, they took away the Kimmy and Claude, and that was also a big move as well. But yep, they ended up with a carry, and that was good for Omega.
Yeah, speaking of big moves, man, RRQ and Onyx. Just so you guys know, we'll be having the Royal Derby on, I think that's happening later, or it's already happening, by the way, as well as, of course, the epic rivalry happening tomorrow.
Yeah, Aurora versus Liquid tomorrow. So I think tomorrow will really solidify where Liquid and Aurora are at. I mean, Aurora still, going on a really long win streak, so gotta acknowledge that.
Yeah, speaking of acknowledgement, we have been acknowledged because, am I correct? Moontoon Games
I love that.
has been honored with the Paragon Award. So that's something that's happening later, or that happened, I think, last night, or no, September 26th.
Yeah.
Third Woman in Professional Esports Award. That's how we value our women in Moontoon Games.
Wow, that was just last September 26th. What day is it today?
That was,
2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Yeah. So, congratulations.
Yeah.
This is so nice to see.
So nice to see. We got Marie, we got Lee, some of our friends here in Moonton. They were able to receive that award. And again, recognition from the Paragon Award is very highly sought after. So thank you so much for recognizing how much we value everyone here in Moonton.
There's so much going on, like good things going on, especially for us here. And as mentioned, like the Royal Derby, the rivalries that we're about to see tomorrow. Later on, we also get to see Team Liquid Philippines, so they still get to do their 2 series this week. It's just rescheduled tomorrow, the one against Aurora. But later on, I think they're going up against Twisted Minds. But that's for later, because at the moment, it's a bit devastating if we're talking about Falcons.
Yep.
We all know how important it is for them to get the wins starting from this match.
It's going to be, you're going to have to be super focused. You're going to have to look really good at it as well. Because, of course, if you want to look good, you got to have healthy hair.
Yes. A healthy scalp.
And a healthy scalp.
A healthy scalp, exactly. And what better to do that with than clear, of course. So we're going to do that here. First of all, I hope that you guys use clear. I personally use it. It's really good. It's been really effective. And I really hope that we get to see more people use it.
Yeah, you can power up your
dandruff-free scalp. And supercharge with clear.
I wonder who the clear head super fan of the day is today.
Oh, I see that.
Is it you? Oh,
are we seeing very? You notice the hairstyles that the clear
of the clear head super fans?
Yeah,
he could pass off as Womi's cousin.
I know, right? It's uncanny.
Hey,
if that's Womi in the Filipino broadcast, that's me. Whoa.
I wonder if he's seeing. He should be seeing it because he's casting.
Yeah,
and he does. He's definitely.
I hope they're making a joke about it in the Filipino broadcast right now that this guy could pass off as Womi's family member.
Yeah, especially when Romy had the braces.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They both have that same twinkle in their eye.
And their
mischief.
And their energy as well. And of course, that beautiful dandruff-free scalp.
Yes. Congratulations. I'm starting to believe that there is a trend of the hairstyles.
They look kind of just like that, right? It's amazing. It's uncanny. But yes, they do have really good hair.
When are we ever gonna see someone who gets that, who's bald? No love for our bald members.
Oh,
yeah.
They have scalps too.
They have scalps too, and they do use shampoo as well.
It's the best way to see the scalp.
Yeah.
That's going to be the most transparent, clear.
Majority of bald people I know have beautiful scalps. And I'm pretty sure clear helps with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I personally...
We'll tell them. We'll tell them.
We'll request that. Let's look for someone who can make it shine in a different way later, or maybe tomorrow. You will have that, you know.
Clear head.
So you gotta have a clear head, especially if you want to get back into the series. Because honestly, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I can say about this. My God.
If this game number 2 ends with Omega steamrolling Falcons, then you can just say that Falcons have already accepted their fate, that they're not making it to the playoffs.
That's painful to hear, man.
Yeah, I mean,
it's painful to hear.
When you compare the hero pick and win rate between CalTZ and Ryzen, I think Ryzen's are actually very dependable across multiple kinds of heroes. Great with assassins, very solid Fredler as well as you look at the stats. Meanwhile, for Falcons, majority of the good games that we got to see them at, even though the win rates don't reflect it, very stable in the Baksha.
Yeah.
Very good playing around the Fredler. It's just the assassins is where they really struggle at. The Joy is very hit or miss, especially when they start pairing it up as a priority with an Angela pairing. So the fact that Omega acknowledged the strong utility jungle strategies of Falcons by banning out the Baksha and Fredrin in the first phase of banning. Yes, Falcons still look good with a Hayabusa around, but then they decided to draft around it and pick up a Grok that would make entries difficult. CalTZ were able to win retributions from time to time, were able to get some good shadow kills off, yes, but then with the shadow kill gone, being so ultimate and skill-based, means so much pressure even more for Marco that at this point, trying to find the proper equation for victory for Falcons looks so difficult.
I'm actually starting to think about how the conversation is going between Ogwen and Flap, because I feel like both of them are
like the coordination?
really good. I mean, like I feel they're really good setter type heroes, XP laner and roamer, and I fear that even in game number 1, like both of them were trying to do the same thing. Like there was no one who could have been doing what James was doing for Smart Omega, because again, it was an Arlot, it was a Kalea, so they had to make things happen. And that is definitely the identity, I guess some could say, for both Flap and Ogwen, but how can they readjust around this if they really want to focus on the team fights and just enable Super Marco?
So you're wondering who's making the first call, like who to get picked off, who's going to use the ultimate first, like the layering of it all?
Yeah, or maybe just having, like, do they really want to have 2 setup heroes all the time, or like one to sustain?
Well, we've seen that trend for a lot of teams. Omega actually kind of already also does that. So let's see if that's going to happen here on draft for game number 2 as well.
Oh. Now the Fredrin might be open, but they're not in blue side. Although
it'll be so funny if Omega just steal the Fredrin right away. Honestly, go for it.
It will be funny, but yeah.
Just do it.
Make a case to become the Fredrin man.
I want to see what happens. Just steal the Fredrin away. I don't care that Yi Sun Shin, Lancelot, those are open, though they're probably, statistically, they'll probably go Lancelot.
Yes.
But just pick up the Fredrin, let's see what happens.
There was an era the Fredrin was first pick.
I told ya!
I love it.
I just realized what I said was wrong, because like who does first pick Fredrin, but then we were talking about Falcon, so never mind.
I mean, it's not like it's unprecedented. We've seen a couple of first pick Fredrins already this season. To be specific, this is the first time we got first pick Fred.
See?
The last time the first pick...
I'm gonna have to revisit my own personal stats though, but I think this might actually be the first time for first pick Fred this season.
Maybe season 12 is 13 or 11, something like that.
Maybe.
It's been a while since we've seen that era where most games are first pick Fred.
I could have sworn that Carl did it earlier.
But this is such a good like response from Falcons too. Like the Arlot Juice coming in. Although might have been best, of course, if the Fredrin was also in their lineup. But
I was hoping they'd actually go Kimmy. Oh wait, no. That actually helps a lot with Fredrin's passive.
I wonder if they can have some degree of success as well if they're the ones who pick up the Grok.
Grok would be good, honestly. Considering that there's a Cloud on the other side, you have the Lapu-Lapu wanted to dive in. Grok would be perfect right now for Ogwen.
A lot of melee heroes and a marksman that likes to attack close range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although they'll probably go into picking up their jungler first, maybe? Habusa would not be good.
Abayusa.
Not gonna box her, you're not gonna joy here.
You can't.
What are you gonna pick?
Okay.
Oh,
Hey,
you know what? Sure.
Why
But
not?
You have to commit a Valentina ban later on.
I don't think they mind.
Hey, there we go.
It's all Lele. Let's have some fun.
I mean, it was a trend, even in MSC, right? The Akai Arlot.
Falcons, this is your time.
What is this?
Pick up Angela 4th.
Okay.
And then...
Wait, does that mean it's an Angela Rome?
Oh, you're right. I don't want that. I don't want that.
You
No.
can't because of the Zushin.
Yeah, see? Okay, so they banned the Valentina. Labu, Arlot.
I think the Angela might go to Omega here.
Yeah, there is still an Angela option for Omega, so I think Falcons needs to read that ban. Unless they're gonna keep that available and then swerve the Arlot into Rome, put in Esmeralda in EXP. You'll be severely lacking damage, so you have to pick up either something like a Claude or a Beatrix to cover with that.
Who said that?
Although you would need burst.
I literally.
Oh wait, Matilda Bruno are still an option for Falcons.
You're right.
Oh, they banned out the Matilda already.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, my goodness.
Most of this is already covered, basically.
Yeah, you can't go Bruno. Going up against a Claude. Harith is taken out. Yeah, just...
Unless...
You're either stuck with a... I don't want to see a Moskov here on
You don't want to see a Moskov anymore here? Why?
Just don't.
No.
Why?
Let's go either go Beatrix.
What are the other
Ranger
combinations there? Beatrix Franco?
Beatrix Franco would be okay. Oh, yeah. Threatening for the Claude. Actually, anyone with like a strong single target poke, like even a high loss roam would be okay for Falcons. If ever they're not gonna swerve the Arlot that side.
So you think this is a Akai jungle?
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
100% Akai jungle. Yeah. We're not seeing it on Ogwen by any chance.
Nope. If they do. Wait, sorry, my brain's like going 100 miles an hour right now. I'm trying to think. It's like,
oh no, they took
out the Franco.
Oh.
You can't go Kaja. No strong suppress, no strong pick off. Just go high loss here, honestly.
It's time to save Rome.
I know Chaknu said that, but maybe we.
Oh yeah, we did say the Grok earlier.
Oh yeah,
it's still an option. So yeah, very tanky. They're stuck with a Beatrix or a carry later. If they really want to try, are they gonna try to run it back and go Bruno? No, not Bruno. Brody. But it's not really like the right lineup for it.
It isn't. These are heroes that can kind of shrug off the Brody.
Not backline. How'd you just go Kimmy? You'll be okay with Kimmy.
Yeah.
You don't need Farsa. You don't need anything. Kagura would be okay. I would personally prefer the Kimmy.
I like the Kimmy, yeah.
Yeah, or even open up the Angela mid, maybe. And then your roamer has to be something like a... No, that's going to be tough. Gatot, maybe even?
Gatot?
But you know what? Fine. I'm just sticking with either Kagura or Kimmy and then a strong front roamer.
Kimmy and strong front is your high loss.
Okay. They're the ones who get the high loss instead.
Yeah. Right. So that's the majority of physical damage here with Kimmy basically hybrid. Damage profile for Omega, man.
Yeah.
What's it looking like?
Okay, so for the Omega lineup and the damage, I'm really leaning more towards their side. They even have a high loss that's probably going to be packing Revitalize, so which is a slight advantage. You don't have a Revitalize or heal on the side of Falcons. Falcons is really, they all just went for the idea of, fine, let's play around Marco. Which is so susceptible to getting punished. I would want to see a little adjustment here by Few. If he can, and if you can play it so that the Jushin can get Skypiercer, that's going to be their best bet.
That's ideal, yeah.
If not, they're going to get swept here, and Falcons playoffs hopes might just be dashed.
Oh. Again, we're not promising any playoffs, lock-ins, or drop-offs yet, but this is definitely getting super dangerous for Falcons. Let's see if they can redeem themselves here in game number 2. Will we see a potential for free?
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Now, I am feeling very hyped up about seeing an Akai again in the jungle, but I don't know if Falcons are 100% convinced. with going in with this pick.
You guys know I love Akai, and that's like one of the rare times I see an Akai and you don't hear me celebrate.
That's true. What happened there, man? Like,
Yeah.
what do you think?
Because I'm worried.
Why are you worried?
Because it's not gonna be that great. Okay, the Akai is good into the Fredrin because, yeah, it's one of the few tanky fighter junglers that can match up with it, sure.
Especially in the Lord fight.
Yeah, especially in the Lord fight. You have a very strong ultimate in the heavy spin that can potentially be used to displace Neski's ability to team fight once he goes in with a Blazing Duet, if you're going to be using it in that regard. But then Akai's historically shine with mid laners that burst. Juicin doesn't burst. So this is a lot of just, again, as I mentioned earlier, Falcons deciding to draft a lineup that plays solely around Super Marco. So it's good that Few and Ogun are being aggressive in the center of the map. They need to be, considering that they're up against a Kimi Fredrin combination that, if left unchecked, if you allow them to just freely farm, freely clear, then it's not going to be a great time for Falcons come Turtle 2, Turtle 3.
Well, that's also a lot of trust on a singular player, which, you know what, I'll just echo community sentiment here. A lot of people are saying Super Marco has been doing a lot of heavy lifting. Again, not completely agreeing with that, but maybe that's what they're thinking. If you guys think Super Marco can do a miracle for us, maybe let's let him play. Let's draft a lineup for him, see what happens.
Yeah, this is a lineup that can literally protect the carry if they wanted to. They have the heavy spin that can be used defensively. They also have additional setups through the Grok and Arlot, though. It might be something that has to be hand in hand with the Jushin, really. Because you did mention the Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
Coming into play, hopefully.
That's one of the key conditions for Falcons. Hopefully they're considering that the Sky Piercer needs to be... Hey, speaking of Few, by the way, he's single-handedly going against Haji.
Wow. Oh, wow! And James gets pinned down there. He couldn't move. And the final slash misses for the first time.
The ceremonial final slash.
But at least they get the objective. Look.
Y'all think that I joke about Flap TZ's first final slash every fight missing?
No. I'm a believer now.
Yeah, see? That's twice now in this series. Go back to the previous ones and it happens too. Uncharacteristic error there by James. It seems like he was disconnected with Yoshi in terms of what they wanted to do there.
Yeah, maybe he was waiting for a call or something?
Yeah. To be fair, the Akai will also give the Lapu Lapu's entries problems if James can't time his CC immunes well.
Yeah. Oh, now there you go. Another final slash which lands onto 2. Ryzen gets to escape, but the Super Yoshi get to do the same. Netsuki just dealing the free hits. Ryzen does not survive. Traction Pulse catches 2, but there's a stun coming in from Flap as well. And Super Yoshi, he couldn't move.
Man, the Revitalize really doesn't help out that much with all that incoming damage. Super Yoshi going down really quickly.
Yeah, it also really helped that the Few leading up to the first turtle was just bodying Haji all by his lonesome in the river, and that took Omega out of their comfort in terms of the fighting. So now Falcons, well, it's up to them to not drop the ball here.
Oh, Netsuki forced to use the Purify. A flicker from Super Marco, but Super Yoshi with the block. He saves Netsuki right there.
Yeah, that would have been a Netsuki going back to base there if you know Super Yoshi wasn't arriving.
Yeah.
Right on time.
Interrupting the recall. I think Marco needed to. Oh wait.
Oh. Yep. They had to find something. Clearly a trade for Smart Omega there, dealing with Flap. 2 members sent up top.
Man,
but now.
Yeah, much better rotation by Falcons. They're going to be able to get Super Marco out of lane really quickly. It's because Super Yoshi and Haji are losing the center of the map. They dropped the ball early on. Disconnect across the row mid and EXP of Omega led to Falcons. Now taking full control here for this next turtle. See if Omega will want to contest this or if Ryzen, nope, he's not going to go to his orange buff. He's going to fight.
Wait, James is 1 level ahead though. He got all the energy shields from that turret. Down bottom, Super Yoshi using the Glorious Pathway. Heavy spin too by Kyle. Traction Pulse already used. Ryzen gets the turtle. Now Flap TZ will fall. And look at Omega just sustaining everything. The Blazing Duet was already used as well. And now there goes the energy eruption onto Kyle TZ. Flicker from Ogwen just to survive. But they lost 2 members in the process.
They got heavily punished with a lineup that Super Marco cannot free hit.
Yeah.
He was so preoccupied with repositioning, he was not shooting the shots.
Yeah, and you saw that Kyle was actually confident that, okay, I'm going to pop my heavy spin early because the rest of my team are going to be trying to burst down the turtle as quickly as possible so that once Ryzen is pushed out, I can just easily retribution the turtle away. That's the exact opposite of what we saw. The heavy spin was significantly way too early, or the Falcons members weren't able to quickly take the turtle down low enough that once the heavy spin was gone, Ryzen was just like, all right, cool.
Thank you.
Thanks. This is mine now.
A big thank you, and thank you for putting down the Lord very low. Sorry, the turtle very low so I can retribution it.
Yeah, and what James did at the bottom half of the map, I think actually helped Omega in the long run.
Yeah.
The fact that he soloed the turret, maximized all the shields, got more gold even for himself.
Good gold, yeah.
Yeah, and great macro presence for the team now as there are no first-tier towers taken down by Falcons.
Yoshi!
They're probably not going to use the tech charge here, right? But look at the traction pulls forcing out a couple of flickers. Flap TZ gets interrupted there by James. Bravest fighter in.
Ouch.
Falcons, they seem to be struggling to move.
Yeah, they lost the lead. They lost that second turtle, and now Omega are just confidently taking control of the map. What Omega did is they made up for the mistakes leading up to the first turtle, that now we're starting to see why I was so scared of the draft of Falcons and why I was leaning a little bit more towards Omega in this one. Since Omega was able to balance things out, balance actually means advantage for them, a lead for them in control. Well, let's see if Falcons can make a comeback here through this third turtle. They have to time the heavy spin significantly better though.
Yeah. We can clearly see how they're waiting for the right timing. Kyle TZ still not using it. Traction pulls, gets the stun in. Netsky, oh, there goes the tech charge as well. Bravest fighter from James, but they just disrupt the formation. That was the plan all along. Omega gets the objective and do not pursue the fight.
I am having a hard time reading the crowd control timings here, man. What is up?
Ryzen's also just really too good at the red tree. I mean, you're not always completely stunned when you're heavy spun into a wall by an Akai. You have little windows to be able to do something. You're not just completely locked down or suppressed or anything like that. And Ryzen was just able to find the window, just pop the retribution right on time perfectly. It was also used at the same time between these two junglers, excuse me. Now with the Guardian helmet onto the Fredrin. Late armor though for Kyle TZ. I think one more sequence, one more chance for Falcons to even it out. If not, Omega are just going to take control. That Lord 1, Lord 2 might just be too tough for Falcons.
Yeah, that's a big sequence, right? That's a very crucial sequence they need to secure in this one, happening in maybe a minute. So, man, I don't know what Falcons... You're going to have to be super creative on this next one.
Yeah, it's not like we're seeing them get out of their jungle as much anymore too.
I've been crossing the river.
Yeah, they barely get to push forward.
Yeah.
All the more if they don't have Super Marco by their side. Like even looking at things now.
Cross map.
Oh, Netsky's been having a fun time here on his own.
Few on the way to finally building a Sky Piercer because he still had to build the glowing wand first. Marco's gonna get a push down bottom. Ogwen blocks any sequences in mid. But up top is going to get cracked open easily by Omega. Gosh. So it's just a cross-map trade for turrets. Whoever loses their tower in mid first, though, might mean that team is going to be losing first.
The biggest upside here for Falcons is Super Marco is actually ahead in gold against Netsky.
Yeah, and they're making sure that they have everyone scouted. Tech charge to escape by Ogwen and the flicker too. Two major resources right before the Lord.
At least he's going to give another kill. So a bit of a silver lining there for Falcons, but that's bad because again, they brought down the Roamer. Let's see if Falcons can miraculously steal this Lord away from a very hot and on point retribution hand on Ryzen.
Expanding Rivers are helping get Ogwen back into form here.
Yeah, Flicker 2 got used by few, but the Lord is reset at the very least. Omega maybe knows that there is a possibility of a heavy spin still.
Wait,
a lot of respect.
This looks really good for Falcons right now. If Ogwen can just time his Rampart really well alongside the heavy spin, you don't really have to play around your own objectives. But again, let's just see, they'll have the damage. Sky Piercer finally onto few though. So what I was looking for in the mid lane Juicin was finally built. And we're going to be looking at one sequence to potentially determine whether or not Falcons will be able to keep forces to game number 3, or will Omega just sweep Falcons yet again this season?
Come on, Ogwen, give us a TikTok play with...
Divine Glaive though on this Kimmy, and that's going to be painful to deal with.
He does have his tech charge back though. So they will have their complete resources aside from the battle spells.
They're all over the map though.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they can even utilize that right now.
Expanding rivers. Oh, they're going to be blocking off the rotation of the carry.
It's going to be big.
Now they find Owen, another tech charge just used to escape.
Yeah. Still no advantage though. They're going to force Falcons to put a little bit more bodies into the mid turret, meaning that James and Super Yoshi can hold the bushes. Good lore dances and good macro by Omega.
Yeah, I think they're thinking about giving this up. I don't think they can contest here.
No, they have
Unless
to. They
Kyle
have
Kesey is in the position. River's helping them get into position again.
James, it's Flap who they catch, forcing out the flicker. The bravest fighter's just dealing so much damage, but he still gets to use the final slash anyway. Haji is actually the first to fall. Heavy spin onto Super Yoshi. He's isolated from the rest of the members of Omega. And for some reason, Falcons find 2.
They went a little bit too hard with James Omega. Now Falcons back in the lead at it. Flapteasy was able to use the Vengeance to avoid getting killed by James. And the final slash came out just in time.
That was clutch.
Very, very clutch by Flap.
Yep, but Ryzen's still alive though. Oh, you doing a lot. He's the one zoning this time, and now they're paying attention to both Netsky and Ryzen, but they're still finding their way through the objective. Flapteasy gets taken down by Netsky, and Ryzen finds the kill on Kyle and the Lord. He gets traded out, but at what cost?
What?
Omega with the Lord win. Kyle TZ took way too much damage. Ryzen was able to get the Appraiser's Wrath off just in time.
What?
And he was able to be the one to get the Lord. The fight was split up very well by Omega. Falcons did everything right as much as they could. Omega just did it better.
He looks so good already. That was a 2v5 around the Lord pit.
I agree. It was such great kindness.
Oh! He does not want the flight to end.
For the second time around, Haji gets taken out. He was deadless in game number 1, but Falcons, they have their eyes set on him this game.
Yeah, Super Marco calling Mada Dane. It's not over yet. And they are still in control. Some control, at least.
Oh, mighty swing and tech charge onto Netsky. He was all alone in that spot.
Okay. He has
Why are you so surprised?
No, I'm pretty sure at this point, you know our online community, they're giving Netsky a new last name. And it starts with a U and ends with a ha.
Uha.
What's Uha?
I don't know.
It's Uchiha.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I thought we were avoiding saying it. But Ryzen gets caught here, though. He's being bursted down. Super Marco's unstoppable. And they take the tier 1 in mid along with a kill.
Then the Uchiha clan grows in the barangay. No, but that wasn't Ryzen's fault. That was a good spot by Falcons. That was a really good spot by Falcons. Even the one onto Netsky was also a great spot by Falcons.
It's also the Grok advantage, right? You can make moments like that happen in an instant.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
I think Omega needs to stop making those small errors.
They already got the lead.
Yeah, that's a lot of slip-ups by Omega. Like, all right, the Falcons Nest have been going at me online and saying, hey, are you really a Falcons guy? You've been dogging on Falcons a lot this season. Like, hey, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm just a real one there. But
facts.
Gotta acknowledge when Omega's been messing up, and they mess up in 3 major sequences. Traction Pulse. Netsky.
Whoa.
I know you have Purify, but dude, chill.
Yeah. There's still a tech charge. You can get cancelled.
But KTZ and Few are low. Okay, no, Omega's are gonna chill. All right.
They're gonna wait for the reset for the Lord.
That's good. Yeah, because they have advantage in the minion waves on the bottom anyway, right?
Yeah, okay.
Falcons definitely feel like though they're in the driver's seat after like 14 minutes. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Yeah. Hopefully is there a way that we could get a stack check on the Skypiercer of Few?
Stack check.
Because I don't know if this is at 20 or 30 or just 20 so far.
Yeah, hopefully we get to check on that.
Did he get a kill early game? I don't think so.
Yeah.
But so far, Few, he's in a really good spot. 305.
Yeah.
And on the Juicin, I don't think Omega are able to spot him as much as Falcons are able to spot out Haji.
All right, look at Marco. 5-0 to already has the Malefic Gun as well. Even more so now, it requires Omega to be very on point with their engagements. They really got to find Super Marco, hunt him down, send James, have someone to go with them. Because once that carry is out, you're now just playing around to see if you can get the Juicin down fast enough before Few gets to finish you off with the Skypiercer.
Yep. Even the cleanup looks scary for Falcons.
Yeah.
if Omega don't get to time things well. Ryzen and Super Yoshi already walking up front. Super Marco trying to somehow poke the members of Omega, but again, this is a Guardian helmet, Fredrin, so
he can do this all day.
Yeah, he can literally just stand there and it's like, it's fine.
Yep. Oh,
Alright.
Traction pulse though.
Haji charging it up.
Yeah, he's looking to use it now, but Kyle TZ spots out Ryzen. First final slash from Flap TZ, finding Haji once again, and Super Yoshi all alone gets taken down by Few.
Tech
But the tech charge, will it be enough?
No way.
Ryzen once again finds the objective, but the Falcons are looking to do the cleanup. It's a double kill for Few. He's looking for more, but Ryzen and Netsky, they're running away.
It's 4v2, but Flap TZ has to go back to base. Super Marco, oh wait, Netsky, what?
Oh, Glenn!
He got trapped by the rampart.
The Lord's gonna be marching up top, but I think Falcons might just be able to end this.
Ryzen, he's all alone. Does he have what it takes to clear this incoming wave? There's the lantern flares. He gets taken out of range. Burst it down just like that. Godlike for Few. And we're going to a game number 3.
Ogwen coming in clutch in the very last moment there. Got Netsky out of the game and got Falcons the victory.
Oh my, Omega, if Falcons are going to be reeling over their loss in game number 1 and the errors that they had there, Omega are going to be reeling and looking at themselves like, guys, we had the lead.
What happened, guys?
Error after error, entry after entry, and the Uchiha clan grows.
That was like 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Again,
Yes.
just have to acknowledge, Ogwen was also at the right spot at the right time. So I'm not surprised if he's going to somehow end up with the MVP here, or most likely Marco, because he did end this game bulletproof.
Yeah, I think the biggest one though was the one which happened here around this area with Netsky.
Yeah.
And it happened twice. Like, it was so unfortunate he gets trapped again and again by the rampart.
Yeah, why are we having a hard time?
Even with a BMI.
What's the best goal laner doing against a wall, man?
Yeah. And that's why we were all calling for the Grok pickup for Falcons, although it came in a pick later.
Yeah.
You really started to see why it was difficult for Netsky to also time. Although Omega, with their multiple carry strategies here, they didn't go for one like what Falcons did. But again, we were talking about it, the itemization. As long as Few got that Sky Piercer and he was getting kills, they would be playing around that condition. They needed that item. It was a perfect item, perfectly picked up. And hey, it's Capitan who was MVP there in the end.
So we were guessing it correctly. You mentioned it right.
Yeah.
The stacks on Few is really, he's low-key the biggest damage dealer in that whole game.
Yeah, so even though it looks like a 4v1 lineup, a 4 protect 1 lineup on paper, having the juice in with the Sky Piercer after you go for your Elegant Gem and then the Glowing Wand means that the juice in is also a carry. Except it's more of like the clean-up carry that we're used to, that we used to see a lot before. I'm looking at, hey, a pick that you're very familiar with, the Leomord Brockhart.
Yeah.
It's sort of like that, except it's a mid lane, it's a mage, and it's really tough to kill with a strong reposition around the Crimson Beacon. So Falcons, again, we've said this many times this season. If they have a lineup that they play a very tight formation around Marco, around Few, that's their best bet. Even though Omega have a great lineup that could potentially punish that, as the game went on and then once Falcons got the lead again, then you started to see how difficult it was because one tech charge and great timing can mess it up. Flap TZ was an absolute hero here. The final slash was clutch. Again, he utilized the vengeance to avoid getting killed by James initially, recalled, went back into the fight, and then this is when you really started to see the Sky Piercer come into effect for Few and for Falcons.
Yeah, I'm also just very happy that it's a success for an Akai because it's not that often that we get to see it, especially in the current meta or at least this season, and we did feel a bit nervous about it, but it served its purpose. And even though there were some off timings, oh, by the way, that was the mistake we were talking about.
That's a turning point, right?
Yeah. So even if there were some off timings every now and then on the early usage of, let's say, the heavy spin, they were able to redeem themselves either way.
Yeah, there's also something up with Kyle TZ's Retry hand this season. Or Ryzen.
That's what I was going to say. Like, what is it? Is it Ryzen so good or Kyle TZ just slipping? I don't know.
I think for this one, you just have to say, what's the obvious one? Ryzen is a better Retry user than Kyle TZ.
Stats don't lie.
Stats don't lie. Ryzen's been on point.
Yeah, that's why he's like 7. Oh, wait. Yeah, he's been 7 games. Now 8 games on the Fredrin with a decent or a relatively high win rate. But
or at
this,
least sort of objective secure
yeah,
rate.
but this brings it down a bit.
Okay, so that was a 16-minute game. Interestingly enough, it felt longer, honestly.
Yeah.
And the Akai, again, importantly, did kind of do exactly what it was meant to do.
Yep.
It was a bit it felt a bit different compared to like the most recent games of Smart Omega 2, or maybe it was because of course the nature of the high loss in the hands of Super Yoshi could only do so much, but like whoever decides to put themselves up front in Falcon's lineup, be it Ogwen or Kyle TZ, it doesn't feel like such a great target to just use that mini stun on. Like even Haji, it's clear that Haji struggled in positioning for this game. Maybe mostly because of Flap, but I guess to a certain extent also because of the overwhelming crowd control that could be expected from Falcons because of the Akai and the Grok.
Yeah, actually everyone. Even few. The displacement being provided by the Lantern Flare is really scary at the same time. And yeah, that Super Marco, this is a lineup that Super Marco can really thrive on and do a majority of damage in. He's still the top damage dealer there.
Yeah, just barely scratching 65,000. Again, when you have a 4 Protect 1 lineup and you have a Juice in with a Sky Piercer, carry is happy. And though it wasn't perfect for Falcons, it was a roller coaster game. A fun one to watch at that and a fun one to analyze. At the end of the day, that carry pickup was... The lineup was built around it.
Yeah.
And if Falcons messed this up too, then that would have been heartbreaking. It's good that the Super Marco was able to make the right calls at the right time. Meanwhile, Omega were making the wrong calls at the right time for Falcons.
Consistently. At the very last end of it. So Super Marco, by the way, BBI Rich Guy twice in a row. So he's definitely doing something good here.
Yeah. It's so in line with the Howl as well. Like the entire mid-roam duo needs to win in the draft because that was a Grok Jushin.
Yep.
And then having a utility lineup with the hard carry gold lane. And Super Marco on the carry in this game was a literal hard carry. Like the majority of the damage, it had to come from him. He had to be in the fights for them to actually commit. And yes, Few was there. But we just keep going back to the point that it's more of being the cleanup. So somehow Falcons, I think they've understood that those are the key things they have to take into account when drafting and when executing their lineup. But I think it's something teams could also read into.
Yeah. I mean, we did get to see, and it was really starting to feel like as if Omega were going to sweep Falcons in this one. But then they were able just to turn things around. And I think moving forward, Falcons need to latch into that.
Yeah, latch onto it as much as you can. Inch yourself closer and closer to the victory. If you want to win in style though, celebrate Onyx's victory in M6 using the Joy Onyx PH Pass, which is available from September 20. So the starter pass will include the M6 Championship skin, Onyx PH, and of course more exclusive in-game items like a banner and everything. So go ahead and join it. Get Joy's pass right now.
Yep, and there's also the Finals MVP skin Beatrix, Skyforce Maverick, also available starting. It was already available last September 20 for 30% off during the first week. And the M6 Finals MVP, Kelra, actually added a personal touch by including his son's name, Slake, printed on the outfit. So get ready to fight alongside Beatrix, Skyforce Maverick, and claim your own MVP.
Yeah, it's really cool when you play when you play Beatrix and then you hear Beatrix talk about Captain Kelra.
Captain Kelra.
It's one of the few times you actually get a voice line in-game acknowledging the IGN of the pro player that it was linked to.
Ooh, speaking of pro players, you're looking at some unorthodox heroes in the Philippines and of course in Indonesia. We got Ammon, I'm Cutie. And
Malaysia.
We got Malaysia as well.
Yeah. So this is what we're talking about with the unique picks. Coach Bren also raised up Sorn, playing up the Fanny earlier in Rome. I actually haven't watched that game yet. I really need to revisit it.
Yeah.
I like that we saw an attempt on a Hellcurt mid. I'm going to have to check how that happened. Because I feel like in theory that should be good as long as you have magic damage elsewhere. Freya, though, is always going to be one of those picks that you go like, you know what, why not? Even Onyx Philippines, there was one international tournament that Onyx PH brought out a Freya for Kelra and it won.
Is that Snapdragon?
Yes, I believe that was
Yeah.
SPN.
What more now with the Angela changes?
Oh boy.
But I think the Magic Gold Bane is one of the main picks to watch out for here.
It was powerful. When it debuted yesterday, that was scary.
Yeah, Benikiru played it so well. And just the same, even when he got his hands on the Nathan, very objective-oriented, just going for the turrets, pushing like how the typical Baguio is known to play. But I'm liking that we're seeing so many unique flavors.
I like the roll Fanny.
Yeah, but, some are yet to be proven working in the Philippines, at least. Yeah, especially the Hellcurt
We're
Wolves.
trying as hard as we can.
I feel like the problem with teams in the Philippines is that sometimes it doesn't work once and then
They're
they
gone.
just
Fine.
they're gone.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, they're too spicy. But then,
What about now?
I still believe in Hellcurt Rome.
I do not.
What about Gold?
I don't. Season 14 RSG like scarred me with the Hellcurt Rome.
That's a different story now.
What about
we
the
got a
Masha?
revamp.
Yeah, I know they got a revamp, but then look what happened. You go Hellcurt Rome. Light ended up in Indonesia for a season, and then he comes back.
No, I mean for this season. It's with the Project Next Pack.
What about the Masha?
Masha Gold.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to really think about that.
We're still in our historical revisionism.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think that ever happened.
Just give me Freya first.
Ah.
Come on, Freya. Yeah,
So we
Freya.
still don't like it.
Give us the Freya.
I mean, we're probably not going to see it in this game, folks.
Yes.
But we're just...
Especially in the very
We're
clutch
taking a
game.
trip down.
Yeah, we are in the
memory lane.
Christmas season of the Philippines in September because it is a Burr month.
As long as you hear Burr,
It's Christmas in the Philippines.
Yeah.
So we're just vocalizing our wish list for heroes.
I think that will mostly happen once we hear teams get locked in.
Go, Marco smiling. Why is Marco smiling?
Why is Marco smiling? What?
Marco was smiling earlier.
Why?
Smile, so that means he's feeling good.
That's a
Netsky's
good
not.
sign. That's a good
That
sign.
means he's confident.
Netsky's confidence has been, I'm not sure if it's like more 60, 40, 70, 30 for me.
I think he just acknowledges that he can't pull off the same antics he did in Malaysia, here in the Philippines.
Right, I guess so.
Remember
right?
when he had green hair?
Maybe that's how I'm comparing them, but it's a big difference with Netsky right now.
Yes.
Relatively low key.
Yeah, wait a minute. Netsky is finally in a team that has a predominantly green key visual color.
And now he doesn't have green hair.
Now he doesn't have the green hair.
I knew it.
Can someone explain?
I actually noticed that. But I was afraid to bring it up because he might start coloring his hair. And we'll see like a pure green Netsky who is going to be invisible in the green screen.
And I like that we're actually comparing these two because for both Falcons and Omega, I think we really still have to stick with the idea that no one should be getting the Harith here. Netsky shouldn't be getting the Harith. At the same time, Omega still need to respect Super Marco's capability to play the Harith. That's why we're starting to see different gold laners. I mean, they're not too different. We did see a Claude, but it is quite rare that you do see a Claude. You saw Carry really just being the main damage dealer of a team. So strategies and things like that.
Carry wins games so far.
Oh.
Yeah. So
And Grok.
And Grok, that's true.
Carry
So we
Grok.
might see a little bit more of that dynamic in the draft.
3 in a row. Wow.
Oh, more rivers.
This is favoring Omega, like so far.
Yeah.
At least Falcons got the win in game number 2 though, so they're not totally zero.
Yeah, and there, Harith taken away by Falcons because that's an obvious first 2 picks right away. Rush for Omega. And they also take out the Phoveus, which is interesting.
I guess they're trying to avoid the dive Omega.
Yeah, or could it be like, do they really want to go for a Lancelot?
Yeah.
Highly possible.
Because the utility's been working well for them, but
Yeah, I mean, I think they should ban Baksha if that's the case too. Because I'd want to see Falcon just end up like, just picking up the Akai if it's available for them. But they'll most likely first pick Baksha.
Was it banned in game 2 as well?
yes,
It
the Baksha was.
2 in a row, right? All right.
Yeah, could be 3 if Omega respect it. Because last time they were in red. What? Oh, they banned out the Lancelot themselves.
Okay, yep. I think we're going to see a trade between Baksha, Yisun Shin. Might end up even seeing like Akai again later on.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that. 100%. 100%.
But the Akai's usually just picked up if there's a Fredrin on the other side. Because, I mean, even back in MSC, like, it was a while back ago.
Highly conditional hero.
Yeah. So I think Baksha might be the rush here for Falcons. I don't want to see them consider the YSS.
That means they'll let go of the Jushin.
Yeah, because Juice is probably going to end up with Haji.
Yeah.
YSS's win rate, though, man, it's just not optimal.
Yeah,
Despite being first pick material. Of course, you get so much vision, but the results just aren't translating.
They're thinking so hard about this, but
Ooh. Oh, so we're going to be stuck with a Hayabusa Joy trade? It's like Omega telling Falcons, like, hey, pick up the Joy. I like this.
I like this too.
Rush the Juice in.
Yeah.
Worked very well for them.
There'll be no Angelus here. Oh, that might mean Kyle's gonna end up with a Joy, though.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see the old spice coming in here for Mr. Kyle here.
I'm looking at the...
Historically, it has not performed well for them this season.
There you go. Oh, they got the Grok.
Oh,
thank goodness.
And the Fanny. Ogwen's gonna pick. Ogwen's gonna have to whip out Kufra. Someone's gonna have to whip out more single target. Arlot Franco, maybe.
Franco
sure.
would be great, yes.
But then the... Oh,
Okay, yeah, right, yeah.
So now we're celebrating about the Akai.
Wait, so that's still
Oh no.
Oh no.
Omega, you ban out things like the Brody, Carry, things like that. But then the Matilda and the Bruno are still open. That might be the last best 2 picks for Falcons. They'll play around the Matilda in the center of the... Okay.
That was instant. I love what I'm seeing here.
Just ban it away.
Oh
my goodness. Right, so this Kyle TZ Akai still, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I can't believe things are happening like this fast. What are they? No, I feel like not even the chip could be considered because there's a Grok and the Valentina. No. So now they take out the Franco too.
You can't even go Cho if you're Ogwin.
Oh, that's scary, yeah.
With the Grok on, I think you're really just stuck with a Kufra
Do you want
or
the
a
Kufra?
Badang.
Yeah, you want Kufra, right? That would be great.
Yeah.
But that was also going to be really strong if you give it over the Valentina, so I don't know if they want to give that.
It's Kufra or Badang.
Kufra, though. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow, they're really limiting Ogwin here.
Yeah. I don't think I recall Ogwen using the likes of the Khalid even. But everything just feels so restricting because there's a Valentina.
Yeah. So Ogwen's hero pool is actually massive this season. The man has played 12 unique picks.
No.
One of them being a Khalid.
Oh.
He doesn't mind it. He doesn't mind.
He does have one win with it. Oh, Akai, slow front.
What does James get?
CC would be good.
Oh, there we go again. They don't have the Claude.
Yeah, it's tough here. It's looking really good for Omega, though. It's a rise in comfort. If Falcons can find a way to win this in the team fight, they're going to have to pick disruptive picks. Should you force Ogun to play something like a Hilda or a Khalid?
Moskov is going to be picked up.
Yeah, you're forced to because it's the Fanny on the other side.
Hilda, Khalid, or... But the single target, like...
I would like to see...
What's the lockdown? Oh, the heavy spin is one, for sure, but...
They can layer it very well, I think.
Unless... There's a Kalea! Wait.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, say Badang, yeah.
Badang.
Like I told you, so.
Alright.
If I'm Haji, I'm looking at this like, ooh, look at all these ultimates.
I know, he's gonna... It's
so
a
many
field
options.
day. You're like a kid at the candy store.
Yeah, it's so many options. But Omega are all dive. They have 0 reach.
No range.
Yeah, even their carries like limited.
It's all... This might end up becoming another MVP performance by Few or Ogwin.
Very in-your-face movements. Very
What does
in-your-face
James
lineup.
use? Oh,
Esmeralda?
You want Esme here?
I want more crowd control too.
there's a CC.
Glue.
There's a... Oh, yeah.
CC, I think CC, yeah.
It's like you get to tie the...
I was thinking it, but I didn't want to see
Oh, actually, no, yeah. The damage profile for Falcons is good for Uranus.
No burst.
Yeah,
very
no
little
clear
burst.
So, similarly to game number 2, you're going to be waiting for Few to get his Sky Piercer. And it's going to be up to Falcons to keep the game close enough so that once Few gets the Sky Piercer, there's actually a chance for him to start using it, and then they can play for turnaround there. Because if it gets to the scenario where, say, for example, Few has to rush a different item right after the glowing wand because Omega took considerable lead, then that means Falcons has lost majority of the game, and then they're going to be crawling and hoping that they can get back into this. A lot of crowd control for the side of Falcons, though, a significant amount. But the X-Factor pick and Haji getting the Valentina, Ryzen getting his comfort, undefeated so far this season, Fanny. It's tough, very tough for Falcons. Omega could run away with this quickly.
Yeah, honestly, that third pick, Valentina, did so much for Omega here. Let's see if that's going to equate to a win here in game.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
And I think I'm also most worried about the existence of a Fanny in the hands of someone who's been just so on point when it comes to the retributions. Because he could just literally pass by and steal it away.
Yeah, I low-key want to see a Super Yoshi Earth and Rampart, and Ryzen uses it to kind of swing, just like Spider-Man, you know.
Yeah, so many things could happen in this game, honestly. But at least they're still holding on to that same line of thought which gave them the win in game number 2. Only a bit different this time, but at least a bit more reliable in the macro because it's a Moscow. Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
He's first blood. Ogwen might be next here, but Omega will not continue.
Guys are up against a Fanny
Yeah,
with an extra wall to work with around the Grok.
You don't want to get in a bad position.
Yeah, I know we don't see this combination a lot, but a little respect here, please.
Yeah.
A little respect, Falcons, for what you're going up against. That's Ryzen on his signature Fanny.
It's a Falcons guy giving you some Falcons advice. Take it.
Yeah, he was MVP in game number 2. They could not afford to let things like this happen early on.
You are playing around the juice in, getting a Sky Piercer. You do not want to delay that any further.
Play for time, play for time.
I know they want to play around for advantage of the center of the map. And then usually, yes, you are aggressive. But again, you're up against a Fanny with an extra wall to work with.
Yeah, but speaking of the Fanny,
going top side could have been close.
Yeah, Flap gets to sense it at least. But oh no, even Super Yoshi
good stun.
is here. Gets to use the stun at the flicker. James survives the turret shot. So many resources being used, but fortunately Flap escapes. Rampart blocking the way.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ogwen just couldn't find a good enough angle to get a good fist break after the flicker. So it just really looked like Ogwen burned his flicker for nothing.
It felt like Ogwen burned it just to force them back. Maybe they won't notice he's not level 4 yet or something. But yeah, it did the job. It pushed the enemy back, so I guess it works for Falcon.
Oh, they're the ones who actually started the objective.
Yeah, with the Akai level 4, it's actually tough for a Fanny to fight the first few turtles.
Yeah.
Oh, purple buff? Did it get stolen? No, okay.
No.
Because SOD was coming by Super Marco. I thought he'd be able to take it away.
Yeah.
So they knew they wouldn't get the turtle advantage, so they didn't even try. I think Omega just wants to make those pickoffs happen without it being a full-on team fight.
Yeah, that can be. It is what they currently supposedly are strong at. But okay, Flap TZ still somehow. I don't think he's been able to get out of the EXP lane.
Yeah, which, you know, I completely don't blame him because of the opposition. It's like, it feels like the fan can be here at any moment.
Because we didn't see the final slash that didn't land.
Yeah, exactly. We need the ceremonial final slash to happen here. I don't know when you're going to do it. Maybe do it when you're safe and the opponent doesn't see you.
If the first final slash happens later in the game, then I'm worried.
Okay.
Because again, statistics show that will miss.
Oh, good.
Oh, Gwen.
Doesn't
my
have a way
goodness.
out of that. Yeah, it's a wall spam right there. It's so hard to find
Yoshi
vision
though.
if there's a Fanny. Yoshi using the tip charge, and up top even Flap in danger.
See? That's what he's worried about. Right there. It feels like Flap TZ can kind of just do stuff only when Kyle TZ close by or Few can do some damage. Otherwise, he's just hoping that he can just farm XP. That's all he's hoping for.
Flap TZ being very cautious. Okay, this is one of his usual angles to go for a flat final slash. Might see a big 5v5, but it doesn't seem like Ryzen's completely in the spot just yet.
Could happen here.
You might see the Fanny go up top instead and Omega conceding this turtle. Oh, purple buff invade actually by Ryzen. As Omega are defending their own purple buff.
That's pretty smart.
So good at trades. Really, you gotta pay attention to Ryzen when he does that. Oh, but he gets spotted out! Still gets the purple buff though, but Marco and Few tried their best to deny him of that.
Well, he should get it because they are trading a big objective, the turtle, for that buff. So you really should get what you want.
Yeah. Even though Omega will have been able to get 2 kills, they're getting pickoffs here and there. Again, it's tough for them to win an objective team fight with an Akai across the board and you're playing around the Fanny. So I think Omega just are trying to find that one big turnaround, which is very possible with their lineup. But the longer this game stretches out, the more you have a bigger problem against the Moskov and against the Juicin.
Yeah, interestingly enough, despite having the more aggressive lineup, it's Omega actually tiptoeing around Falcons right now.
Yeah, they haven't been completely able to deal with Super Marco just yet. Like, he's been somehow free, already picking up his first item, the corrosion side. But it's still very likely, especially with a 2-0 Fanny, that he's not going to be safe for majority of the game.
Yeah, I think the gold distribution definitely will be favoring Super Marco for now. He has been having free reign to take every single wave, and Omega has been happy to give it to him.
Yeah, so it's a mix of overly cautious, but at the same time, Falcons just not really giving Omega a big opening. They've, again, gotten a few kills, but this might be the first big one Omega can find if they can play it right.
Super Marco spots James. They just want to clear this minion. Falcons actually got the first turret down bottom already, and now they spot Ryzen. Oh, I think they're managing the macro pretty well.
Well defended by Falcons. They read the rotation of Omega. Were able to help out Super Marco, giving him even more time to be able to farm up in lane. It's a slight lead for Netsky, but at this point very close. Although, as expected, because of how the matchup went, it's the lead is growing between the Uranus and the Arlott, favoring the Uranus.
Have you guys been noticing how many times Omega has been rotating topside and nothing happening? Committing 4 people there? It's just Falcons just reading the map as good as it can.
Yeah, that's why, again, you can't blame Omega for being cautious. They really can't find the opening that they want.
Yeah. Flap TZ joining here. Kyle TZ also in position already. Ryzen just taking his orange buff, but will be able to join shortly. So now who starts the fight? Super Yoshi!
Oh, Yoshi!
Okay, doesn't get to land the tech charge. That's going to be massive for Falcons here. Flap TZ might be the one to turn things around this time. He's looking for a target. Doesn't use the final slash yet. Few also scouting the area. Ogwen blocking the other members as well. Omega, they actually might just get low. Oh, what?
Good reset.
Full reset.
It's a full reset.
Yeah, perfect Earthen Rampart by Yoshi. He might have just saved the sequence for Omega. This could be a big turnaround for Falcons.
Whoa.
But in the middle,
James is a Uranus, so he gets to survive that.
Falcons will get it. Ryzen is still getting his purple buff.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think they're going to be able to have any retribution close by, and Yoshi will give it up.
I'd be so devastated if Yoshi actually got to reset that for the second time around. But Falcons are already able to take it for themselves. All the while Super Marco too was just working on the bottom lane, so it hasn't been that action-packed just yet. But Falcons just really seem to be waiting for the right time.
Yeah, they're making good decisions as well. So overall, if they keep this up, I mean, they're losing turrets, but they are at least keeping Marco alive.
Oh wait, speaking of Marco, Ryzen finds him there, tries to take him down. Cutthroat already committed, but it's actually not the best move.
Oh! He tried to predict it.
Oh, okay.
He tried to predict it.
Oh, now in the middle lane, Haji using the IMU heavy spin. It was just forced out of him.
Yeah, I think he was using it to get a pin down, but he also acknowledged that there was a chance he'd just get locked down. So it was both safety, but at the same time, proactive move. Well, this is tough. We are thrown back to as to why for the longest time the world hated us for being so good at tanky fighter junglers.
It's like nothing's happening.
But so much is happening.
It's like nothing happened, but so much is happening.
Yeah.
The scoreboard is not reflecting. It's 0 and 2 right now.
Yeah, it's just a matter of who actually gets to find the better macro, the decisions that matter. There's very little gold leads existing even between our gold laners.
like 300 or
And
something.
it doesn't even like ramp up that much because there aren't that much team fights going on, which could result into massive gold swings. So
this is all gonna just explode into one fight with one team losing 4 members.
Yeah.
That's it. That ended the game
Yeah.
right after.
Will it end the game? I'm not so sure, but you know, it'll be along those lines. It'll have that same feeling.
We're not seeing the turning point as of yet. I think that's what Remar is saying.
Yeah.
And we are looking for it. Ryzen specifically has not been instrumental in these fights.
Oh, unfortunate. He was almost out of energy too. If that final slash connected, Ryzen would have been dead.
And that would have been the Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now Omega will have advantage, and they start off the Lord now, forcing Falcons to react. Ogwen's gonna be hovering around close to where Super Marco is. He's managing lane. They're trying to see if they can get a push out there, but now they also send Roamer. Both teams send Roamer and Gold Laner to the bottom half of the map to play for advantage. Well, it's a 3-2 split. Yeah, no, this is gonna all blow up into just one fight.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also such great river control that we're seeing.
We're gonna end the game with single-digit kills.
Yes.
Combined.
I have a feeling.
Yep, there's very little action happening across the map. Now, Falcons will be positioning around the Lord pit though.
Just burn it. Just burn it!
There's no Grok here. They can't reset immediately. Super Yoshi running into it.
James is providing so much information though. Crimson Beacon already forced out of view. The tech charge isn't used yet, but Kyle TZ actually gets the Lord. He gets taken down in exchange, however. There's the final slash coming in from Flap. He will be isolated all alone, and Nevsky will be there to deal with him. A double kill for Haji Cutter on Super Marco, but he actually finds the kill somehow. A double for Few as well. 2 members are down for Omega.
And I like, just as I said, one big fight where one team will lose 4, and that's exactly what happened. It's only Few left for Falcons.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
There were so many clutch plays, but still Falcons had the bigger loss.
Yeah.
At the very least, though, they have the Lord.
Yeah. They have the bigger loss in bodies, but they got the Lord. They'll be able to respawn into this. They will be able to play for the map a little bit more.
Man, was that Super Marco and Ryzen just taking each other down at the same time? Oh, Flap TZ's 2,000 assists. First team player to achieve that in the whole of MPL history.
Wow.
PH.
Oh, cool. He even played that little animation there, so...
2,000 assists.
Yeah, the Filipino cannon. Congratulations to him. Let's see if Falcons can finally get the tower in mid. That should open up the map for them a little bit more and favor them. Ryzen stealing buffs away, but at this point, yeah, your utility, you're playing around for the Moskov now. They'll be able to steal the purple buff away on the side of Omega.
Yeah.
Falcons needs to put a little bit more focus on the tower in mid. They're focusing too much on the tower in bottom.
It's a good
Oh, no, Mark!
Okay.
That could have been really bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
If Yoshi was a little bit quicker on the trigger with the tech charge, although to be fair, Super Marco does still have Purify. Ryzen, good push up top.
Oh, that is good work from Ryzen.
Yeah, it's actually still Omega leading in terms of gold, despite the amount of map control that Falcons was able to take for themselves.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to have to play it up against for the next Lord here. Damage dealt. Top is James. Huh.
Oh, wait, whoa.
Whoa.
They found Ogwen. A surprise, aggressive play by Omega, and now advantage in the map for OMG. That's a massive loss for Falcons.
Yeah.
Huge loss.
Especially as Ogun was one of the most reliable guys to hold the bushes, to check wherever Omega was. It's interesting to see he's actually 0-3.
Well,
but
yeah, quick update on the Juicen right before that. He had to go for the Blood Wings first. Still no Sky Piercer.
Oh. That's a different build path.
Yeah, he needed to go for a little bit more sustainability considering that he is up against the Fanny.
Yeah, it also grants you a bit of ability too.
Oh, there's a Sky Piercer. Okay.
There it is. Well, if there was ever a time for Owen to randomly trip, I guess that was the best time to do it without any major Lord objective happening.
To be fair, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine for now.
Yeah.
But this next one is going to be super crucial. I think they need to get a head start here. But Ryzen seems to be happy to just split across the map.
Yeah, they'll probably protect this upcoming purple for Ryzen first before anything though. So Falcons might have an idea that Omega are around the area.
Trying to be preemptive. Falcons are on the chase.
But will they contest it?
They really want the purple buff.
They want that purple.
Yeah, they're going to trade it out. Marco Very close to the Fanny.
They kind of know it though. They know this is happening.
Yeah, Ryzen no purple buff because they only left the small camp for the purple. Uh-oh, that's bad, that's bad!
TZ had to use the heavy spin. Final slash didn't land on anyone. Now Flap TZ in danger. Ryzen also looking for the targets from behind. He spots Flap. And now they take one member down from Falcon's Few trying to make something happen. But all members of Omega will just run to safety. And all this happened before the objective.
Now that is a bad time to go down. We have a Lord happening in a few moments. Luckily for Falcons though, Omega seem to be on a reset as well, so maybe Flapteezy will make it in time. Especially with the expanding river.
Alright. See there, Skypiercer up for the juice in. Almost full items here for the Moskov. Just waiting for that Malefic Gun. Last item. Full build already for the carry. Oh no.
Oh, going for split. Ryzen's alive.
He got the attention of Kyle.
Ogwen flickered!
Oh! It was multiple targets from Ogwen, but the SOD did not land. Netsky
Look at Few on Ryzen.
still able to do free hits. Few doning out the other members. Surprisingly, there was such great wave management done by Super Marco down bottom as well. Omega couldn't fully commit.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that SOD didn't hit because Super Marco threw it out at a predictive angle, not realizing just how long the members of Omega were actually locked down by Ogwen.
Yeah, that would have been the correct angle if Omega decided to keep going.
Yeah,
but
no, if they ran away.
Yeah, if they ran away rather. But they actually kept going. So now Haji is again. We haven't seen any major plays from Haji here, so we're gonna see if they can do stuff here. I mean, the biggest one would be maybe a heavy spin or maybe a fist crack.
Once that Valentina gets to the Holy Crystal, Falcons are going to be realizing where's that massive burst coming from besides the Fanny, besides the carry. Meanwhile, of course, Few now with the Skypiercer holding on the hope of Falcons. The captain, he's been here since Season 1.
All right, they're going to be able to set up here. James up front. There you go. Haji got the heavy spin. So we could see them get started, but if you look at the position, Omega seem to have a different plan in mind.
Yeah, it's a bit too far though.
Way too far.
They're just gonna burn it.
But it's expanding rivers anyway. Oh, James already half HP though. He might get bursted down here. Will get to escape, but he won't. Few actually picks up the kill. Super Marco takes the Lord for his team. Now Super Yoshi in danger as well. Forced to flicker out just to survive. Ryzen doesn't even make it in time.
I have a question in mind. What the heck was Omega doing there?
I don't think Omega expected the Falcons would just go ahead and rush it once they had the info. They tried to test, and once they saw that it really didn't look like Ryzen was close enough, I think that was just them reading the tendencies of Omega because it was just James alone getting vision. So they were probably thinking, wait, this usually means that the jungler isn't nearby. And they're just playing to get some vision because they're trying to see to buy time. Final Slash is not going to land again, but earlier FlapTZ landed the big one. And Few has been massive. The Skypiercer finished off James. And Few's positioning stopped Ryzen from entering that sequence.
Yeah, Omega led up big time here, and they will be paying for it. Falcons on the siege.
Yeah, and James, he took in the damage for too long. I feel now the SOD lands onto Ryzen, but he somehow still finds a way to escape. He gets to clear the wave down bottom as well. But that could have been really close. Even then, Falcons at least gets one base turret.
Yeah, that was massive damage from the Fanny, and that wasn't even Cutthroat.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't use the Cutthroat
there? Yeah, he didn't use Cutthroat. He brought down Marco that low, that quick.
Whoa, wait a second. All right, we're not out of the woods just yet.
Oh, Super Yoshi. He won't be using the tech charge. Netsky just trying to clear all of the waves and scare Falcons away. Ryzen might attempt to do something from behind, but it's actually the purple buff that he's after.
Ogwen's looking for him. I think Ogwen knows.
Going for the trade. They know Ryzen wants to trade this. Ogwen says, no sir, not today.
He doesn't have a purple buff too. It might get denied right here by Falcons, and there you go.
Falcons, so tough for them to try and keep their playoffs hopes alive. As Ryzen of the signature Fanny is just playing the map way too well. I like that he even built the blade armor as the last item, paired up with the anti-cuirass. At this point, the damage is going to be there for the Fanny, but that extra bit of sustainability allows him to get outplaced and win against the Moskov if ever it's just them together going against one another in lane. Few already up to a lantern. That is bad news for Omega.
That's probably also the reason why this Fanny can do 1v2s and still survive at the end. Yep. Interesting.
It's the anti-harassment blade armor. Great itemization by Ryzen, and he's single-handedly keeping Omega in this.
Yeah.
Because the presence of his Fanny, the macro that he's playing is what's stopping Falcons from being overly aggressive and really taking control.
Luckily, despite not having a purple buff. So
that's true. Like, that's all he's been doing so far, because Falcons are paying so much attention to denying him of that purple buff as well. But even then, they don't get to deal with the speed that Ryzen is just managing the entire map by himself. Kyle TZ
Four man
could have been a
chasing.
huge threat there.
Beacon out.
Super Yoshi, he's so cautious about using the tech charge.
Crimson Beacon also used up by few, by the way.
Starting to think, I wonder if there are chances that this might end up with a big split push or a base race.
Feels like it, right? Especially with Super Marco here.
Oh, Ryzen doesn't get it.
With the Fanny, with the carry, the Moskov, Super Yoshi conceal.
Oh, Gwen
Spotted
finds
out.
Haji. Haji doesn't copy anything yet. Oh, multiple men got stunned, but Netsky, he might not want to fight this. They have their eyes on James, but James, respecting the damage too, will not push any further.
Marco!
Super Marco! He has no idea that Ryzen is here.
Oh, they see him.
But he doesn't go for the attempt. He doesn't go for the ambush.
Yeah, really great patience by Ryzen, because now there's chances for him to actually get to this Lord.
Okay, man, our hearts.
If ever he got Super Marco, it would have been a 1-for-1 trade, and that would have been not good for Omega. Great patience there by Ryzen.
Yep.
But now Falcons once again rushing this Lord because they know where the Fanny is.
Kyle TZ's already half HP though, gets to dodge the knockup. They see Ryzen dealing with the waves down bottom. Look at the damage coming in from Super Marco too.
Kyle TZ low.
James trying to distract him so much, but the heavy spin from Haji picks up the kill on Super Marco.
That's
and
bad.
now the fight is split up. View all alone, dealing the damage, but he won't survive. Netsky with the shutdown. They take down two members. Ogwen, Kyle, they're running away because Flap 2 will be next. It's a double for Netsky.
Outplayed by Omega. And the Falcons will get shut down.
They got dismantled so heavily, and even without the Lord, it's Omega walking in.
Ogwen still has the fist break, fist crack, but there's immortalities. There's a 5-man Omega walking towards the base. James going in. Look at the damage. Ryzen with the final blow. Ogwen is down. A Winter Crown play from Kyle just to push the minions away, but he doesn't get to survive. Smart Omega are taking the series.
It all mattered so much in the end, how they managed that Lord. And the dance just wasn't enough for Falcons. It's Omega with game 3.
The barangay fervent as always. Just when they thought that they might lose it here, the patience, the calculation, the dance and the execution, they get the win. They are officially on a streak. And we will have to update and check whether or not Falcons has just lost their playoffs hopes with that.
Oh my goodness, that felt...
Yeah.
How did that break down so quickly?
Really good reads from Omega. Although I must say, Falcons too, it felt as if they had it.
It felt like they had it, exactly.
The fight was split too much. The fight was split too much.
So much splits. Let's see what Omega is going to talk about here with our winner's interview.
Oh, what a solid week para sa barangay. Give it up for your winners, Smart Omega! Haji, I want to look at you first. I want to talk to you, Haji. Man, ibang klase yung naging final clash. Umabot sa punto na nahati niyo yung laban. What was the conversation like? Ano yung comms ninyo? Kasi yung una yung nahanap, Super Marco, it was the most important player na dapat nyo mahanap. Ano yung naging comms nyo during that last clash?
Ano po wala po gaano kaming comms nun eh. Parang kanya-kanya na kami nun eh. Tapos naiisip ko kasi si Moskov lang yung damage dealer nila kaya nagplank ako tapos siya yung tinarget ko.
That led to their victory, Odin.
It was a very long game for game number 3, pero napansin natin dun sa mga early parts, talagang nakita natin yung discipline ng kanilang team. Pero ngayon gusto kong tanungin si Ryzen, kasi halos hindi ka nakapag-purple buff using that Fanny.
Oo nga.
Ryzen, paano mo nakikip na maging kalmado sa game na yon kahit hindi ka nakapag-purple buff at umabot tayo sa late game at napanalo nyo yun?
Kasi sa sa mga practice din po namin Parang sanay na ako, walang buff pag nagpapani ako.
Ano ba pinagkaiba? Anong pinagkaiba pag feeling mo, kasi nasanay ka nasanay ka nang wala kang buff. So yung galaw mo ba ngayon, parang may buff ka pa rin? Paano mo siya nagagawa?
Pag wala po akong buff, lang talaga yung trabaho ko lang iniisip ko minion lang talaga
Okay. Tips yun Tips yun para sa lahat ng Pani user.
I wish I have that discipline sa paglalaro at pag-control ng map. And gusto ko naman ngayon tanungin si Coach Para. Hello, Coach.
Coach, Ona's gonna have your question.
Coach, alam natin na anything can happen at malapit na tayo sa playoffs ladder. Considering na konting weeks na lang ay playoffs na. Ano po sa tingin nyo yung confidence level nyo ngayon with your team?
Hindi ko masyadong narinig pero one game at a time lang ang mindset namin. So kahit sino lang, yun, preparation, sino kalaban namin, ayun lang.
Coach, this was such a great week para sa inyo and the team that you defeated was a team na hinahabol din kayo towards that playoff spot. You still have more remaining matches sa mga susunod 2 linggo. Talk to us about it. What are we gonna expect from Smart Omega?
Well, ayun, pataas lang yung namin yung goal namin and mindset namin. So, siguro yun, gameplay pataas lang. So, ayun lang yung goal namin.
Patuloy ang pagtaas. Ito ang tagumpay ng Barangay Smart Omega! It was an incredible week. Ryzen gets the mic, but hey, kahit walang purple buff yung Fanny, he was able to get the job done.
Kakaibang discipline ang pinakita nila, especially nung game number 3. And I'm excited to know kung ano nga ba ang masasabing analysis ng ating mga casters.
That was a well-deserved victory overall for Omega. Again, Ryzen, despite just not having the resources, half fuel for most of that game. Amazing performance.
Yeah, you really got to see the effect that it had on Falcons. Again, they're playing 4 Protect 1, and with the itemization of Ryzen, it was tough for the Moskov to just go to the lane alone because there's a chance Ryzen would have just straight up outplayed him. But Haji in that final sequence is the reason why Super Marco went down first. Netsky went 4-0 and 5. Perfect game for him. He really needed to just keep it together for Omega, but not a lot of pressure on him because again, he has the Fanny as the secondary carry, even, yes, the Valentina. We were talking about once the Valentina gets the Holy Crystal, that activates that hero, and it was Haji in the final sequence who was able to get the Shadow Strike. He was cosplaying as an Akai, found Super Marco, finished him off, and since Netsky was able to stay alive long enough, even using the wind chant just in time, meant that Omega took the series.
Yeah, that was legit such a highlight from Haji. I feel like he's been relatively quiet for the first or for the majority of the game because we barely got to see kills anyway. But that one kill that he was able to do towards Super Marco was really what mattered. It was surprising to see that amount of damage coming from the Shadow Strike, honestly.
Yeah, and Swiss Army Knife Haji is what we're seeing here today. A little bit of a Beyblade battle as well. We didn't see as much, surprisingly. Yeah, so I would love to see more maybe cohesion in these team fights, I guess. It's really hard to protect Super Marco as well. I guess like with the lineup with the Grok on your toes. I don't blame Falcons here at all. It just feels like the Grok and carry here is so oppressive. Alongside the Valentina, it's just not letting you move.
Unfortunately, they just weren't able to properly check that lower middle bush.
LBM.
The long bush, the
LBM. You don't check your LBM, bro.
Or is that the UBM? No, I'm sorry, that is the UBM.
Oh, UBM,
yeah. So that's why it's so important when it comes to the lore dances that you have a body there to check. Especially when you're up against a lineup that has a Valentina. Because it was way too easy for Haji to just be like, hey, I'm here right now. No one's really gonna check and stop me? Okay, let me easily dash twice in front of the Moskov, heavy spin, then finish him off with a Shadow Strike.
Yeah, I don't know if that got to somehow turned into an advantage for Smart Omega in the long run, that they weren't always the ones to start the objectives first, because they always just had to let James do the scouting, and then eventually all the other members could provide the necessary follow-up. Because again, we're talking about a 3-game series where we had expanding rivers.
That's right.
So it was just so easy for everyone else to catch up, aside from the fact that we're talking about a Fanny as their jungler, which on her own could really catch up with the cables. So Falcons, it was a pretty straightforward concept for them and their lineup, and Omega were just the more flexible one, I feel, too.
Yes, despite, of course, Omega just not even having the perfect game here. There are so many glaring errors that came from Omega's side in this one. I think we highlighted specifically one where they completely left the Lord unchecked.
Yeah.
And it didn't even feel like a trade. They were scrambling to get to it. But Omega, despite all of that, still were able to climb up and really disjoint the team fight for Falcons at the very end.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest losses, I think, this season for Falcons, considering that there was so much effort put into this. They had that, and a very simple overlooked error of just not having a body in the right bush in that Lord fight just costed them. It was one Valentina that said, no, I will take this. When that happens, that means there's a reason why in the Howl, in the analysis, we always make a point about the formation of Falcons in team fighting.
Yeah, that Valentina really threw a big wrench in the cogs here of Falcons for sure.
I could feel how devastating it was when it all happened, when Super Marco just couldn't position himself when he was hunted down.
He was struggling.
Everything seemed to be falling apart for Falcons when they were the ones in control for the longest time. It's not as convincing because, again, Ryzen was managing the map so well too, all by himself. And I think I'm gonna put emphasis on that. It was all by himself, literally. Maybe a bit of help from James, because James is the other guy who gets to go out a lot more often compared to the other members of Smart Omega. But yeah, I think this is also why I mentioned before heading into game number 3 that it's the way that Falcons are playing is something that teams could just really read into, because it's becoming so obvious. And clearly Omega in this series have constantly adjusted and dealt with this pattern that Falcons has shown us.
Yeah. I like what I've been seeing from Omega. They just seem to get better and better. They've had some iconic losses in the season. Let's leave it as that.
Yeah.
But then I feel like it was a massive turning point for them last week because, again, I think you really have to watch out for Omega because I haven't seen Haji like this in so long.
True.
So locked in?
He is locked in. There is something different about Haji. I haven't seen him this much of a monster since Season 8. And that was his finals MVP season with Blacklist.
This serious, this unpredictable, I'd say. Like if there's one word to describe, or maybe based on this series, he's so unpredictable.
Yeah.
His hero pool is so flexible, but that's a given. And I don't know, like Haji, they did mention they have higher goals, you know? So
I'm wishing now, just one game. Haji, can we see you in a Gushin again?
Maybe.
Just one Gushin game, man.
Maybe when you're playoff secure.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that. Maybe eventually. But for now, let's throw it over to a mic check. Let's hear what those comms sound like.
Sa likod ako, boy. Hero na. Ipit lang. Iyan ba na nga? Ayun na. Yung Yuksin na. Puro lawa. Yuksin na. Iyan na. Arlo to. Gigi, Arlo. Ilan sa Moskva ba? Lahat Moskva. Patay Moskva, G. Patay Moskva. Yuksin. Pero kay papatay ha. Gigi. Ito mo. Tapos tayo. Nag-retry out yung akay. Meron. Walang ko akay ha. Walang ko akay. Walang ko akay, pre. Bagay mo. Walang first skill. Hero lang. Wait. Ito wala kong sulat. Papasok kayo. Tapos yan.
I can't believe that's how they actually split up that Lord fight.
Yeah.
I was shocked.
And they do sound locked in.
Yeah.
Like, all of their comms sounded actually really clean for a team who's in that position, who could have lost the game.
For me, I was like, my mind was like,
Like, how does Omega deal with this? But they were like,
Yeah.
yeah, they were.
closing for this. What do you guys think?
I think even more so now, teams really have to look at Haji a lot more when they're going up against Omega. Yes, Netsuki takes a lot of attention, so does Super Yoshi, but I think a lot of what Omega want to do revolves around the things Haji wants to do personally.
That's true.
Haji, someone you have to pay attention to. Yeah, he's so locked in this season.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Omega, and let's see what Wolf thinks about what happened between the Falcons.
Wow, Omega with the win streak ngayong week number 6, completely transforming. Mula sa kanilang mga losses nung previous weeks, mukhang ibang-iba ang kanilang timpla ngayon. At actually, pwede natin siyang i-credit dun sa una ko na-observe sa Omega that now they're playing in the same page. Parang iisa yung utak ng Omega. Siguro dahil dun sa kanilang coaching staff, siguro dahil nakahanap sila ng recipe after the patch, but most importantly, everybody stepped up. At napaka-evident yan dun sa game number 1. If we look back dun sa decisions ng dalawang teams natin, a stark difference when it comes to gameplay ng Falcons as well as Omega. Falcons, parang mas individual yung approach nila. Maghahanap sila ng sarili nila mga ways para makakuha ng teamfight. In fact, etong Omega, instead na kumuha sila ng neutral objective na Lord nung game number 1 sa winning play mula kay Ryzen, kumonekta siya sa team niya, kumuha sila ng kill dun sa importanteng players ng Falcons. At kahit na wala yung Lord sa kanila, they made the same play as a team, eventually winning the team fight and winning the game for themselves. At yung pinaka-importanteng ginawa dito ng Omega, yung high IQ plays at experience ni Haji dito sa Omega. Kaya naman siguro siya din yung pinili na bumalik dito sa squad na to ngayong MPLPH Season 16. Nakita natin kung gaano kalaking importansya yung pagiging veteran sa kanyang decision making, going for that play, commanding his team. Rinig na rinig natin yan dun sa ating mic check. Binigyan niya ng winning moment ang side ng Omega dahil sa kanyang high IQ at sa kanyang experience. Pero nakita natin, deserve talaga ng Omega manalo ng 2 wins ngayon. Pero hindi lang yan ang aabangan natin ngayong gabi. It's gonna be Twisted Minds going up against Team Liquid PH after this break. Huwag kayong alis, magbabalik ang MPLPH Season 16.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP racing made a setup. But kakatak buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi dito atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Malakas, Pinas, malakas. Bakit ang malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Welcome back here to MPL Philippines Season 16. We are on Week 6, Day number 2, and we have got a pretty interesting game in store for you. Of course, it is going to be Twisted Minds versus Team Liquid Philippines.
Yep, it's probably one of the most awaited matches too, considering the trajectory that these two teams have had throughout the entire season. And it's a very promising matchup, I'd say, especially for Twisted Minds, who's looking to redeem themselves the second time around.
Yeah, the last time these two teams faced off against one another, there was a lot of hype around Twisted Minds, but they looked like they were humbled by Team Liquid back then.
We'll see if that's going to be ringing true the second time around. But before that, don't forget to experience more data and more GG. Experience the winning power of Smart's Unli 5G and enjoy it, of course, with your...
Yes, it's Smart is the Phil Telco partner. It's of MPL Philippines. It's victories you can count on.
And it's simply reliable.
Yes. So reliable, right?
Yeah.
Very much so.
It's so reliable that...
And it's just what it is, right? And of course, don't forget to marinate or saute
There's a lot of flavor.
Nor. Get that flavor into your games.
Yeah, you can get so much flavor with it.
Of course. I don't know if I'm weird. I said yesterday I use it without cooking. Like
I put it on rice.
Okay.
You're
So
not
not-
alone.
Yeah.
And of course, this is of course monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. All right, so we are into that after that interesting free game series. Falcons again got disappointed by Smart Omega there. A lot of people were very surprised by how that last game turned out, where it felt like Falcons had a lot of control.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to digest even to this point. Like, it's been a few minutes or maybe an hour from just a few minutes since they lost, but it was a really unexpected win or loss for Falcons rather. So it's pretty much the same standings we're seeing still heading into the second series of the day.
Yeah, still no shakeups in the standings, just solidifying even further the placements of specific teams. Of course, Omega getting that win makes sure that they're a little bit closer to scraping it away at the placement of Twisted Minds and getting maybe even closer to threatening the top 3. While Falcons, they are not out of playoffs contention just yet. But to keep it simple, they really needed that win.
They really do. And again, we're nearing the point where a loss, the next few losses, could mean that we won't see Falcons in the playoffs, and that's really scary and probably a big shift in what we're seeing in our meta as well. But we are into this one. This is Twisted Minds versus TLPH. It's MP the King versus Carl TZ as well.
Yep. I believe we've seen teams really trying to introduce new things, even though we're just halfway through the regular season. Specifically for Team Liquid, especially when it comes to Carl and the heroes that he does pick up. But in the recent match where we saw Twisted Minds, I'm not so sure if I'm on board with the idea they were trying to introduce in terms of their lineup.
Yeah, again, as long as Sean doesn't end up with a hero like Angela and you can allow him to carry the team, that's going to be good.
Yeah, and we're also, obviously, we already see a big change in the hero pool anyway, right? Because the Alice is not the Alice that we have grown up with. That's safe to say, right? So Twisted Minds obviously already mentioned that they've also lost TLPH when they felt intimidated. They got aura'd. I don't know if that's also an English term, but that's what we say in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's literally like meeting your idols for Twisted Minds.
Starstruck.
They probably were a bit starstruck, as you mentioned. And we saw that in the first time they met. I believe it was like a sweep that Twisted Minds had to go through. Even though we were hyping them up so much, everyone had such high expectations of Twisted Minds considering their performance. But yeah, this time around, I don't think they would be feeling the same.
Yeah, this is Nosha versus OHEB in terms of their stats and ranking. You think about this, Renmar?
Yeah, there's a lot of discussions all throughout this season about whether or not the more veteran players of the league can keep up with the gold laners or their respective counterparts in the new generation of players in the MPL. And of course, even more so when you're going up against like Twisted Minds, which are majority MPL rookies, then that question gets raised up. OHEB and Nosha are very close in the standings. I think overall, statistically, besides Dominkite, of course, OHEB and Nosha are just like neck and neck. So especially with this specific matchup, considering that Twisted Minds admitted that the aura of Team Liquid was just way too strong. They were overwhelmed by that championship aura that Team Liquid brought to the table. Then it's up for Team Liquid and Nosha to be able to prove themselves that they could stand toe-to-toe with the old gods.
It's honestly hard to blame them because international teams have actually had the same experience against TLPH, and very few of them have actually come out on top. This is their shared hero pool, so we're seeing a lot of the Wanwans, Harif, and Moskov and Granger, obviously highly specialized by OHEB, but we do see Beatrix and Carry more prioritized by Nosha. On the other hand, we do see OHEB with some magic in his hand.
I don't think I'd even call them like completely off meta. It's just a bit more unique. Like, OHEB has the tendency to bring out the more unique hero picks. Although, to be fair, we did have a conversation about the Bea rarely coming out too. And Nosha's one of those players who got to bring out the Beatrix this season.
Yeah. Beyond the hero pool shared by them, I'm glad that we actually have this graphic up because all those heroes that you have for the unique picks for the specific player are actually the heroes that you really have to watch out for here. The Nathan proved very successful for Team Liquid and also has proved successful for other teams such as TNC Pro Team.
And of course, the Nathan is something that you're going to look at, but don't forget to watch the watch parties with Team Liquid. Obviously, that's happening in a Meding basketball court in Barangay 731 in Malate, Manila. And we also have one in Keigo Korean Food House in Los Baños, Laguna. So if you want to join on the action, make sure to run into these locations. Maybe you can still reach him. Maybe we might reach game 3.
Yeah, I just want to say that is such a wide spectrum of possibilities of where you could hold a watch party. You have a basketball court and a Korean food house in opposite parts of the metro.
Yeah, but I honestly love to see it. Like,
That's amazing.
More and more teams are having watch parties, some even outside the metro, but I think we're seeing more within. But hopefully we get to expand more in the coming days.
And maybe we can join them personally. I hope you guys
If we're
join
not
them
here.
If we're not working here today, maybe, right? So let's have a look. Obviously, we have a community poll coming up for you. Which hero can make it to the new meta for roamers?
Wait.
Who's the best?
Wait, this kind of familiar.
Is it Saber? Do you want the roam Saber? Do you want roam Bakito? Or your roam Akai is the best one, according to Renmar it is. Or maybe it's the roam Valentina.
Hey, earlier we had that game with my Rome Saber. We almost won.
Almost.
We just had an unfortunate notification incident.
For me.
No, don't worry. That's not on you.
That happened to me.
It happened to you, but it's not on you. The Saber Rome almost went in my hands.
But the Saber roam, we almost made it work.
Yeah, we almost made it work. We were in the lead. We were dominating that game. What about you, Brigida?
Now because of that, I will be going for Saber.
Bring it back.
Level 4.
Hit level 4, kill him. That's the plan.
Yes.
And once you kill him, you win.
It's such a familiar plan. Just get level 4 and then you can assassinate whoever the enemy is. I don't want to be too specific, but yeah.
You know what's weird? Sometimes it's first blood in the very low ranks. When you get that first blood, it's all in. That's non-stop
done.
wins. So maybe that will work for you. But for now, let's go back in the game. Our teams are walking into the arena.
The playoffs ladder continues and the mines are still climbing. It's Nosha, Kaloy, Sean, MP the King, and Lansu. Make some noise for Twisted Minds! Entering the arena are the reigning MSC champions in OHEB, JP, Sanji, Carl, TZ, and Sanford, Team Liquid, Philippines! To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match are our marshals, Joshua, JJ, Patrick, and Jeff. And for our coaches, for Twisted Minds is Coach Bonchan. For Team Liquid Philippines, Coach RC. It's the Super Rookies against the defending champions of the Philippines. Make some noise!
Coach RC with that watch, man. I think some moolah kicked in. We got Twisted Minds here.
Yep, that was such a cute sticker too, by the way, that was on his shirt. But yeah, going back, Twisted Minds, we put so much emphasis on how badly we want to see them play their signature gameplay, and that is mostly going to be around Sean. So for this particular series, we're definitely looking at how they're planning to draft, especially in regards to how they're able to control the center of the map, because that is the recurring conversation that we've always talked about, and that in turn allows the other members to perform as well.
Yeah, hey, Team Liquid Philippines, we have big money OHEB, we got prize money RC on the stage right now. And yes, Team Liquid Philippines are coming off of a marquee victory against TNC Pro Team. They lost to Onyx Philippines 2-1, then they recovered by just absolutely dominating TNC Pro Team to close out the previous week. They need to continue that energy today. They need to bring back that championship form that they had in Riyadh.
As Yoda says, the championship hour is strong with these.
That's a pretty damn good Yoda impression.
Yeah.
I did not expect that.
I never knew you could do that.
Yeah, the championship aura is very strong still with Team Liquid Philippines, and I think most teams in the region will agree with us.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be, I guess, for a lot of people, it'll be a surprise if Twisted Minds can one-up them. But the stats actually do show that sometimes there are areas where Twisted Minds are ahead.
Yeah, specifically, I'd say Turtle Control and First Blood. rate because again, it's the early game that they mostly play for, given the nature of their mid laners usually. So yeah.
I think a lot of the key important trades still will have to go through around the EXP, roam, and mid. I think you can slot in any jungler here, but those 3 roles, very important.
Yeah, let's have a look and see with the smart 5G ping test, if they agree. Maybe they'll mention that, maybe they'll strategize, maybe they'll leak. We'll see.
Hello, Sean. Kamusta ka na ba dyan? Okay. Sana wala nang nangyaring masama sa'yo dyan. Ingat ka, Sean. Counter daw sa'yo, Benedetta na nakamotor yung skin. Counter kay Sean, guys. Benedetta na motor skin. Shoutout sa inyo, guys. Okay na yata itong mga to nanalo na to kahapon. Mic check na pala, guys. Nakahawak ulit ng mic. Thank you, Lord. Message ko kay OF, guys, sana makadalawa na ngayon. Dalawa na yung re-request ko kasi yung nakaraan, yung hinihiling ko, isa lang, di niya pinagbigyan. Sana, kahit dalawa. Yung solo kills, ayun na yun. Kahit yung series na lang, OF, para awa mo na. Okay na ako sa series. Tapos, yun lang, guys. Ngayon lang kasi ulit nakahawak ng mic check, guys, Di ko na alam sasabihin ko, di na ako, pro yapper. Ay, shoutout pala sa mga kitsune ko dyan, guys. I love you all. Ay, mag-check ping. Pala ako, pre? Ba't pinakakabahan ako kay OED, pre? Feel ko sa solo ko lang naman ako ni OED. Ay, nice. Salamat sa pag-boost, pre. Pero dalaw ata kailangan ko sa lane, pre. Hindi yung boost ng moral, Dami nang umaaway sa akin kasi hindi ko na kinakaya, pre. Okay, sana kung si MP lang inaaway, Pati ako inaaway,
He's not done.
They had to cut him off.
Alright, that's enough time for you, Nosha.
These ping tests are starting to become paragraphs.
Yeah.
And they're so aware. It used to be like it was like a like what do you call it? A hidden camera thing.
Yeah.
Now they're fully aware and they want it to happen.
To be fair, the first time we started having this, they were all shy. They were all saying the same thing. At least now they're very chill about it.
We want to see more of this. Hopefully this is how it will evolve. But of course, one of our favorite sectors as well is the how.
Welcome to the Owl. Ako pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. It's Twisted Minds going up against TLPH. Noong huling beses silang nagkatapat at nagkaroon ng mental warfare between two teams na talaga namang ipinanalo ng TLPH. Ngayon, para sa Twisted Minds, on their second time facing against TLPH, kailangan i-unleash na talaga nila si Sean by giving him carry-type mid laners. Napaka-uncomfortable ng Twisted Minds kapag hindi nabibigyan si Sean ng mga heroes na parang nagbubuhat talaga in the late game, yung may scaling, katulad ng mga Kimi, katulad ng mga Kagura, heroes that actually give Twisted Minds a chance in the late game by having 2 damage dealers in the late game. Nakita natin gold lane, tsaka kanilang mid lane. If Sean is gonna be playing like this, mas maganda to para sa Twisted Minds. Also, hindi pwedeng totoong one-on-one scenario yung mangyayari sa gold lane. Kailangan may tulong wala sa side ng Twisted Minds para makatapos sila ng early game ng maganda. Now for TLPH, they have to punish yung weakness ng Twisted Minds laban sa mga utility junglers. Makikita natin na pag binalikan, ang Twisted Minds ay hindi ganun kagaling when it comes to dealing with utility junglers. At hindi ito yung sila yung gagamit pag nakakatapat nila. When they're going up against Fredrins and Baksha, para bang itong Twisted Minds hindi nakakakilos. In fact, yung Fredrin na nakita natin mula sa TLPH nung una nilang pagkakatapat ay napaka-effective laban sa Twisted Minds. And lastly, yung map macro. Ito yung talagang mahirap lagpasan kung ikaw yung Twisted Minds. Kaya yung TLPH pwede nilang i-abuse yung weakness ng Twisted Minds against map macro. Ito nga ba ang ating aabangan na bakbakan Twisted Minds going against TLPH? Back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Wolf, for the how. I highly agree with that Sean point. Putting him on Angela Judy yesterday just really didn't get the results that they wanted. So maybe put him back on to a high prio hero would be better.
Also with that, don't give a true 1-1 scenario. They might need to give a bit more help. Even Nosha in the mic check mentioned it himself.
Shout out Kaloy.
Don't allow him to just 1v1. But we were talking earlier about like slotting in any jungler, but there's a reason why we have to look at the roam EXP mid in the trades, because yes, Twisted Minds, they are not comfortable going up against lineups that can just easily invade their jungle and dictate their tempo in the center of the map. And all of that is determined not just by the jungler. Again, slot in anything, but EXP rotations and mid roam control, in the minion waves at the center of the map determines whether or not you're going to be controlling your own jungle. So, control your own jungle better, Twisted.
And let's see, will we see another expanding river to make it easier to control the jungle?
No, it's clouds this time.
Clouds?
No!
Expanding rivers 4 in a row.
4 games in a row today.
And the randomizer is not randomizing that much today.
Not, but it's okay.
It's a river miser.
I guess it's a bit exciting for TL though. It's their first time playing in expanding rivers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, based on the stats we saw earlier, and there's a win for Twisted Minds already in this map.
Okay, so with Twisted Minds being in expanding rivers, they take away some of the best heroes, honestly, that are really good in expanding rivers. And all of them are honestly respect bans towards Liquid.
Yeah.
When you think about the heroes all banned out by Twisted Minds, you think about, yeah, I could see why you want to take that away from the hands of Liquid, but you still have the Baksha available. 1-1, rightfully so, gets taken out by Team Liquid Philippines. Big ups for teams that don't give the 1-1. Very good. So now, I think we're going to be settling for somewhere along the lines of a Baksha or Yisan Shin. First pick, if I'm Twisted Minds, pick up the Baksha. Don't allow Team Liquid Philippines to end up with that utility jungler.
I want to remember when was the last time a YSS first pick actually resulted to a net profit.
I think maybe weeks 3 or...
It's a while ago, right?
It took a while. Oh, they left the Angela open. Probably Twisted Minds has different plans about that too.
Don't.
No Kaloya as well.
Don't. No Kaloya. Don't. Just pick up the Baksha. You don't need to rush Angela.
Yes.
Legitimately.
Don't overthink it. That seems to be the call here, right? If you're facing against Team Liquid Philippines. There you go.
Good job.
Okay.
I'm proud of you guys.
It's a good call. It's a good call here for Twisted.
Yeah, no Zuchin. Oh, the Harith is open actually. It hasn't been open from the first series at all.
If they're going to go Harith, then they have to go Harith Phovius. Or if it's not the Harith, it has to be the Granger. Yeah. Yeah, you're really just going to have to go for the Harith, I think. Prioritize it for Oheb. It allows him to bully Nausea in lane. It ticks the condition for Team Liquid Philippines. Or doesn't allow Twisted Minds to tick the condition of not going 1-to-1 in lane. Because straight up, Oheb will just be aggro as all hell in the gold lane.
Well, you can't blame him because he has so much comfort in that hero, right? I think it's one of his highest use heroes.
Yeah.
Payback.
Oh!
Wow, that's very unique. So in the face of a Baksha, they go Farsa Hayabusa. All right, looking at it as the Farsa pick, that allows Team Liquid Philippines to take control of the map even better.
Yeah.
However, it's not going to be a sure thing because even if there's a Farsa on the other side, Twisted Mind still has an option to go for a Kimmy.
Yeah.
But these two picks actually answer that Kimmy. So you could get why Team Liquid Philippines are looking at those two because they're acknowledging that Sean is the best Kimmy player in the league this season.
And if Twisted Minds doesn't get the Harith for themselves here, it'll be such a great pick to pair up with, like both the Farsa and the Hayabusa.
Oh, they walk into the trap. It feels like a trap, right? But they walk straight into it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Team Liquid Philippines already expected this to happen. However, you still have to respect that the Baksha and Gata Kacha can invade and control the center of the map and put a lot of pressure for Sanji.
Wow.
So then what are you going to give to Sanford? Are you going to get...
Oh.
Wow. Spicy.
It feels as if Team Liquid keeps changing things up.
Yeah, I thought they'd save the Sanford pick for a little bit later. They banned out the Phobius, so they're still setting up for an Harith. If Twisted Minds ban that out, then they also have to think about the Granger. That means that's a lot of reach. So Twisted Minds are more willing. They're still playing the field, they're still seeing, because you still have an option to go carry later for Team Liquid Philippines. However, I feel like that'll be more of a trap for Liquid, considering that the Gata Kacha and Baksha both can just rush Radiant Armors, and then that's going to make the Kimmy cry. That's not going to be fun time for Kimmy.
Radiant Armors and Blade Armors, right?
Blade Armors, excuse me, Blade Armor.
So actually, I do also use Radiant Armors against Kimmy lineup, so it does work to an extent.
Sorry, I was talking about Blade Armor against the carry, if ever Team Liquid Philippines.
Oh, the carry, right.
I just mixed up the item names, that was my bad.
So at this point, you're going to be happy to just lock in a carry as well. Maybe.
This land is our homeland.
Oh, wow.
You still want to do that for the late game, because you already have a really spicy early game anyway.
Yeah. Even taking out the Lapu, so there'll be... At this point, it's not totally an easy game for the Farsa, but it answers so many problems.
Yeah. I think Twisted still need to commit a ban onto the Harith.
Harith.
Most likely, Lanzu's going to end up with a Uranus, and one of the last heroes that can really handle the Uranus well is actually the Harith. However, there's a chance Liquid might swerve the Arlot into the roam. However, statistically, if they have the Arlot on their side, it always goes to the hands of Sanford.
Ah, there you go.
So they rightfully take out the Harith. I don't think there's any room for an Obsidia here, unless they're gonna pick to go hard mode. You don't see the direct matchup yet in the gold lane, so they might save that for last, unless they pick up the Moskov, considering that they have the Farsa with them, and that might be the trap of Twisted.
Nice trap. I actually do like the idea of Obsidia coming out here. If you want to go full aura, maybe this is the matchup to do it against. And if you beat them with it, again, who better to do it, right, than TLPH?
Yeah, although they're also probably thinking about the multiple other options that are still out there.
So many options.
But
I think it's Moskov here,
Yeah.
then Beatrix later for Twisted, maybe. Okay, so they're saving it. Because Team Liquid Philippines are thinking a Claude might come through for Nausea. And right now, looking at those two heroes, just the Hylos and Arlot, it'll be so risky to pick up a Claude. And they're trying to force Twisted Minds into something else.
Yeah, even with the Feathered Airstrike, that Claude will usually get half HP in the late game.
Yeah.
Yep. It'll be a much difficult task. Although, if you want to offer the other marksmen that are still available, you'd still have to consider the Hayabusa and the Farsa. There's a carry still, though.
I think if I'm Twisted, just go for the Moskov.
Wow.
It has to be the best pick possible, maybe.
Sounds like a Moskov game, which again will suffer against the Farsa.
And you should not pick Beatrix here, by the way. There is an Arlot on the other side as well.
Okay,
there we go.
Wow, Twisted Minds, usually known for their very, what do you say? How do you say it? Very weird picks.
Yeah.
They're actually the most meta pick I've seen them play in a while.
I think there's a Beatrix for Oheb already. I still don't think there's a room for an Obsidia, but...
You don't think the carry is going to come through here?
Considering the CC's going to have Vengeance, and Gatakacha and Baksha are packing blade armors.
That's true.
It'll be difficult to pull it off. They might still try it out.
They're the ones who put up
go
a
for the
Claude.
Claude. Interesting, despite the presence of the Gatot, Moskov, and CC.
That feels riskier, doesn't it?
No, it's a lane. Is it a lane duel choice?
He's gonna lose the lane duel more often than not.
No, I feel like Oheb.
1v1.
I feel like Oheb picked this because he wanted to play the Claude into the Moskov.
Yeah, they picked it relatively quickly too.
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like a pick that you're thinking about the team fights. I don't know. It might have been a player's choice. It might have been Oheb's pick.
Trying to make sense of it too. Maybe additional ways to reach Sean on the Kimmy. But there are stuns that can come into play too. So
yeah,
gotta be careful about that.
Well, let's see if this is gonna bear what we think it will bear here on game number 1, Twisted Minds versus Team Liquid Philippines. I'm still confident that this is gonna suffer at least for the first.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I'm ready to be proven wrong here, boys and girls.
Yeah, especially if Kaloy listens to whatever Nausea requested him to do.
The super gank mode.
During the mic check.
Okay, so we'll have both roamers with Revitalized, which adds a dynamic layer to the trading at the center of the map that actually favors the Kimmy. So let's see if JP and Sanji will be able to be on point with their talks as well in terms of taking control. And I'd want to see Sanji using the Feather Aspect more often than not, just so that he can take control of the map.
Yeah, speaking of Sanji, he's already down bottom in the EXP lane. Fortunately for Lances though, he does sense that there might be some danger, so he doesn't get poked too much.
Yeah.
We haven't talked too much about Carl TC as well. How his impact is going to be so felt.
Yeah.
Especially on top side, which could be pretty similar to what Wolf said. Could be not a true 1v1, especially with seeing what direction Carl TC is walking to.
Speaking of the duel,
it's also a debut pick for the Hayabusa in the hands of Carl TC this season.
What?
Yes, very first Hayabusa game for Carl TC in Season 16.
Yeah, he's usually
6 weeks in, yeah. He's either YSS, Fredrin, Is that it?
Baksha?
Baksha, yeah. It's either YSS Fighter or Baksha. Oh,
And Lancelot.
Lancelot, yeah.
Of course. How could we forget?
So it's just been those 4 heroes so far, but Hayabusas recently haven't had the best time. Like, at least in the recent matches that we've seen. Oheb already pretty low, though. We'll have to recall. We are in Expanding Rivers, right? Okay. So
Yes, we are.
I'm getting so used to Expanding Rivers already at this point.
4 games.
Oh, speaking of, Carl TZ. He won't go for it. Doesn't even force out the Revitalize just yet.
Okay, Team Liquid has to be careful. Twisted Minds might go for an invade, depending on what call Kaloy and Sean makes. And they're conservative with it. They don't have the invade to the purple buff of Carl TZ. And yeah, it's tough to fight that for Liquid, considering that it is tanky. And good thing Carl TZ hit the buff in the shrub, or that would have been stolen away by Nausea. Good attempt, though.
Yeah. Although they do spot some of the members here of Team Liquid, but down bottom, they might actually take Lansu. First blood goes into the hands of Sanji. Oheb using the Blazing Duet here up top, but Nausya's gonna survive this.
This is super interesting. Of all the people that I thought would go down first in Twisted Minds, Lansu wasn't on my list.
Yeah, but right now Sanford and Sanji are playing like LaFell and his cat Rui. It's a solid partnership.
Yeah, it's a San duo. Oh, that was supposedly a combo, but it didn't land. However, they might still get the kill on Sanji. Sean picks it up. They didn't get what they initially wanted, but they still got something pretty good.
You know what? Let's just say that was part of the plan.
Yep.
That was a heroic landing for cool points.
Yeah.
You still got the kill though. Okay.
Yeah. That's what they call mission failed successfully. Yeah. I guess.
By the way, Sean decided to rush the Skypiercer as his first item, so no utility here. He's going straight for the kills, and he's gonna go straight for getting stacks early.
He heard us.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, this is the Sean that we were looking for yesterday, and honestly, I'm very relieved to see it here today.
Yeah, and I mean, even just by looking at the way they take control of the first few minutes, that first turtle objective that went into their hands too, it's very clear that Twisted Minds are back. Like, this is the Twisted Minds that we're so used to seeing perform, and yeah, you're right. It's such an early Skypiercer. Okay.
Yeah, good thing Sanji forces out his own flicker, because he definitely would have gotten killed there, because that traction pulse was about to pull him back, and MP the King and the others would have dived that.
Yeah, you know they want to get that kill done, especially Sean right now. He wants to get those Skypiercer locked in and online already, so they want to force this fight around the turtle. Kaloy is very confident as well.
Okay, charging. MP the King looking for a target. There he goes! JP! He can't survive for long. Final slash already committed by Sanford, but he gets slow. There's the better dare check from Sanji too. Somehow gets to force Sean to walk away. Carl TZ actually picks up the turtle as well, and they go for a successful disengage.
Oh my god, that's some bad things. Goat things by Carl TZ. I didn't even expect he had the shadow back to steal that turtle away, but he did, and that equalizes what could have been a massive win for Twisted.
It's like max range, retribution. Yeah. Oh my god.
Are they actually going for this? Traction pulse lands onto 3 members. Oheb still going in with the free hits. Kaloy trying to walk away, and everyone will survive. But that's slowly ramping up to a 1k gold lead. Still in favor of Twisted Minds.
Sean hurts. I think he has already 2 stacks, 20 stacks on that piercer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to see though that it's starting to get bad for Twisted.
Nice dive.
Is gonna get bad for Nausea if he gets caught here. Shadow kill, split on all the minions. They don't get to find the kill onto Nausea. JP might get punished here. Starlion Beam keeps him in or under the turret. And Carl! 2 consecutive kills for Twisted Minds.
Yep.
Saved by the minion.
Yes, saved by the minion and saved by Kaloy. They got more kills and even bigger success because he decided to go for, look at this 1v1. They're going at it like Eternus, Neko, and Nali.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
There you go. We're okay. We're all cut.
Yep. Better dare strike just to clear. I can't believe the TLPH are seemingly forced into a wall like this.
I think we're seeing the impact where the Granger gets banned out and you're forcing yourself to fight very early on with a hero like the Claude. It's just not the same impact we're used to seeing for TL.
Yeah. The way that Nausea's been managing it pretty well too. Oheb he's been the one joining fights, but again, it's not like Team Liquid Philippines have been clearly winning them either. That one time that they got the objective was just Carl managing to steal.
Yeah, there's going to be late game things for TLPH. As Twisted Minds can keep it up, Kaloy has been absolutely perfect this game alongside Sean.
Yep, all those AOGs have been on point.
Yeah, even the one that missed.
Yes, it's still resorting to a kill. Kaloy, though, might get bursted here. Oh, look at the curtain call and AOG! Now OHEB is going to be the first casualty. Feathered Airstrike already used by Sanji, but now Twisted Minds are in full control of the turtle pit. No contest whatsoever could happen, not unless Carl decides to go for it again. He will go in, leaves his shadow there, and steals it again!
Carl freaking Teasy!
Oh my gosh!
This is just gold things happening over and over again. Carl Teasy keeping them in game.
Okay, Lansu!
Oh, the shadows, man. The Shadow Master.
Yeah, but they lost their mid lane tier 1.
Team Liquid Philippines, how much more do you have in you to rely on Carl Teasy getting the turtle steals? Because Twisted Minds are still winning this.
Even the CDK is a Teasy. Oh my god.
Oh, they're actually converting. Oh, Head gets caught! He doesn't escape. This Sean is unstoppable. They're trying to go for JP this time around. He's getting slowed so bad. Sanford could only do so much to help him, but now Twisted Minds are gonna walk away. Carl Teasy's just trying to do some other things across the map.
Sean is popping off, man.
Yeah.
My goodness, MP the King and Kaloy.
Yep.
There's a reason why Sean is 5-0 and 0.
Oh, final slash and feathered airstrike.
He's alive.
Shadow kill also committed. Lanzu so tanky, and even Kaloy, but they finally pick up the kill, but they might have to let go of chasing Kaloy.
Man, Twisted Minds cannot catch a break here. Every time they get an advantage, TLPH just pulls it back.
Yeah, there's always an answer back, and it's a good thing the Team Liquid Philippines aren't passive about it, that every time Twisted Minds gets a win, they just fold and play very carefully. They have to take it to Twisted, because if they allow Twisted Minds to get win after win without trying to look for a trade, then obviously Twisted Minds are just going to run over Liquid.
Yeah.
So yes, sometimes it's risky, but they need to take this risk.
I love this Infinix handcam as well, by the way, showing us goat things.
Yep.
Which is, again, this goat playing risky here. Shadows are going to be spotted out by MP and Lansu, so...
Yeah, he's also a level ahead, too.
Yep.
Against MP.
Despite being down for most of the game.
And despite MP being the one on a 204 KDA. Oh, but Kaloy and MP the King, they find multiple targets from TLPH. Sanji only using the third airstrike once. Sanford already falling down. Kaloy forces the feathered airstrike to be cancelled. He's not letting Sanji have a good time.
Yeah, I mean, even though it looked like a death bush for Team Liquid Philippines, in the face of a Baksha, Gata, Kacha, and Kimi, that's not a death bush.
No.
Chasing it off non-stop here. Twisted Minds, they're getting ahead.
Godlike.
Even the SOD landed. Nausea already part of the team fight. TLPH have no choice. They'll let go of this. Not even Carl could attempt to go for another steal.
True. Twisted Minds knows where it hurts, and they are not afraid to keep pressing, just like the doctor does.
My goodness. It's not good for Team Liquid Philippines. They picked out key heroes. Oh, stun flicker!
Nausea! He will try his best to survive this, but Sanford's there to finish the job. Kaloy will be here, will be able to taunt him just a bit, but he has no one else there with him.
Sansana did not see that coming. The committal on the flicker stun, and then the final slash to scoop it a bit closer within feathered airstrike range, and those pops allowed Sanford to finish off Nausea.
This is the brilliance of the world champions right here. Or, you know, rather, the PH champions, MSC champions. We're seeing how they can stay in games even though they were behind for majority. Sanford trying to make Sanford things happen, misses on that last slash.
A little bit of extra movement speed in the middle.
Oh, Sanji too, only using the feathered airstrike in front of Kaloy. He has no other choice. Probably doesn't even have the wings by wings, but Sean, he's already legendary. But Sanji somehow finds the kill on Nausea.
Burned him. That was worth it in the end. I thought they weren't going to be able to get a kill. Conceal, big play coming in for Twisted.
Okay, Glorious Pathway already used. They just have to clear the minion waves for now.
BB4.
Blazing Duet already committed. JP really low. The stun from on Carl forced him to go away with the quad shadow. At least Team Liquid get to defend their base turrets and not hand them over to Twisted Minds.
But it's starting to feel like it's hard to stay in the fights here if you're TLPH, right? We haven't even seen the blade armors come through yet, and it's already just so hard to free hit, even if you are OHEB.
Yeah, every entry of the Claw puts you at risk of just getting crowd control to hell. Even if you have a Flicker to maybe reposition, there's a reason why OHEB decided to go for Flicker instead of Purify, because of all the things that Twisted Minds bring to the table. Committing the Purify would be a little bit too all-in. Yes, you have the BMI out, but that means that if ever you could use your Flicker to reposition away from the key heroes, that could stun you up.
I just can't believe this is an 8-0 Kimmy.
I know. That's interesting to see here. That's max stacks for that kid.
And that's where some of the most deadly stuns come from too.
I mean, it's his signature hero. He's a man on a mission.
Mission. That's it. He is him. He is Sean.
How does it's literally going back to that. How does OHEB even find the right timing to go in with a blazing duet?
Yeah, I mean that's why he has a Flicker, because yes, it's also all in if you decide to go Flicker, because at times we got to see him go Flicker blazing duet. It's to really reach Sean or Nausea. At the same time, he's probably also thinking about if ever he goes in, he gets knocked back real quick by the Moskov. At least the Flicker would allow him to get away, if he's gonna think of it that way, or Flicker forward so that Sean and Nausea get even more damage, which allow Team Liquid Philippines to clean everything up.
Basically another tool to do some mind games, to just basically reach the back line, where he will be in danger, but we'll see. He doesn't have Wind of Nature yet.
Yeah, gotta be careful of the curtain call AOG2, because Lancey's looking to find his targets. There you go! He ties Carl TZ and Sanji, but the AOG doesn't land. Now they're looking for the punish MP the King, using, or actually getting to stun JP for just a moment!
Sanford?
There's the final slash from Sanford. He gets to catch Lansu, but he gets shredded down by both Sean and Nausea. Ogi Shadow Kill already forced out. Nausea flickering in, trying to deal with OHEB, but he gets to walk to safety. But JP, will he be able to survive this? It might be a no. Carl TZ with the Quad Shadow goes back in, only to die. A legendary once again for Sean, but he gets to find another kill on MP the King.
Yeah, the tower finished him off. Carl TZ went back because he saw that MP the King was low. There's a chance. Sanji!
Nausea falls to Sanji with a feathered airstrike. Now with the Wings by Wings, can only reposition until he gets chased down by the other members of Twisted Minds. He's walking to his death, and he hands over another kill to Sean.
Look at that, flying Sanji will be able to buy a lot of time. OHEB also making sure they can't complete that Lord. Will this be enough time for them to get back into the game?
Cool, that buys time. Carl TZ going back to get the kill onto MP the King. I thought that was the only element, but Sanji was there waiting for a kill. And he found the right one. Another chance to fight for Team Liquid. But as you see, it takes so much for Liquid to win something. It looks easy right now for Twisted. Sean is deathless. He has 11 kills. He has a DHS and a Wind of Nature.
Yeah, everything seems so effortless right now for Twisted Minds, but TLPH still might want to contest this. Carl TZ coming from the mid lane, probably is already spotted by Kaloy, but even Twisted Minds might not want to risk the potential steal anymore.
Yeah, I don't think they want to risk that right now here. Oh, they're gonna try to make a kill happen first!
I was so close to picking off Nausea.
Goodness. Revitalize already spent. No shadow kill. Let's see how quickly it can go back for Liquid. They're just burning it?
What?
Wait.
Wait, they're oh my God, they bursting the Lord. JP blocks MP the King. Carl TZ secures it for the team, and now they're running away. Sanford might be the sacrifice this time around, but he's doing his best.
Yes,
there
Flicker.
goes the AOG. It does not land. JP gets stunned, but everyone might just be able to walk away. Oh my goodness.
How are TLPH getting away with this?
What a call! I thought it was risky, but JP was already there. Whether it was JP, Sanji, or Carl's calls to say just rush to the Lord, MP the King wouldn't get close enough, that was the right one.
How are they not getting punished?
Yeah, and it's wild that came off of just Carl TZ tossing the shadow kill, almost taking down Nausea. That almost pick-off led to Twisted Minds giving up their position a little bit more to recover, which meant Liquid had the opening to rush that Lord and take it.
My mind is blown here.
These are all such clutch risks and plays being done by Team Liquid Philippines, and all in all, it kept them in the game despite the situation that they're up against.
It just feels like they're pushing all of their heroes to the limit against Twisted Minds. Like every single thing, every single DPS they can squeeze out.
Yeah. but they still have to shut down Sean. That's still a major problem, I feel. But at least now they're able to regain some of the map control back.
Whoa.
And they take down all out
Look at
their
OM.
turrets. Oh, better dare strike already used.
Oh no!
Lanza going in. Flicker from Sanford. And now Sansan Duo still live.
Burned up a lot of resources here for Twisted, but they will be able to stop that Lord from coming in. Cartesi also got some resources topside for his team as well.
Sean has the perfect game, but Liquid have played so well and have done things that only a team like Liquid could do.
Out of this world.
To take control. This is multiple years of playing together, the experience shown that the man on the mission can only just watch and just try his best and not allow this chance to beat Liquid in a game slip out of his hands. He has still yet to die. It's still a perfect Kimmy game.
That's right. I mean, Team Liquid is dealing with the problem of Sean by not dealing with him straight up. They're not going for the kills on him. They're going for the team.
Raksha Shield Unity lands onto JP, but they're not going to commit.
JP's doing work, catching all these kills.
Yeah. I wonder. No, okay. I thought the Team Liquid Philippines would try to consider doing something, considering that they saw the Traction Pulse and the SOD and the Poisons used.
I guess they want to wait for the Lord.
Yeah, I think that is the smarter, more safer call. OHEB 0, 2, and 1. We have yet to feel this Claude fully, but as we saw down in the bottom lane, the pokes coming out from him, even on the Baksha, as he is full built already.
Yeah.
It's something you have to watch out for. He decided to go for the Winter Crown, so that makes the lack of a Purify look even better, honestly. Because he can go BMI, Flicker, while Blazing Duet, then while that Blazing Duet is up, just Winter Crown, and then hope that he has BMI to get out.
Big conceal.
There's a conceal play though. They get to spot Lansu. Gotta be careful of the curtain call once again, and Lansu is the one bursted down. He doesn't even get to use the curtain call, but Nosha going in. OHEB trying to deal with him. Forces out the wind of nature. Everyone's getting shredded down too, but Kaloy might be the next one. AOG just to pop his immortality. JP's immortality gets popped as well, but they will try to deal with things one by one at a time. Kaloy is the next to fall, and now MP the King is looking at the next target. Sanford with a final slash onto Sean. They might have a way to reach him, but Sean still on this game, but he's the only one left alongside Nosha, and they still might want to go for this. Everyone in TLPH is low. Nosha and Sean making it happen.
Wait for Carl.
Carl's
still there.
He might still go for it.
They didn't risk it.
He had a shadow kill.
Has the quad shadow. Has the shadow kill. But will he use it in time?
It hurts.
He's already low, and it might not be enough, but he still gets it.
Carl! What the hell? Sean and Nosha did everything right, but they have a chance to end it, to make up for the fact that the goats stole their Lord. They can give the Lord, but Twisted might take the game.
Sanford's alive, but he has to deal with multiple members. He gets to sweep away the minions, but will this be enough? Saji also back in the game.
He bought enough time.
And with that play, he already did.
Unbelievable.
Goodness. Sunday night MLBB brought to you by MPL Philippines.
What the heck is happening here?
Twisted Minds have 12 kills over Liquid, but they just can't get the key objective that Carl keeps taking away from them. They're doing everything right already.
And now they have their eyes set on both Nosha and Sean. They force them out very, very low, but Nosha goes right back in. JP will fall next. OHEB too, but he doesn't get to take anyone along with him, and Carl Tazzy is next. It's a wipeout again for Team Liquid Philippines.
Ring the bell. 18-0-2. His name is Sean, and he has put himself in the map, but Sanford's back.
Just ring the damn bell already. Oh my God. Twisted Minds are on.
He cannot.
He cannot.
He will not buy enough time this time around. Twisted Minds. They played this so damn well.
Sean wanted to punch back. He punched back with 18-0. My goodness, definitely one of the Kimmy gods of the game.
Despite the kill score, that was a significantly closer game the stats won't show, the numbers won't show, but you gotta give it to Twisted Minds. Nosha and Sean were on God mode in game number 1.
That's a dynamic duo you do not want to get in front of. That is scary.
I think we have to give them a name or something, like Noshon or something.
Poetry and Noshon.
Unbelievable.
That play they did is gonna be on our newsfeed later on.
100%.
That's gonna be the start of every Clippers clip highlight video. Us losing our minds and then going into the next play.
Because that was against Liquid and okay.
All right.
You deserve give it to him. 18-0.
Deserve it.
Just give it to him. Just give it to him.
That's super deserved. Come on. You know what's funny, guys? Bro, I completely lost my mind that we were at 18 minutes. I thought, why is the death timer so long? I completely lost track of time.
Yeah, it was one of those games where the setups didn't take so long. There was always something in motion because, again, Liquid needed to play at a pace that matched the overwhelming presence of the draft of Twisted Minds. Because, again, going back to that main point, if Liquid played overly cautiously, Twisted Minds are just going to run over Liquid. But the fact that Liquid were taking so much risks put the challenge to Twisted. But the fact Sean just kept himself relatively scarce.
Untouched,
unkillable, bulletproof, dare I say.
And it's just so impressive how you can do it against a team like Team Liquid who's usually built for the kills. Like they drafted specifically against long-range, squishy heroes.
And I'm just so sure he went into this game thinking that he wanted to get this kind of performance because it was a first item Sky Piercer too.
He wanted to get that ramp up. Yeah.
So, like, imagine whenever, or even in that moment where they got to fight back together with he and Nosha fought back. Like, I don't think Liquid could have done anything with all those stacks in his Sky Piercer already. Like, it was a surefire way of wiping out Team Liquid.
And wipe out Team Liquid they did. More than once, I think.
Yeah.
Twisted Minds really started everything off right here. Yes, Carl TZ was able to get the turtle steals, but in every fight and every sequence, you saw how much easier it was for Twisted Minds to execute their game plan.
Yeah. True.
Again, age-old combo. Curtain Call into the Avatar of Guardian, CC plus Agata Kacha together. And yes, despite me talking about all the things that went good for having a flicker for OHEB, you really got to see the moments where he missed having the Purify. Because there was so much crowd control on the side of Twisted Minds to deal with that maybe the flicker was more of like, yeah, the fact that there's so much crowd control. Didn't we used to say this at one point? Even if you have a Purify, and even though there's a time where you're completely CC immune, if there's just so much crowd control, it feels like you wish you had the flicker.
Yeah, you're overwhelmed.
Yeah, you're overwhelmed. Yeah. Now that I'm seeing it in action, oh God, I'm missing the Purify for OHEB. So it's like tough. It just goes to show how good Twisted Minds were executing in this game. They were just outplayed some key moments. They didn't expect Liquid to take some risks. Carl TZ on point with the Retribution. But this was just a significantly easier game for Twisted Minds to pull off. And they needed the discipline, they needed the right timing, and Sean always had that.
Yeah, it feels like a bit too aggressive of an idea or a concept from OHEB heading into this game. Like, even when you see him use the Blazing Duet, sometimes just a single Revitalize from Kaloy is enough to save everyone. And this is the highlight that we've been talking about. Just look at how Sean and Nosha fought this until the very end.
And Carl TZ, man, the championship mentality just does no fear at all. Just gets into the objective, does what needs to be done as best as he can. A lot better than just giving away the Lord, I guess.
Yeah. The Sanford with the final slash as well to help buy time. It bought time for Sanji to return. Twisted Minds knew that they couldn't take it, but this fight felt really forced by Liquid. Nosha was left relatively unchecked, even though a majority of him was brought down low. OHEB with the Blazing Duet entry, but look just how tanky.
The Revitalize too.
Yeah, the Revitalize. There's just too much. The Claude felt like a desperate pick there in the end, and there's a reason why we were very hesitant about it at the end of the draft. We were questioning it. Tough, very tough game to win for Liquid, but damn, they played it very close.
I must say, it shouldn't have been a 20-minute game for Twisted Minds.
I know. And my biggest what if there is why did they fight that far away from the base when they were down by a few? I guess that was just them trying to clean up as much as they can, get back the advantage.
Yeah, because I think they also spotted like Nosha and Sean together, so it was the best time to burst them down with a feathered airstrike. But like, what happened next was too much. Like Sean just went back in with the SOD, and all the other members of Twisted Minds caught up. So yeah, expanding Rivers in their debut match doesn't seem to.
Can we have a change in map later? Randomizer, come on, do random things.
Maybe give us some Mr. Cloudy.
Mr. Cloud, Mr. Cloud. Come on, man. So it was a 21-minute game. Again, I'm very honest. I did not feel like a 21-minute game. I was surprised by the death timers near the very end there. And surprised how well it was actually staggered. So it gave us a really long game overall.
Yep. It's Sunday night, I guess.
Sunday night MLBB.
Sunday night. We already had a game number 3 earlier. Team Liquid Philippines are definitely looking to do a bit of tweaks here and there, because like Twisted Minds, this is what we want.
Exactly.
This is what we want from them. And I think the same can be said for Team Liquid Philippines too. Like, it's not totally a winning draft, so maybe that's just that, but they kept fighting back. So I don't know, maybe it's just really mostly on the clock for me.
Yeah. Despite that, though, I still think they squeezed out all of the potential of these heroes for TLPH. I feel like they squeezed out as much as they could expect from a Claude, even more from a Hayabusa. Sean's on. Oh, come on. Obviously, he's going to be the BPI rich guy here. 18-0 on the Kimmy, cementing himself as one of the best Kimmy players of the game so far.
Gotta check if that's the highest kill record
for the season. Yes.
18-0.
18-0. Oh, sheesh. Kimmy mid lane Sky Piercer rush.
Makes me want to play a Kimmy later as well. Maybe I can dominate some games.
I cannot play Kimmy like that.
That's the only difference.
We can try, we can practice.
I can give you 0 and 18.
Take it or leave it.
That's a Redmore guarantee.
That's going to be the BPI rich guy, obviously Sean. A big off day yesterday with the Angela games. Man, oh man, back on the Kimmy.
Yeah.
He really delivered.
3,500 just from kills and assists. I wonder how many of those went into his hands early on in the first few minutes, and now they are so back. Like Twisted Minds, Team Liquid Philippines, they're the ones in the back foot.
Huh.
Hey man, I'm just gonna say, if I'm Carl TZ, I'm going like this, like, oh my God. Oh, guys.
Gonna get that.
Guys.
Get that not removed from behind you. Speaking of knots, don't forget to get your Kufra Curse Scroll Epic Skin available for free, by the way. Just open your game and find out more in the events tab.
Yeah.
What?
What was knots?
Knots, but there's like tissue paper on Kufra. I don't know what to say, guys. Come on. I just thought about the curly twisted.
Yeah, I get it now.
Okay, I'm just explaining.
Let's do this one first.
Showcase your esports skills and passions for gaming by organizing your own local tournaments through eProject Esports for Everyone.
Yep, participants in this program will be provided with special access to tournament modes, in-game items, diamonds, and more.
Visit the MPL Philippines website for more information and how to apply. A majority of our athletes today, athletes in MDL, have gone through the eProject for Everyone, the esports eProject in multiple regions in the Philippines.
Yeah,
not just in Metro Manila, in Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, across over 7,000 islands.
And
I mean, not specifically each 7,000 islands.
Not everyone.
You know what I mean?
I thought he was gonna.
Why does this always happen when we're together in broadcast, Bree?
I just want to say, by the way, to everyone asking for tournament mode access, that's how you get it.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah, just go to the MPLPH website to get it. For now, though, we have a small segment / sector. We're going to the all-access segment.
Die.
What's up, super fans? Your girl is back here at the MPL Festival. Nandito tayo ngayon sa TLPH merch booth. Kasama ko sina
Jericho
and Clark. Nandito tayo ngayon kasama ang ating TLPH boys na napakaangas on their jerseys and kanilang mga jacket ngayon. At meron tayo ditong different merchandise. Ano bang meron tayo dyan, Jericho?
May mga t-shirts tayo dito is available. Yung kulay gray na Team Liquid, black version ng Team Liquid, and yung all titles.
Parang bago yun
Bago po. And this is yung Season 15 Championship shirt nila. Then available din yung mga merch t-shirt. And then this yung Galaxy Team Liquid.
I love it! Ang daming pwedeng pamilian. Kaya kung talagang fan kayo ng TLPH, parang kailangan nyo lahat yan sa closet nyo. And not just that, meron pa tayong mga jerseys available.
Available din yung mga jersey natin is yung white and blue version.
At meron pa tayo mga jacket dahil for sure nilalamig yung mga tao dito sa Green Sun, Makati.
Ito po yung pinakabago naming jacket is yung hoodie with zipper. May bulsa din po siya, kagaya ng mga nakaraang jackets.
Bagay na bagay, no? Kasi malamig talaga dito sa ating venue. And lastly, yung mga suot nyong jackets, ano bang tawag dito?
25th anniversary ng Team Liquid.
At sobrang sulit din pag kinuha nyo tong jacket nito dahil embroidered yung mga patches sa harap, likod, at saka yung mga arms na ating jacket. And meron pa tayo dito sa ating table. Ano ba meron dito? Iba-iba pa rin ang makikita natin.
Available din yung shirts natin with dalawang kulay siya, which is black and gray.
At meron pa sa likod mo, mga accessories naman.
Accessories is yung cap, then yung bag.
Patingin nga kung babagay talaga to. Patingin. Ganyan ba isuot yan? Pakita mo yung logo. Yan! Grabe ka na, Jericho. Nasaan na yung bag? Clark, parang bagay sa'yo to. Diba? Talagang kung fan kayo ng TLPH, The Cavalry, pumunta na kayo dito sa Green Sun, Makati, and get all the merchandise that they have. Ano nga ba mga sizes available natin for the merchandise?
Small to 2XL po.
And ano nga ba ang mga mode of payment natin dito?
Nag-accept po kami ng cash and GCash.
Uy, so pwede rin cashless. Kaya pumunta na kayo dito. See you at MPL Festival. Balik na muna tayo sa MLBB Land of Dawn with our...
Thank you so much, Odin. Go ahead and grab that TLPH merch. It is very limited, especially the specific design is for the 25th anniversary. So I think within the end of the year, they will be changing, and you don't want to miss out on that one, especially that jacket. Please, Mitch, come on.
I just want to say, whenever it's TLPH having their booth outside during the regular season, and it's only, I think, twice during the regular season.
Very rare.
Every day, I see someone buying the jacket.
Quick shout out to Hank and Trex, who does have a Team Liquid jacket.
Success.
Because everything that he did leading up to MSC in Riyadh, Trex and Hank got their Team Liquid jackets. So
what do we gotta do?
Hank is Trex's cat, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. Y'all be wondering who's Hank.
Yeah, congratulations, Hank.
Oh.
Hope to see you soon. He is our explainer of the week, although he was given a big, hard time here by TLPH, especially in the early game.
Yeah.
They still got the win.
But the curtain calls from Lansu earlier.
Big impact.
Which again goes back to one of my favorite analytical hooks for the season, where CC in every team fight literally has just one job.
Just throw it out.
Throw the curtain call and you're good. Pop your vengeance, reflect some damage. You could say you've already done your job.
That's not a joke, right? It's so difficult to actually pull off a good curtain call.
Yeah, and so now well, aside the fact that we were all surprised about the priority picks of Team Liquid Philippines in the draft earlier, it's I think that just allowed Twisted Minds to go for that Gatot immediately too, because they see a Farsa immediately on the other side. So it's like the best time to pick a Farsa in the Kimi Gatot. So like I don't know, maybe if I were Team Liquid Philippines, also switching it up a bit.
I would ban out the Kimi outright.
After what happened?
I would email Moonton to investigate Kimi. Even though there's no reason to.
That just sounds wrong.
That's
right?
how petty I would be.
I mean, that's just so... You don't want to give it away. I think a lot of the teams watching now will learn from this and learn to never let Sean have that hero.
If we get another river here, I'm walking out of the desk.
No, please don't. Okay!
Yay! I love grass.
Wow.
I really do.
Oh, wait.
Very nice thing to say on broadcast.
This is not looking too good for Twisted Minds, though. It's a 0-2 for them.
Talking about the map.
Oh, 0-2. That's where it is.
Okay, no Kimmy.
No Kimmy.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the face of a coach who just saw what happened to his team and said, yeah, we're not giving that anymore.
Jeez Louise, right?
We're not allowing that.
I'm a little sad that I don't see Frederick now. I kind of half wanted to see Carl Thezy on Frederick with all the talks we did earlier. Yeah.
I think the first two priorities of Liquid, their main options are either going to be Baksha and Juicin. I don't want to see the YSS rush for them.
Please.
It seems like every time Team Liquid Philippines, yes, despite Carl Thezy and Liquid playing very well around their YSS, seems like it's been pressured a lot, and a team like Twisted Minds will know how to make the most out of that pressure.
Yes.
So you pick up the Baksha, they ban it out, so you pick up the Juicin.
Actually, not just TLPH, right? Like most teams, first picking YSS, even King Kong gets punished really hard.
Yeah, and again, we made a big deal earlier about how Twisted Minds, they seem to do very well against very well playing lineups that can just do what they did in game number 1.
Yeah.
Which is like be aggro, safe in the jungle, let everyone else do the carrying work. So I think just please don't pick up the YSS anymore. If you give YSS to Twisted Minds, and MP the King is a very respectable assassin jungler, at least having the Juicin allows you to get a better trade for blue 2-3 that allows you to put pressure into the jungle.
Yeah.
I didn't even bring up the Lancelot because I expected Twisted Minds to ban it out.
Yeah, that's just house. What do you call it? Housekeeping.
Yeah.
If you're against TL.
Juicin, please.
There we go.
There we go.
All right.
Possible Kalea pickup as well. No, they banned it out. All right.
Yeah, they didn't
Good.
even acknowledge it earlier too, in the last game. So
You want to go CC? Is that a really good first pick?
The Harith is open
Harith.
too.
Yeah, exactly.
Although again, it was also kind of snubbed earlier.
Yeah.
They got
There we go.
He got caught. Oh, Kaloy.
Ooh, wait.
Yeah, he wants to play the Gatot this series.
Okay, it's tough because now one of the best picks you can pick right now for Sanford is actually either the Arlot or the Uranus. However, if you don't pick up the CC...
Yeah, that's what scares me.
So it's a trap. And it's
They're forcing.
Great priority by Twisted to go for Gatot alongside the YSS. Because now the power of choice is actually... Well, the choice is in the hands of Team Liquid. The ball is in Twisted Minds' court.
Oh, they have their own free hero here. The Chip making an appearance finally today again.
Yeah, but like, there's an AoE knock-up that can come in anytime.
So you might be actually in a bad position once you activate your shortcut.
And this puts even more pressure into Sanford's pick. Because if they go CC Gatot Catcher here, then what's Sanford going to play? JP's going to be playing around the map. That means Carl Thezy has to go for a tanky jungler.
We're looking for Lapu here, I think, for Sanford. There's just no other way around it.
I don't think that would be enough, sadly.
Yeah, they need to fight around that shortcut timing, and they need someone with good AoE to do it with.
Yeah. I think Carl Thezy can't go assassin. He definitely has to go tanky. I think Twisted might just go ahead and pick up the CC, it'd be okay. But if they go surprise like Esme or even an Arlot, that would make sense.
That's pretty good, yeah. That can be pretty good.
Oh!
Okay, you want to fight in the shortcut? Let's pick out a hero with big AoE and
Look at all those AoEs.
play against
Wait a
it.
minute. Claude, YSS?
Wait, it's a bit... Oh yeah, it's a bit greedy?
Yeah.
Little bit, honestly.
Okay, they have 2 carries. Are they going to go for a third one at the center of the map?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
If there's one pick that I could suggest for Twisted that is taking a page out of Aurora's book, I would like to see them consider Sicilian later on. It is horribly greedy though. And it'll take a long time that if Carl Thezy ends up with a tanky jungler, they might get steamrolled here. A lot, considering that there's a chip as well.
Yeah.
But they might be able to make it work, who knows?
Yeah, I would love to see that. I feel like the Sicilian highly underrated, especially in our games these past few weeks. Or actually the whole season, right?
Yeah.
Almost the whole season.
You had to wake him up.
Wake up, bro.
The draft is already about to end.
It's a pretty long draft, we know, but you know, keep together.
They even banned out the Angela still. Nah. it's not like we want to see Sean on the Angela,
No, of course not. Of
but
course not.
there seems to be some level of respect still from TLPH, considering
case,
that we opened up the idea of Twisted Minds already having enough damage or cores to farm, so they might want to go or opt for a utility in the mid lane. So they took that out still.
Oh, give me some of those candies. I can't get enough of those.
This is a tough choice for Carl. The only assassin left is Joy.
Huh.
But there's a Gatot, and one of the last 2 picks of Twisted will be a counter against that.
What if they
Just go
bring out
Akai.
another?
Yeah. I think
Are we all thinking the same thing?
100% just go, oh no, but I think this Phovis ban is for a Joy supplement.
And also there's a possibility of a Valentina still.
No, but the thing is, you already have really good magic damage on the Harith. And
I mean for
and the Zushin.
Yeah, and the Jushin. That I don't think you need Joy for Liquid. You were saying about Twisted?
No, if they go Akai, if Team Liquid goes Akai, then there's still a Valentina.
Yeah, that too.
But their damage profile is gonna be full magic.
Oh my goodness, Coach Bonchan and Coach S on your draft is impressing me. Although it is greedy right now.
Who's the next physical jungler we can think of?
Mark this.
We're digging that deep.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Oh wait.
No.
No. Or maybe.
Okay.
I don't think Fanny's not so bad.
The problem is you don't see the HP later. But then the silver lining is you're up against already a 2-core lineup.
But
so it might actually be okay.
Yeah, but is Carl comfortable?
Yeah, that's
bringing
the
out
thing.
the Fanny.
It's been a while.
You know, if this chip was something else, I'd even consider them picking up an alpha maybe. But maybe they don't need any more help if they are going to go alpha with this.
High physical damage is needed here. Lapu Lapu could be good for Sanford.
Bro, this is tough.
This is tough. What the heck?
You already have really solid control. You can't go crazy like Guinevere. Just go. Oh, it is the Joy.
It's the Joy.
In the CC. Oh,
what the heck?
Tough, man.
It feels like they're forced into this, and it's all magic.
And we did see it coming. They banned out the Phovis in the second phase, which was obviously leading to a Joy pick for Carl TZ.
Wow.
Will he be using the Onyx skin?
I think he doesn't have a choice.
Just a random curiosity.
I think you have to, right? If the option's there, come on, bring out the Onyx.
I think Lapu would be your best bet for Lansu.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's highlighting
there you
it. Oh my goodness. Twisted Minds has been very impressive for the past 2 games. Drafting-wise, it feels like they are so decisive in what they want, and then you think twice about whatever you plan to bring out.
I'm extremely impressed by how they drafted this one.
Yeah. So it's a Joy again. It's dangerous grass, and there's a Kagura.
Yep.
In the hands of Twisted Minds. Plus.
We might honestly see a big performance by Sean again in this game number 2. That's the worry. It's all up to, I think the pressure's on for JP and Sanford.
Yep.
Their timing needs to be immaculate. Sanji as well needs a lot of help being able to cover certain areas of the river. Tough game for Liquid. Let's see if the greedy Twisted Minds lineup on paper will actually be perfect in practice.
Interesting, right? Let's go into game number 2. And I can't help but think a Radiant Armor is
gonna solve all their problems.
Solve all the problems here with Twisted.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just what I'm thinking here. But at the same time, you're right. The greed can kind of backfire as well for Twisted here, just because we have 2 super farmers that obviously the YSS needs so much time to farm. At the same time, obviously your gold laner.
Yeah, and considering that it is a chip who can get much easier access to certain areas in the map if need be, then it might just be always on the lookout for wherever these junglers, these cores of Twisted Minds are gonna be. But I'm just worried about how they're able to legit translate that into an early game advantage. Because you can get information as much as you want, but where's the early game prowess gonna come from in this lineup?
All right, we're gonna have to find out here. Don't forget we have Dangerous Grass activated this time around. No more rivers. Or there's still a river, it's just not that big.
Yeah, it's back to the usual.
Back to normal.
Size of the river. Okay.
I'm gonna see how they're taking their specific trades. Okay, toughness, wilderness blessing. Sanji went for the brave smite, juice in. Oh, Sanford going for inspire. Interesting. I think you don't really see a lot onto a CC, but I think he's trying to match all of the low cooldowns of Lapu Lapu later on. Only one game for CC, for Sanford on this CC, and one game for Carl TZ as well on this Joy. Both of them ended up in losses. While this is the first pick of Nausea for the Claude this season, Sean is 5-2 for this Kagura.
Maybe he just wants to be like extra spicy. As a CC, he's the only physical damage dealer in the lineup. So maybe that's why.
Yeah, that's true. So there's so much that has to be done if you're Sanford here. Especially as JP might spend most of his time either hiding or looking for ways to use the shortcut.
That's true. And that might spell disaster, or maybe that's exactly what Twisted wants to happen, get those fights started, and basically just lose out on your profile.
Every time I think of this Kagura in this chip, I'm reminded of the old... There was a moment in time where it felt like Mincetar was going to start showing up a bit more in our meta. But then what countered that was a Kagura, because clearly Mincetar sets a circle, and Kagura's like, oh, that's where I throw my umbrella. Okay, cool.
Oh, thank you.
And I feel like that's the same thing with Chip and Kagura, but right now, good control by Liquid.
Okay.
Oh!
It's a solo kill by Oheb onto Nausea AOG. There's a Purify from Sanji. MP thinking actually gets the turtle. And the kill on Carl TZ. Now Sanford's trying to escape as much as he can. Sanji helping him though. The vengeance might not be enough. He just bounces away.
Alright, Oheb's mad. And Oheb definitely needs to be delivering these results in the gold lane.
Yeah, he has to.
Because as we're seeing, it's tough for Liquid to actually have a very solid early team fight around the objectives. Carl TZ was hitting the electrifying beats on all the members of Twisted there. But for them, that just looked like mosquito bites. It's not... You're still lacking damage and items for this Joy.
Yeah, for sure. We will definitely see Joy pop off maybe at around 8 to 10 minutes or maybe 7. Right now, we are going to have to buy some time if you want to see some Carl TZ action on that Joy. That's something that Twisted can actually capitalize on here.
Yeah. It's not going to be the same as the Hayabusa game for Carl, but they can buy time to at least get those items in. We did see this yesterday too, when King Kong had his hands on the Joy, but again, that was King Kong. So once they have enough damage, and once JP also gets to find these openings, because as of the moment, even though he's level 4, I don't think Team Liquid Philippines feel like they're in a position that they can go for a shortcut play just yet.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for those shortcut plays to happen. As you can see, the damage is just not gonna make its mark yet, especially against Agatot Gacha, man. No. Maybe Nausea, maybe Sean will feel it, but not Kaloy, definitely not Lansu as well.
Yeah.
You could see the gears turning in JP's head and Team Liquid's head that as much as it's great to have a chip with you and the crazy things you can do with him, JP also understands, like, yeah, I gotta slow things down.
Yeah.
I can't do the things that I usually do as a chip, considering that I'm waiting for the Joy to farm up, I'm waiting for my Harith to farm up. At the center of the map, it seems like there's not a lot of damage that you can make the most out of with a big portal play. Maybe they'll do it for an objective team fight once Oheb maybe has his first item, or maybe he might just join the sequence.
Yeah. You know what? There are some games where I play chip and I feel like, do I need to get my ulti at level 4? I don't really want to use it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So that's exactly what you're saying, right? So,
I mean, it's a great control ability, but at the same time, it's like, I want to tell my team, please don't use the shortcut.
Don't take it, please. Yeah.
Maybe take it just for the stun.
Yes. You just want the stun, but you're not really using it to bring your entire team there because it might not just be ready.
Yeah, especially if Kaloy's there, because Kaloy can just answer right back with an AOG, and then everything's just going to be so messy for Team Liquid Philippines. So right now, JP's just holding this brush. They have information on where Sanji currently is. It's only JP positioning himself around the turtle pit.
All right, this could be the big one that we're looking for here. They activated shortcut right behind the turtle. And they got Lanzu here. Oh my goodness, what are you doing here?
Just so everyone catches up, but Carl TZ, with the retribution, actually steals away the objective. Sanji too with the Crimson Beacon zoning multiple members. Carl TZ finds Kaloy. There's the Yin Yang overturn, but Sanford, he's just dealing with Sean. And somehow Team Liquid Philippines they find themselves back.
Yep, sudden burst and surprise. The damage advantage of one Harith against a Claude who is 650 gold behind the Harith.
I think that's just what happens when you're a bit more proactive and the enemy does not see it coming. I don't think Twisted expected that engagement coming in from TL.
Yeah, it was unique because JP used the portal on Kaloy, but he flickered towards MP the King. So that probably rattled them a bit.
Yeah.
And caused them to break formation.
Yeah, they committed the traceless as well. Carl!
Wow.
Grand Theft Purple.
Looking really good on that Onyx skin too.
He just had to let go of that
insane.
first objective and now he's stealing everything that he can.
I wonder if right now Carl's shaking and thinking, I want another championship skin.
I want this skin, but maybe in blue.
Yeah.
You know, we might see that someday. Who knows? But definitely, it's one of those rare moments where you see Carl on Joy because you don't see him on Joy a lot anymore.
Nah, especially for like majority of the season where we did point out mostly using just 4 heroes. But Oheb here, I wonder how they're able to maximize this aggression that he's doing in the top lane.
Right now, you can't is the easy answer because, you know, the Harif just doesn't hurt yet. There's just no going around it. And even JP being there, even Sanji being there will not really make that big of a difference. Maybe unless Carl TZ starts to get in some of the action.
This will be a bigger play. But item-wise, still actually ahead of schedule is Oheb.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Already has a Starlium. Oh, ouch, ouch.
Ouch, 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 ouch.
I thought he tried.
Okay.
No.
That's a good temp check. That's what you call it, right?
Yeah.
Temp check.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I thought that Carl TZ would be a little bit more aggressive up top considering that they already have the chip to the opposite side of the map. But I guess they're gonna play this close to the hand.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 5 people here for Twisted.
Yeah.
It could collapse very soon.
JP not showing himself just yet. Sanford just trying to poke Lansu. No one can come close.
Yeah.
JP has been hidden for so long. They have no idea where he is.
Yeah, it's the threat of the chip. Okay, it's working out very well for Team Liquid. Twisted Minds might be going for the big counter punch play at around minute 10, minute 11. They're gonna have to survive this Lord's, the next big push or play coming from Liquid.
Oh.
Which I think they're just gonna likely concede this.
Oh, hey, JP.
It's a big look. It's a big shortcut.
He forced out the AOG and a turret now gets taken down by TLPH. It was just them waiting for the timing. Oh no, MP the King, those spots. Oheb fortunately has the flicker, but JP might have just went in for the save, but Yang Overturn has just so much damage. Sanji going in, Oheb falls down, blazing to it too, already committed by Nosha. Carl TZ trying to look for trades. He actually gets to shut down MP the King. Kaloy will be the next target. Sanji with the Crimson Beacon and that third flare. Rasher Umbrella flee. Sean trying to escape, and there will be no mana left for Sanji.
I almost thought that was a triple here. Carl TZ showing us how it's done, similar to what we saw from King Kong yesterday on that Joy. You do not want to collapse on this guy.
Oh my goodness! Cool. Okay. At first, the double kill that he got equalized. That gave him the lead. This might even be a bigger win.
Okay, he's CC immune right now, but not for long. AOG lands onto JP. They get to trade him there. Carl TZ, though, stole away the purple buff yet again from MP the King.
Complete resource denial and non-stop aggression is keeping Twisted at bay here.
Yeah, bro, Carl is cracked. That was really good timing, though, from JP. He really timed the shortcut so that Lansu would get stunned.
Oh, what? Oh, the blazing duet disappeared. Sanford dealt with Nosha. Just a blink of an eye, and they get the tier 1 in mid. Sanji's the one zoning.
That was a really cool magic trick by Nosha. Now you see him, now he's gone. I didn't know he could do that.
Oh, I guess we kind of forgot how strong Carl TZ can be on the Joy, right? It's been a while. Since it's been a hot minute, anyway.
Joy is very selective right now, though, in this current metagame. Not a lot of teams, not a lot of players can really make this pick work.
Yeah.
We saw King Kong go, well, ape mode last night. Well, Carl TZ showing off that he also has pretty damn good Joy skills as well.
Yeah. And then again, I also feel like this magic lineup of TLPH is helping them so much in like getting the early advantage because there's just so much damage output to expect that whenever they go in for a fight. But at the very least, Twisted Minds, they're not so far behind, but this is still big. Like, it's an almost 7K gold lead.
Ooh, what's this? Sean's rookie achievement after game 1, 1803, is now top 2 in highest kills in the whole of MPLPH history.
In the whole of MPLPH. Okay.
Who's
I
top
believe
one?
number 1 is Hate with a cushion.
20?
Yeah, 20 plus.
JP.
Wow.
He's hiding in this bush. Like, this is one of the new bushes because of the dangerous grass map.
Yes, the bonus bush.
Okay.
And it's working out very well. TLPH have full control now, busting out all these holy defenses, and they also have a Lord on top side.
Yeah, it's a slow dissection of Twisted Minds by Liquid. The timing, the turnarounds, and of course what you get. We thought it would be difficult for Team Liquid Philippines, but they were able to make it work with great discipline. And of course, OHEB getting the solo kill onto Nausea helped a lot.
Oh, Lanzu uses the bravest
call?
fighter already. Looks for the stun, but look at Carl! He doesn't find the kill on Nausea though, but even then, the rest of the members of Team Liquid Philippines are able to deal with those who are trying to defend the turret. It's a double kill for OHEB, but a shutdown for Carl. Sean finds the kill, but they take down 2 base turrets, possibly making it 3 even. Sanford already working in the one down bottom. Nausea gets blasted by OHEB, and now they gain access to the base. They're trying to lock it down, but the bravest fighter from Lanzu actually shuts down OHEB.
Woo-wee! Alright, Lanzu, not quite done yet, but that's going to be no bravest fighter available. They will be able to clear. I guess TLPH doesn't want to force it.
Wait, there's a lot of members of Twisted Minds. Are they going to keep pushing out? No, they're just going to go clear the minion waves. They're going to play it safe, considering that JP will have the shortcut back, and Carl TZ has respawned. OHEB getting the kill onto Nausea. Eventually got traded out. Good thing Lanzu was able to get the clap back onto him. Still going to be a tough mountain to climb for Twisted. But Liquid, we're starting to see that they can just start throwing bodies. Oh my god!
JP finds Nausea, AOG right there to block their way, but they still might want to go for this. But just because Nausea gets to escape, thanks to the BMI too, they won't fight anymore.
Yeah, it's game time still. Twisted Minds does feel like they have a fight here. Somewhere. Sanji just playing a little bit footsie here.
Facing down 5 members of Twisted and saying, oh yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, he just dodged the Mountain Shocker like it was nothing.
Yeah, has a Magic Lantern built up now as well. But as it stands, this Kagura has to be the main winning turnaround condition for Twisted Minds, up to a Divine Glaive, and that's all the items that you need. The burst that you can dish out can set things up for the Claude and the Lapu Lapu, who is also up to a Queen Swings as well. So Liquid, despite them having a 7,500 gold lead, still have to be very careful. There's a good chance Twisted might turn it.
Oh, MP the King! Oh. They want Sanji! Crimson Beacon out, though. He might survive this. They also have to respect the damage that can come in from OHEB. JP, he goes for Lanzu instead. And now they try to go in for the portal. Nausea and Sean trying to escape through a different route. But will this be enough? Carl TZ finds the stacks. Electrifying beats in. And now they find MP the King. And with the Salmon Force, it's gonna be a very deadly position for Lanzu. Sean, Kaloy, and Nausea are the only ones left! But it's a flicker from OHEB to take him down! Kaloy will be next! Yin Yang overturned from Sean! Might just save the game, picks up a double! But it won't be enough to stop Sanford, Sanji, and Carl TZ from taking game number 2!
I think we saw the evidence why the Harris just keeps getting banned out, especially in the hands of OHEB here. We're going to game 3.
It's a mad-looking Liquid!
Wow! Wow!
I didn't expect it to go that way for them. But yeah, they really just slowed down the pace around the chip and were disciplined. They waited. And on the back of, again, OHEB being able to solo kill Nausea early in lane, that was a foundation that Team Liquid built on.
And I gotta just go back to our comments here. Damage profile. What damage profile? We don't care about that, says TLPH.
Yeah.
Right? They don't care. They're gonna speed up this game. And Twisted can't really do much about it.
Yeah, I'm just super amazed because we get all game 3s again today. Yep. And it's such a great improvement we're seeing really from Twisted Minds in the way they're like fighting against Team Liquid. And this is just so unexpected too. Like we definitely thought that Team Liquid were at the disadvantage, but okay, because of your solo kill.
Happy to do so. That was off-cam solo kill for OHEB right here on the Harif. The one time that it was left on the out of the ban list today, it got that victory.
Yep, just goes to show how great Harith is in the lineup. And with Harith and Joy together, there's a lot of magic damage you get quick access to, again, if you tick certain conditions. But with the solo kill, with Carl TZ still being able to get the first turtle despite falling in that first engagement, being able to recover, JP's and Sanji's control in the map alongside Sanford's good timing with the curtain calls to show up when needed. It was a great overall team effort by Liquid.
And I guess I just want to be reminded how strong Carl TZ is on that Joy. I want to see these highlights. Most of them are from him.
Yeah, they just had to let go of the first one. And every single objective after that was a clear win for them already. And even though JP barely showed himself in this game, I feel like that had a huge role to play in how Twisted Minds were a bit more conservative in terms of their positionings and their rotations overall.
He did the job. I think he did the job here, despite, again, not being shown as much. Just get that portal going and let Carl TZ do Carl TZ things.
Bang! All that burst. Actually, if you also look at these highlights, I want y'all to look at where Sanji is for majority of the time. Showing off why, for an entire grand finals in the mid-season Cup 2025, he just used one hero, that was the Juice In.
And in this game, he did not die, apparently.
Yeah, and he was doing 1v5s.
Yeah, we're doing 1v5s at that point. Hopefully this Juice In doesn't fly under the radar. He was even keeping Sean from going back, just a little bit delayed his return. Sean would be able to come back just in time, but overall, again, a total team effort by Liquid, highlighted by the fact that individually, everyone went to work and everyone showed up for this game number 3.
Yeah, even Sanford, honestly, just was able to keep him at bay long enough so that everyone else could get into it, reload, and then go back into the fight. So beautiful work there for TLPH. Quick 14-minute game.
Even as the sole physical damage source from Team Liquid Philippines, he was a problem for the likes of Nausea, for MP the King even, I feel, even for Sean, because like whenever he gets to see Nausea, it's like an automatic trigger that he has to use either the curtain call or the yo-yo blitz on him, because like that's one of the biggest struggles of a Claude too. And once you get to tie him with at least someone else, he can even BMI out. And we weren't able to see much of the combos and hero synergies from Twisted Minds in this game. It's like, especially when they were a bit more desperate in terms of wanting to find trades or kills across the map, it's more like they were moving by themselves or on their own.
Yeah, not a lot of issues with Twisted Mind draft. Other than that, I feel like that Claude pick maybe could have been different. There's 2 games now where I'm looking at the Claude pick and going, I was looking a little bit more like my favorite pick of the Twisted Minds lineup was actually one thing, the Kagura.
Yeah.
And we saw that there were engagements that Team Liquid Philippines didn't leave it check, and then they got bursted, and then I was like, whoa, is Liquid actually going to lose this engagement? But having the Claude and the YSS together, at the end, it ended up becoming too greedy. Considering that, yes, Harith needs farm, but he only needs 1 item, 1 kill, he's good.
And that was given to him, handed to him on the silver plate almost. And YSS still on that lose streak.
This is why Nausea asked Oheb not to solo kill him in the mic check.
Yeah.
Basically.
This is why he was pleading Oheb not to do it in the mic check.
And he's doing it with a high GPM as usual. He is going to be the BPI rich guy, 815.
Wow. It's even higher than Sean's.
Yeah,
when he had the 18-0 game on the Gimme.
It was super explosive. I noticed it earlier because he was 2-hitting Nausea.
Or maybe it's because the earlier game was 20 minutes long.
It was very long, that's true. And there were a lot of like lull times, down times. But this one, it was fast, it was furious.
Explosive,
it was explosive.
Yeah. There you go. He felt like he was mad, like in the laning phase.
Yeah, in the camera too.
Maybe that's what he wanted to achieve too with the Claude in game number 1, but it didn't happen totally.
I mean, like after the game 1 that he experienced, it's understandable that it was like, oh yeah, I got my hands on Harith, let's go. I'm just gonna go aggro, I'm gonna get that solo kill. It's like, dude, Oheb looked hungry in the very first game.
Yeah,
it's like we were waiting for that Claude to show up, and we didn't.
Yeah.
It was very giggle. It was very giggle, as they
Yeah.
say.
We did
as
not.
the dictionary says.
If you want Sean on a winning mid lane, then you might really want Ohem on a winning matchup too.
And he got it. I think he got it. So we're going to go into Game 3 in a few moments. But before that, don't forget, you can also secure your playoffs ticket right now. So just head on over to the MPL Philippines website. Join us at the Cuneta Astrodome for MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs. That's ph-mpl.com. You'll be able to buy your tickets there.
Yeah, it's a historic venue for the Philippines, so go there.
Yeah, it's a bigger venue. And you guys can also be featured as the next MPLPH Super Fan of the Month. All you have to do is join the MPL Philippines official group, engage with the community, and just always keep those interactions positive.
Exactly what she said. Share any MPL-related news and updates in the group for your chance to be named as the MPL Philippines Super Fan of the Month.
Super
It's of a
fan
month.
of the month, not the week.
Yeah.
Not the bi-weekly. It's month.
Yeah, imagine that.
You put that on your resume.
I would put that on my, what do you call that? Your info on your profile.
Yeah.
Your bio.
Your bio, yeah, in your bio.
It shows that you are a go-getter.
And you are
that
passionate.
You're passionate.
You're good with people.
You're good with people. People person. I don't know. I haven't had to make a CV or resume in such a long time, so I forgot what kind of language I put in there. So
Same. So we have a little bit of a surprise here for you guys. I know you guys always want to hear what our players have to say. Surprise!
That wasn't it.
So we have some players' thoughts on what's going on here with Project Next. I know we happened that yesterday, but this one, it's new.
Yung thoughts namin, natawa kasi mamemeta na yung mga tank na sumisilip kasi pumabor din sa amin.
Para sa akin maganda yung yung update yung patch kasi parang may bagong kailangan masterin lalo na yung galaw ng roamer, yung vision. Hindi na masyadong magkadikit na lang yung roam pati mage. Kailangan nag-uusap na rin kung siya muna bivision, mga ganun. Parang panibagong kailangan aralin. Maganda yun para sa akin.
I think mas makakatulong ngayon yung roam sa in-game since makakasabay siya sa items and gold ng mga kampi niya.
Siguro dapat yung hero nila mobility tas mabilis talaga sa mapa para makahati sila sa lahat ng XP sa site. Sa yung magiging dahilan ng pasag sa meta kasi yung apat na mapa parang paiba-iba Parang siguro makapasok na rin siguro ulit yung utility ko.
Maganda kasi sobrang laki impact na ngayon ng yung bagong roamers sa first 2 minutes kasi may chance ka mag-level 4 sa first turtle.
Para sa akin, sobrang magiging laking factor nito sa lahat ng teams kasi sa dami na yung mga hero na pwedeng ipasok depending sa map. So, ayun, para sa game changer din yung nangyari sa roam na update. Kasi, ayun, katulad nga, may mga gumagamit na ng mga roam Novaria and marami pa tayo siguro makitang iba. Kasi, hindi na yung roamer yung nagiging lowest gold So, pero this time, magbabago rin yung macro. For example, sa Broken Walls, pwede yung maging Lord Dance, pwedeng pakabilaan which is hindi nangyari sa normal na game.
Mga expectation namin kung bago magbabago yung meta. Siguro pag may mga lumabas na ng mga experiment heroes na gumana talaga and magiging consistent na napipick na, dun magsisimula kung paano mabago yung meta.
Magiging meta lalo yung mga roam. Parang mas mabibigyan sila ng halaga sa game kasi yun nga. Kumbaga sa kanila yung meta ngayon, naka-base.
Para sa akin, ang favorite map ko is yung Flying Cloud.
Yung Cloud kasi ang bilis tas nakakabalik agad sa lane.
Dangerous grass since parang nagtatago-taguan din kayo pagka mga hero mo pantago.
Ako personally yung grass kasi yun nga, pabor sa mga assassin yun Mas madaling makatago, mas madaling makaabang yan.
Siguro yung Flying Cloud. Kasi yung kulit Ang cute tsaka parang ang bilis kasi rumeso sa kampi pag sigurado pag low ka.
Ang favorite map ko so far yung Expanding River. Kasi as a side laner, maraming bagay yung makakonect ka sa mga team fight, sa turtle fight, tsaka sa mga lord fight. Pero gusto ko rin yung Broken Walls kasi nga nag-iiba yung macro ng mga team.
Very interesting insights from our pro players about Project Next's patch.
Yeah.
But my biggest takeaway there is the moment I saw JP and I saw Saber, and I think, wow, it's possible.
Yes, roamers.
Roamers.
Everything is
Anything's possible.
everyone's trying to explore what can be done still, but they are, I think, echoing the same sentiments about roamers being the highlight of the patch still. So, I mean, true enough.
It's true though.
Yeah.
They can sometimes the robots reach level 4 faster than other laners.
Yeah. They get gold hella quickly.
Yeah, so
That's
depending
why-
on how aggressive you are, right?
Except that I think we're seeing less instances of roamers just going out there and trying to spot out people and putting themselves in danger, or at least in the recent games. Because like when it first came out, Super Yoshi was just
always
yeah, on the
always
other
in
side.
front.
Yeah, I think it also depends on the pick. And then at the same time, I mean, for how many seasons now we've looked at the roamer and mid put a lot of importance in the initial trading, the first 2 minion waves coming out of the center of the map. And of course, that's something that Sean does very well when he ends up with his signature heroes, a la the Kimi. They just really know how to play around the limits of their heroes and what his opponents bring to the table.
Yeah, maximum efficiency. He just plays with it in a very special way. Safe at the same time can be really aggressive. I guess depends on the comms of your team. It's one of the reasons why I really admire Twisted Minds in this scenario. They have such good comms, even though their team is relatively younger compared to a lot of players, other teams in the league, right?
Yeah, it's a dream start for any rookie player that gets into MPL, because you're not necessarily in the bottom of the standings and people are like having so much expectations from you, considering that you've beat multiple powerhouses and they're constantly growing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Clouds.
Come on.
Why do we want clouds?
I don't know, it's just fun.
A lot of them say,
Yay!
Let's go!
It's just fun, man. I don't know what to say.
Good old Mr. Cloudy.
Yay!
Come on, Mr. Cloud.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing mucho action in this one.
Ban chip. Oh, sorry. right on cue.
Shout out to Rose from Malaysia, by the way. So we got the chip, Fredrin Juicin ban. Of course, heroes that can return to the action very quickly through the clouds, and the respect bans. Let's compare it to the bans from game number 1. Similar to what Twisted did. Similar. Oh, except the Kalea's open now for Twisted, which you have to watch out for.
And the Kimmy.
Go ahead. With the game you had earlier, why the hell not, right?
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
And on the other side, YSS first pick again, almost insta-locked by TL.
Okay, maybe
If Carl TZ loses this, it's a curse now.
it's a... This is making me feel weird.
Right?
Okay, so...
Oh no.
Do they want to hire it? No!
Oh no.
That was a very...
They're them showing the Phobius forces out the Harith ban by Twisted, unless Twisted are okay with going up against it. Liquid still need to watch out for... Wait a minute. They go Harith.
I wonder if Flying Clouds had something to do with Yisun Shin, but...
Payback.
Maybe that too. Phobius also makes a lot of sense as to why.
Yeah.
Would you ban out the Lapu? Yo, Esma's still a really good pick for Twisted though. Esma handles the Phobius and lane incredibly well.
Unless they wanna... no, they banned out the CCF.
Yeah, CC's out.
In the long run, Phobius actually trumps over Yura in lane, unless they're okay with that.
I love Phobius. So much outplay potential on that hero.
They might just want like a front body front. You know?
And wasn't it yesterday that we saw a Phobius always just smack the Hayabusa who
Yes.
gets back to the quad shadow?
Exactly.
Oh, they ban out the Harith. Interesting.
Oh.
What are you gonna do here?
We're looking at gold laners are completely.
This can't be a fighter gold, right?
They might go for the.
Bane.
Oh, what did they go? Bane? Yeah.
Bane! Come on, Bane.
Bane, or they're gonna go Claude.
Again.
Knowing TLPH, they're generally the safer team. They don't want to...
Why is he laughing though?
Why is he laughing?
Oh, is that a sign?
What are you cooking up?
What you cooking?
It's a little mischievous like Pablo. Shout out Amy.
Huh? Lunox!
Oh!
New skin.
That's the new MPL skin.
Oh, my heart.
He was peeping into my screen.
I know, but
I was like,
what the heck is this?
Promonos, what the hell is that?
Sorry guys, we don't have diamonds, so we don't have it yet.
No, the thing is, I actually got her.
Oh, you got her?
But I'm not used to the portrait. That's why I'm
Yeah,
like,
true.
Wait.
I even thought it was a Novario. Or
Yeah, me too. I was thinking Novario
Kagura,
too.
but-
I thought it was Guinevere or something.
But it's a new skin, by the way. You guys can grab it if you want, but
Which reminds me.
Lunox gold, right? Right? It's a gold lane Lunox,
It
right?
should be, it should
can't
be.
be a mid lane.
Yeah, they expected the Uranus to come through. We were talking about that. That's why they ended up picking the Lunox. Not the biggest fan of Lunox YSS.
Where's the range?
It's a Lunox spin! That's why he was
Here's
laughing.
the thing, we were looking for it!
It's a pain. I'm pretty sure Leo and Cups are going wild right now.
It was 2 picks in. They preempted it was gonna happen, so they planned this.
I take it back. This can't be a gold lane finder, right?
And I just saw Sanford just praying there. Yes, it's gonna be very interesting. This one's gonna be very interesting.
Oh my
goodness.
Okay.
Lunox on the mid, spicy as hell, but we got Bane back on the goal.
Yep. It was a successful Bane when Benny Cutie used it yesterday. That was yesterday, right?
Yes, it was yesterday.
So now it's Oheb's turn to use the Bane Gold.
It's gonna be the magical one.
Yes.
But the thing is, it's not Rivers.
It's Clouds.
This does really well in Rivers, because Turtle 1, you drink your ale, you run with your arms up in the air. That's literally his animation, folks. And then you throw your sharks, and then you fight.
I wish they saw you when you did it too.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Yeah.
So let's see if that's gonna change. Is it physical? Is it Magic Bane? We're gonna find out here in game number 3. It's Twisted Minds versus TLPH.
It's one of those moments where I wish our monitor was touchscreen.
I know, right?
So I can just press continue the game.
Can we the long time adage, like, casters start the game already? I wish we could, man.
Yeah, I wish we could. I want to see how this works.
Nice hat. Look at his
Why are
hat.
there balloon hats as well, by the way?
Yeah.
Interesting costume for our fans.
Why though?
That guy looks like Sean or Notion.
And does anyone wearing a Twisted Minds jersey look like Sean or
If you look like, I think that's like a rule of life now. If you
What?
look like Sean, you look like Nausea.
Yeah.
That is true.
So you don't need to state out both. Just state out one.
It's not just me, right?
Yeah.
They do look alike.
You look alike, okay.
It gets confusing at times.
You also look like Dionella.
Don't do your friend
Do you
dirty like
do you
that.
guys know that?
Who?
He looks like Dionella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Popular pop artist in the Philippines.
Yes.
We've name dropped him so many times throughout the season.
Leo does.
Are
That's
we
his
setting up
song.
a potential teaser for something? I don't know.
Now you're looking for Clearhead Superfan, right?
Yeah, give him the clear super He's bald.
But
Give
it's
it to him.
done. It's
There's 2 of
done.
them.
Come on.
Bro.
It's done.
Bonus segment, please.
That's a healthy scalp.
Clear. Come on, Clear. It's free advertising. Come on. Clear.
It's so fun.
Imagine the whole new market opening up for you.
You know what we're doing this pause? I'm just gonna say I've had a side quest today. I've been shouting out the cats of our fellow international talents.
Yeah.
Okay.
So before we head into this game number 3, I'll just finish it off. Shout out to Chaos, Cleo, Clover. There's another cat that I missed out.
Where's
Lion.
Castle?
I shouted out Castle earlier.
Oh.
I think I've already shouted out Pablo. Yeah, that's it. That's all your cats.
Oh my
Most of us are
God.
cat people.
If you want me to shout out your cat, message my...
Comment the name of your cat.
Yeah, on my official YouTube videos.
Comment the name of your cat right now.
There you go.
On the tube.
Watch out.
On the YT, I mean.
Okay.
On the tube.
Let's go.
Here we
let's
go. All right, again, just to recap, Sean is unkillable in game 1 on this specific hero.
18 kills, second highest kill in a single game in all-time MPL/PH history. That's what Sean did. He
Yeah.
made history
With
As
no
a
deaths.
rookie.
in game number 1 with no deaths at that.
Again, impressive, and I'm still surprised it got through on the draft.
It's a magical bane, folks.
Weapon Master. This is I'm excited to see all those crab claw cannons come into play again.
Crab claw cannon.
Like those unexpected burst damage.
Can that be a tongue twister? Crab claw cannon.
Crab claw cannon.
Yeah, it's not much of a tongue twister.
I'll just say
anyway.
cannon.
Crab claw cannon.
I'm just
I'll say it
gonna
like
say
that.
cannon.
So Lanzo on the matchup, obviously with against Sanford, is very minimally. It's very minimally interactive.
Yeah,
So-
although if we're talking about matchups, maybe Sanji is the one I'm looking at the most because the Lunox into a Kimmy might be a bit more tricky for him.
And I hope we can get more videos or more highlights on top side because a lot of people want to learn how you actually
look
play
at him.
how you play a Bane on gold.
Carl TZ too.
Carl TZ is very deep in.
Oh, look at Baby Cakes.
That duo, getting all that gold.
I'm sure there's a fan fiction of Bane and YSS somewhere.
What are they doing?
Y'all don't need to show it to me. Just tell me if it exists.
Okay.
What are they doing, bro?
Yeah, good invade into the Lizard side of Liquid down bottom because Carl TZ did it alone up top.
Yeah.
This first turtle might be tough though
What?
for Twisted.
Sheesh.
Can they actually deal with Lansu?
Huh.
JP and Sanford were so close to taking first blood.
One of the pains I experienced, I always thought that, hey, I'm a Uranus, I can handle Phoebus in lane. Once he hits level 4, it's tough.
Sanji also level 4. Will he use
Goodness,
his Dark
40.
Ultimate now?
That
hurts. Dark Pulse, but will they get the turtle? Yes, they will. Carl TZ takes it, and they kill as well. Sanji, first blood onto Kaloy. Actually takes a double. Will this be a triple?
Yikes.
Oh no, Oheb also taking down Lansu. Why wasn't Twisted able to do anything to fight back?
I guess they don't have that early game firepower yet.
Yeah, they were all just locked down. Sanford doing his job. The stun as well coming from the Mountain Shocker. Sanji coming in just in time with the Darkness and Chaos Assault. JP's Tsunami Slam first activation, the one that doesn't make you jump in the air, the suplex we call it. So, and the fact that even though it's not the expanded rivers, Oheb doesn't care. He still ran to the first turtle. So that's an expected rotation now for all gold lane Banes. First turtle, pop your ale, run down the river, fight, throw your shard, get back to lane.
And to everyone asking how to play a gold lane Bane, that's exactly the combo you need to do. Or the set of actions you need to do.
This isn't even expanding rivers.
Yeah.
But he was able to catch up so fast and
the Sharks did the
could
job.
barely do anything. And now speaking of doing anything, Kaloy could not move either. Brilliance ultimate used by Sanji, and Sean's now all alone in the mid lane.
That's so much
clean.
damage.
I love it. I love what I'm seeing here. Obviously, the combo is just so easy to execute, right? And they're also very safe. Especially Sanji here can just brilliance out of danger.
Yeah, there's also that added element of the unexpected healing coming in from the Surge of Life. Onyx was a huge victim of that in yesterday's game number 3 against Aurora, where a lot of the heals coming out from Light was actually clutch.
Yeah.
So it's not like the biggest of heals, similar to what an Estes or a Rafa can bring to the table, but it's just more than enough to extend the fight just a little bit longer for you.
Oh, Sean finds Oheb, forces out the deadly catch. MP the king might just find the kill now, but it actually goes over to Sean. Now that's big for Twisted Minds.
Really nice catch against Oheb.
Yeah, that is what the Spanish would call an El Misplay.
El Misplay, huh?
Oh, okay.
Very nice, very nice.
But it's a turtle still for Team Liquid. But that energy shield's up top though.
Yeah, well, Liquid really need to check Nausea here. I know they have a lot of damage will just keep going up, but that puts so much pressure on them to now just always find Nausea and or Sean in fights. Now, Sean is not going to have a perfect game, but it's still a triple carry setup.
Yeah.
And
Against another triple carry setup, though.
Despite all that, Nausea is actually pretty close on gold as well. With Oheb, so that's a good sign for Twisted. They're definitely doing something good with their carry. But this time, definitely Sean already suffered his first death, so it's going to be a bit of a different tempo.
There's a difference too in terms of his first item. It's not Sky Piercer. Oh, Nausea though, does he get to his team visits? And no! And with the Tsunami Slam onto Kaloy, do they have enough damage to deal with it? He had to use the AOG out because even Sanji was there with a Dark Ultimate.
Yeah, they finally needed to commit a rotation up top. Good trade though in the bottom side by Lansu, but that delays the Moskov just a little bit more. MP goes in.
Oh, it doesn't matter for TLPH. JP and Oheb were able to split the damage, and JP even stood there in front of the SOD for a while.
Yeah. Similar to how we saw Benny Cutie do it, it's also still a Holy Crystal rush. Admittedly, I haven't been able to see the Innocent game to see if whether or not he also rushed Holy Crystal.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, but at least here in the Philippines, from what I have seen so far, it is Holy Crystal Rush when you're playing Gold Lane Bane.
At least it's just maybe the healing. You get maybe more healing because of it.
Yeah, higher magic power straight up just means better heal for you, and your second skill Hurts like a truck. It feels like an ultimate, honestly, getting thrown at you.
Literally no downside.
Yeah. Better healing, better damage. It's like, whoa, isn't that
That's
kind
all
of...
I need.
Isn't that kind of broken?
So we'll see more of that. Obviously, but it's not always magic, right? There are actually builds on Bane.
Yes,
physical
of course.
build.
Yeah, but right now the Magic Bane is working
Magic is
very well
just-
for Liquid.
It's one hitting everyone.
Exactly. It's a two-level two-level gap between Oheb and Nausea. There's a considerable gold gap as well.
And I don't think there's an opening where Twisted Minds can actually sneak in.
Yeah.
Here to these objectives, except that one.
But it was a bit too early.
He's not gonna trigger that. He's gonna pull the trigger.
Hey, that was a good
try. Nice try. Nice try, as they say.
Yeah, and TLPH are being so disciplined in this game, even despite that lead we're starting to see in their hands right now, which I feel just goes so well, because the way that they were able to win in the team fights previously were just literally by surprise, and when they had all their resources thrown out altogether.
Oh, is it going to be another pick and pop?
Pick and pop?
No, not going to be.
No pick and pops yet. Kaloy. Oh!
Carl.
Some pretty decent damage here.
Finally, Sanford able to push out the tower down bottom as Lansu put work into that minion-wise. With a little bit more work done there, Team Liquid Philippines going to go back to rotating and playing as 5.
Oh, Mountain Shocker, and now they target Kaloy. There's no way out of this, but he still gets to use the AOG. So they don't get to convert it into a kill. That's multiple resources used as well. So TLPH will just walk away.
Yeah, no burn damage yet as well coming in from TLPH. So I think he's going to be fine once they cast that AOG. But it's starting to... They're starting to burn from Kaloy quicker and quicker every engagement.
Yeah, their Revitalize though saved him. Good thing he was able to use it just in time as right before, I believe, he decided to press the AOG to jump on out of there.
Oh, Oheb. Will he get stunned? Has the deadly catch, but that's all he can do. JP can't even save him at that point. Sanford also showing himself here, but in the mid lane, there's something else happening, and Sanford might just have enough resources to deal with MP the King. Carl TZ also takes down Nausea in the other fight. JP and Sanford still going for it. They also find another, and with Carl TZ joining the fight, Lansu and Kaloy just have to walk away. Sean repositioning as well because Sanji on the side. Lansu still goes back in, but at least he knows he can't get bursted down anymore.
Was it at a 2v4 on top side or 2v3?
Yeah, it was a long sequence.
Surge of Life is broken.
Exactly. Exactly what we were talking about earlier. It's not the craziest amount of healing, but as the team fight goes on and goes longer, you're going to realize, wait, why can't I kill them?
Why is he not
what's
dying?
keeping them topped up? And we're starting to see in a lot of these sequences, again, the difference between the Focus and the Uranus and what they bring to the fight with significantly more damage and crowd control, especially focused on that crowd control that a Focus can do. He actually has the highest damage dealt in this game so far, Sanford. Almost 30,000.
Damn.
He's doing a lot. He has such a huge role to fill. And there you go again. Infernal Pursuits coming in. Tsunami Slam committed onto Kaloy. Now they don't have the AOG.
Shadow
MP the King going in with the Ogi Shadow Kill, but it gets split among the members of TLPH, so it doesn't matter anyway. Sanford too tanking a lot of damage, but he gets the attention of Sean, enough to push them away from the objective. And now Carl TZ, or Oheb, takes it for TLPH.
Yeah, last hit by the Bane.
Very powerful hits here coming in from TLPH.
Oh, the Dark
Obviously, there's going to be
Wave.
a small trade. Got that turret on top side. Nausea, what's it looking like? We're waiting for the team fight from Nausea. We're not seeing it quite yet.
Yeah, he's still 1,000 gold and change behind Oheb. He is doing a lot of work on the map, though.
Oh,
He was called on the side of Twisted.
Yeah, I thought that was MP raising his hand.
Yeah. All right. So, of course, thank you to our marshals for always being on top of the game here.
Okay. That
What's
looked
that
like
smile looking like?
Yeah, that looked like there was an engage about to happen because he threw out the Mountain Shocker, then JP was coming in from the sides. He could have jumped in with the title strike and then boom. But
boom, but so
we have to wait until after the pause.
All right. So the big question is, will they just keep? See?
He does look like Sean.
Everyone looks like There's another one. There's another one here. I'm gonna point it out once I see it. I think it's on the other side. So
okay.
Yeah, I'll keep that. But yes, a lot of people think
we should have a Nausea and Sean
counter
look-alike contest in the playoffs.
And whoever wins gets Wait, I don't want to decide for them, but maybe they can get a... Yeah.
No, we'll give them stuff.
Diamonds.
Straight out of the pocket, so
See
bring it
the
up.
one behind. I think
Okay.
it's the one behind.
Let's look a little bit more for
No.
Not that one.
Not that one.
The hair's just a bit
Hair's
off.
different, yeah.
Could have been really close.
Also not that one.
There's another one. I forgot.
Brigitte,
where it
these
was.
are people. Why would you refer to them as that one?
Oh, no. What should I call them?
That person.
Oh.
Not
I
that
don't know, but not that one.
Oh,
That
yeah.
one.
You're right. That person.
Okay, so
That's me. Hello.
if you know anyone who looks like Nosha or Sean, please comment right there in the comment section. Thank you, Coach Ducky.
No, that's Scent. Good old
All
Scent.
right.
Okay.
We're going. 5,000 goal lead so far for TLPH. They are pushing. Top side is going to be the Lord.
Right.
Very good control right now the Team Liquid has. Their Kalea-Lunox combination has worked out very well for them. Of course, with the extra sustainability that the Lunox can give herself with the healing. And then, of course, the healing provided by the Surge of Life. The items on board, the Spell Vamp. This is a deceptively tanky lineup the Team Liquid brought to the table. You see a lot of damage dealers, but they can heal.
Yep.
Speaking of heal, can Lunox be healed when in Brilliant?
Oh, what? It's MP the King who they actually catch. Sanford going in, but JP gets punished really hard. MP the King falls, however, but Carl TZ, they might have to disengage after that.
Yeah, roam for mid, that's good.
That's
Roam
good.
for jungle, excuse me.
That was a nice attempt. I think most of them got bursted to 20%.
Yeah, that was JP maximizing the length of the tail of Kalea.
Oh, Kaloy.
All right, so they're coming in. Sanford's up on front.
Dark Wave,
Punch
Eternal
has darkening.
Pursuit. Sean's trying to throw out the free hits, but there's not much they can do against this Phoveus at this point.
Yeah, again, when the Phoveus was brought up and then we saw that the Uranus was still the choice of Twisted Minds. It's something that you see a lot with the Phoveus and Uranus when it comes to team fights. Uranus is a sponge, yes. He also deals respectable amounts of damage when he gets to the back line. But in the time spent of a Uranus trying to take down the back line, Phoveus has already taken more than that.
That's right. And it's very, Phoveus very burstier. Is a lot burstier than a Uranus, so he does it in a shorter amount of time.
So it's also great the fact that the Blade Armor was actually rushed by Sanford, so that the damage of the Moskov and the Kimi is negated and dealt with somewhat. Add to that the Dominance Eyes also, helping reduce the healing dished out by Kaloy and all the regen effects that Twisted Minds has. It's a great pick for Sanford, great itemization, and it's been great execution from the Apex Predator.
Clean so far. Sanford, usually if that was me, I would already died like 5 times. But yeah, he has not died, and very good team coordination alongside OHEB, by the way.
Yeah.
Strong engagements. Yeah. So that's something that Twisted has to be doubly careful of.
Yeah, and I don't even think that Nausea is able to do much in terms of controlling the macro just because of how fast TLPH are able to work on the sides as well. JP looking for another target. Will they actually commit onto Lansu? Ow! Okay, that hurt. And they won't.
And those are the tankiest heroes in Twisted.
Yeah.
Such a fast take. That was Lord 2 already, and they took it down that fast. It just goes to show how good the burst damage of Liquid. The itemization of Carl went for War Axe, Endless Battle as well, and the Malefic Roar.
Oh.
While it's the, Glowing Wand Genius and the Lightning Trojan as the third item for the Lunox with a little bit of the mana regen locket.
Oh. Yeah, Carl TZ has the Winter Truncheon too. I mean the Winter Crown.
Oh, he just built that as well, huh?
So imagine what can happen.
Just to bait stuff out, right? You know? That's how they want to do it.
It's time to throw bodies, man.
And JP can do that.
Yeah, they want to finish it right here, right now.
They have everything, but they have Revitalize and Purify too if you're a Twisted Mind, so JP has to choose his target wisely. They go for Kaloy. Oh my goodness! He gets bursted down so quickly. And now Team Liquid Philippines gain access to the first base turret of the game, but JP is very, very low, still has his Immortality deal, but MP the King going in, splits the damage across OHEB.
Yikes.
Sean will be a target here. Lansu though, he still gets to take him down. Sanford forced to flicker away just to survive. So Twisted Minds are able to defend this.
All right, I think that's a huge warning shot for Liquid that despite the lead that you have, you guys might not just have as much as control as you think you do in terms of the fight situations. Yes, it was a trade, but only the roamer for the gold laner, that's favorable for Twisted. think Liquid need to start thinking about ending this sooner rather than later. If they can end it with the next Lord, they have to. If they can end it before the next Lord, that would be ideal.
And I think they also stole out that purple. That's a good start, but it's going to be 70 seconds, so there's going to be some farming that can be done by Twisted. Maybe kind of equalize, get that last item before the big clash, because I really feel like the next one is going to be the last one. With the way that TLPH is going here.
Liquid, you really have to be careful. I'm starting to sense a sudden turnaround and maybe the day ending with the mines jumping up and down.
It's not unprecedented. We've seen it happen before.
Has happened. I mean, they do still have a crazy amount of burst that if MP the King and the rest of Twisted decide to fight into this next Lord, could be devastating for them. And it only was favorable for Liquid because Twisted Minds were fighting in home court. Oheb, my dude.
What?
Sir, wow.
My
Okay.
dude.
Sir.
He's all alone here.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh, Lord. So that's why.
You heard it. There was I felt and heard the physical, not even just the audible, the physical reaction of the crowd here in the arena.
It's like you hear their bones crack or something, right?
He just wanted to throw out the deadly catch.
God, that felt like a visit to my unlicensed chiropractor.
Something like that, right? Yeah. So.
Which shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, Bane really will get reworked after. I just have a feeling.
Nah, don't rework him. Keep it fun. Oh, good conceal, good conceal.
Oh, they find Sean, but the traction puts lands just in time. Although the deadly catch was already thrown out either way. Tsunami's life also committed onto MP the King. He had to use his quad title just to escape. Now Kaloy will be the next target, but MP the King falling means a very devastating situation for Twisted Minds. Lanzu can't survive this either. A double kill for Oheb. Only Nausha left. Might get to pick off Saji. Oh, but he still has the brilliance. And with Carl TZ delivering the final blow, Team Liquid Philippines get to wipe out Twisted Minds. And after 3 games and Winter Crown plays, they secure the series away from the Mines.
Reverse sweep. TLPH takes game number 3.
This is going to be a series that Twisted Minds will remember.
Yep.
They took a game from Liquid. Sean made history, 18-0 and more. But the Cavalry will still ride away with not only the series victory, but the season victory against Twisted Minds.
Yep.
2-0.
No revenge for now.
No revenge.
Woo.
If we get to see this in the playoffs, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
You know it.
Who would have expected Oheb on a Bane?
I guess not a lot of people, but I am thinking so far Bane 2-0 in our league.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we might see it again. We're getting very excited for our league so far with the changes on the meta and the players definitely feeling like they know what's up. They know something that we don't, and we are following their lead. So very excited to see that, and I can't wait to hear as well for TLPH maybe explain to us what happened in that last game.
Talk about a roaring victory from the Cavalry. Here are your winners, Team Liquid Philippines! An insane effort. Rekta yun sa reverse sweep, Carl TZ. This was one of the teams that actually defeated you from the first round. And I want to know more about your approach in this game. Kasi pinakitaan kayo nung game number 1, specifically nitong si Sean. And as, you know, hindi naman to offensive pero sa MPL, a lot of people are branding you as an old god na. Kasi current marami na tayong mga current players na nagpupunta dito mismo, but you were able to shove them off at nakuha ang panalo nyo na ito. So talk to us about the mindset na gusto nyong bawian lahat ng mga teams sa second round.
Parang sobrang straightforward ang approach nila sa game. Talagang lang, puro makukuha at sabay ra-rundown kami. Tapos parang in-adjust lang namin yung sa game to game train drafting na wag namin bigay yung mga ganong heroes.
That's props to Coach RC because of the drafting as well. I mean, he's also calling the shots together with you, right?
And Carl, how do you keep yourself composed sa mga ganitong matches na nakikita natin? Game number 1 was very decisive for Twisted Minds, and nakita natin na game 2 and 3 ay talagang kita namin yung gigil nyo.
Lang po. Siguro po as experience lang din kasi sanay na ako sa natatalo kami lagi, ganun.
I mean, you have to, commend the effort na ipinapakita nyo pa rin. Kasi kahit nung game 1, di ba, sobrang di kita nyo laban. I'd like you to pass the mic to Sanji as well. Sige, JP, give it over to Sanji. There were a lot of people that commended you in that game number 1 nung ginamit mo yung Farsa. 3v1 situation, akala namin game over na, pero napatagal mo pa paunti-unti yung laban. Bukas, you're gonna be going up against Aurora. Inaabangan yun ng sobrang daming mga tao. What are we gonna expect from you as a mid laner specifically?
Gagalingan ko na lang. Talaban namin kasi malakas din yung trio mid nila eh.
Trio mid. And speaking of, kasama dun syempre si Yue as their mid laner. Sanji, nakikita mo ba siya as your rival?
Opo.
Is he the only mid laner that you see so far? Kung sasabihin natin na, sige, andun si Yue, meron ka pa bang iba na nakikita mo na kayang kumaribal sa pagiging best mid laner mo of the season, if by chance?
Si Super Prince.
So it's Yue, you, and Super Prince. If you're gonna rank the three of you guys, how would you rank the three of you?
Top 1 si Prince, top 2 si Yue. Ako top 3 lang.
Top 3? Naniniwala ba ang cavalry?
No? Parang si Sanford nga hindi rin naniniwala eh. May tatapat ba kay Sanji?
Sabi niya wala eh.
Wala daw pala, sabi niya wala.
Ano sabi, Coach RC?
Humble?
Humble? Sabi niya kanina, hambog daw eh. Ewan ko. Hindi ko alam kung ano sinasabi ni Coach. Coach, dahil nandiyan ka na naman, kausapin na rin kita. Kasi again, you're gonna be going up against Aurora and there's a lot of tea surrounding that matchup now. A lot of people are wondering what's gonna be your mindset towards that. Anong gusto mong patunayan with your match tomorrow as you approach the Northern Lights?
Siguro mas magdo-double effort lang and ipapakita namin talaga kung sino yung Team Liquid Philippines.
Wow.
Showing them who is the real cavalry. Once more, give it up for your winners, Team Liquid Philippines! Just an insane effort from the rest of the members right over here. That's Oheb and the rest of the cavalry. All smiles in this reverse sweep.
They definitely have proven na hindi natatapos sa game number 1 kahit malinis ang execution ng isang team. They reversed swept Twisted Minds with that match.
Pero I have to say may laban pa sila bukas, so they're gonna need this momentum for tomorrow. But for now, we're gonna toss it right back to our casters.
Thank you so much, Hans, Odin, and of course, Team Liquid Philippines. Just goes to show, right? You can't template against a team like TLPH who evolve throughout a series.
You can't. I mean, even in game number 1 where they lost, it felt like they still had a decent chance of turning things around.
Yeah, Carl thinks he was doing some pretty amazing stuff.
Oh, yes.
94% kill participation. It's the craziest part of his 5-0 and 10 stat line. And I like how Carl TZ acknowledged in the interview that the lineup that was brought out by Twisted Minds, they wanted to avoid that as much as possible. They didn't want to get run down anymore. All the control that the Twisted had was too difficult to deal with. So they readjusted their drafts and how they played the game to not allow Twisted Minds to do that to them again. And we saw that game number 2, and especially here in this game number 3, they were the ones doing the running down. They were being aggro. They had so much damage in their spread, and they were playing this really well with the Phoveus as their anchor up against, again, eventually the Uranus will fall off against the Phoveus, and the lineup that has the Phoveus plus significantly more damage being dealt will usually trump a lot of these engagements. So no wonder Twisted Minds eventually had a lot of difficulty against Team Liquid.
Yeah, imagine the amount of damage that Sanford 2 was able to throw out, even when he is the guy to just hold everyone together and serve as the main front for TLPH. So that kind of looked very bleak for Twisted Minds if you were in their position, and even timings like this.
Man, look at the HP bars just evaporating.
And the cannon, oh my god.
And that crab claw cannon.
We gotta see the deadly catch throw here too.
Yeah, when Oheb was
did.
just waiting. Oh, there.
Yeah, that one. Oh,
Man.
Oh.
You can hear some bones crackling, some sprains happening.
Yeah. But then here, this was just the perfect example of Team Liquid's Philippines has gotten way too out of hand. It was multiple sequences. Sanji got to mark Sean very well. Even Sanji marking out the exit of, or return of the Moskov, because No Sha was coming from the lane. He got hit by the SOD. There we go. Got stunned up, still had brilliance. And JP still got the flicker and the tsunami slam in.
Yeah.
Excuse me, the title strike.
I don't know what that was.
Oh, it was clapping his hands.
Yeah.
So, yeah, even though I initially did feel scared for the Lunox too, it just seems like it's an answer. So they have direct burst and ways to mark Sean. Because Sanford can't be the guy to do that.
I actually like the Lunox because you couldn't free hit someone when all of your cooldowns are gone. Like, for example, if I was a Farsa, your Wings by Wings is gone, you just get free hit by the Kimmy.
Yeah.
You can't do that against a Lunox because he will go Brilliance.
Yeah.
He has the ability to go Brilliance or maybe dash out with Dark.
Yep, especially with the flicker. So it's much easier for Sanji to find his positionings. And again, this is Sanji. So if you're so good at using the likes of a Juicin and even
Farsa,
finding entries on the Farsa, the Novaria even, seasons back, it's a hero that can always be attached to his name. Then what more for a Lunox?
Yeah.
So
Carl and Sansan went deathless in this game, and with their ability kit, it's no surprise. Twisted Minds, again, with the lead of Team Liquid Philippines getting out of hand fast. The Blade Armor into Dominus Eyes into a Radiant Armor item build for Sanford was perfect. Sanji timed his brilliances amongst everything else. The use of his brilliance really saved a lot of sequences for himself and Team Liquid PH. And when you dive a Lunox, that's the risk. You could take her out, yes. But then if she gets to pop the brilliance, you're taking damage while the Lunox survives and escapes.
That's right. And I'm still thinking if you get healed by Surge of Life while in their Brilliance. Now I'm going to try that out later because I haven't seen this in a long time, right? I haven't seen a Lunox in quite some time alongside Ikalea. So, yeah, overall it felt like a lineup that could really bend to the will of Twisted Minds, or bend against the attacks of Twisted Minds, has survivability, and can kind of even dodge out of Shadow Kill, right? So much effort. And of course, with all that, BP Irish got Carl TZ 920 GPM.
what?
Jeez
That's the highest we've seen all series.
Yeah. The series went on pretty long. There were some 700 GPMs, but yeah, just goes to show how much control Team Liquid had here, and good thing they acknowledged very early on into the series that the type of lineup that Twisted Minds brought to the table cannot be given to them again. And I think this, as I mentioned earlier, could be a great learning experience for Twisted Minds for their side, that now they get to see, all right, seems like a lineup where we can run down or is very dependable for us. How about for the remaining matches that they have in the season, they start testing their limits with lineups that don't necessarily do that.
Yeah.
They've already thrived early on with MP the King playing Assassins. They look very good with Sensui in the tank jungle. So I think it's just a little bit more sharpening of how they play their tank jungle lineups, and you're going to see Twisted scare a lot of teams in the playoffs if ever they do make it there.
Yeah. Honestly, the last two series, I think, taught so much to Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
100%.
Like their previous series before this and this series too.
Twisted Minds, for sure, they got a loss here, but they learned so much facing against the MSC champions, the current MPL champions, and definitely, I personally would love to play against TLPH, even though they bulldozed me for sure. I've learned so much. So hopefully they got something as well. And the fans definitely got a lot from that one for sure. Before we go though, of course, let's talk to Mr. Wolf on his how.
Another 3-game series, but this time it's TLPH back-to-back wins sa kanilang katapat, which is Twisted Minds. Pero ngayon nakaisa ang Twisted Minds at kailangan nating i-highlight yan. MSC champion sa kanilang nakatapat pero nagpakitang gilas dito ang Twisted Minds. The Sean game you have to respect. Feeling ko, ito na yata yung pinakamagandang performance sa isang single game for a rookie and most importantly for a mid lane Kimi with 18-0. At kung pinawanan natin, ito yung top 2 when it comes to the most kills with 0 deaths. At makikita natin na nirespeto talaga yan ng side ng TLPH. Binan nila nung game number 2 tapos
binigay man nila as first pick nung game number 3, handa naman sila with the Kalea as well as this Lunox na binigay lang din nila yung Gatot Kacha sa kabila, which eventually made it so na yung roam mid duo ng side ng TLPH ay magiging mas malakas. Both sa pagban dito ng TLPH, nirespeto din nila enough yung Kimi game ng Twisted Minds by countering it in game number 3. And then, itong sinabi natin sa ating keys to victory, hindi pwede magkaroon ng one-on-one sa gold lane sa Twisted Minds versus TLPH because Oheb, he's got Nosha's number, unfortunately. Pero masasabi natin, Nosha, nanalo siya nung game number 1 sa kanyang tapatan dun sa may gold lane. But game number 2, Oheb just outplayed him. And then game number 3, it's a 1 versus 2 scenario na hindi papabor talaga sa Twisted Minds. Nakita natin ng mga adjustment mula sa TLPH sa pag-rotate dun sa may gold lane. Kaya naman, yung ating third point is yung first rotations na nakita natin mula sa TLPH ay talagang ginawa nila at dinisenyo nila para counterin ang Twisted Minds. Eventually, na-overcome nga nila yung gustong gawin dito ng Twisted Minds in the early game, showing us na yung experience at knowledge nila sa game ay napakataas. Kaya naman sila naging MSC champions. And mga TLPH, congratulations sa kanila, but still, hats off sa Twisted Minds. Not a wonderful series we've seen, and that's my analysis. Thank you so much. Back to the casters.
There you go. So everything got ticked off here for TLPH. I'm very glad. The 1v1s especially, right? Oheb really showing off, very low key. I feel like he does feel like he has a lot of proof here.
Yeah. There's a lot of eyes on Oheb every time Team Liquid plays. You really can't leave him unchecked when it comes to the team fights, and it's been getting tougher and tougher in Oheb every time. But it's good to see that, especially with in the wins, Liquid do a lot to ensure that a lot of the attention is taken away from Oheb.
Yeah.
Sean as well, by the way, good job on that last one. I don't know if a lot of people were saying it, but very good. Let's have a look at the mic check and see what's happening here.
Kill Kimi. Kimi nga. Pure Kimi. Patay.
Ito nga. Bati mo, Dad. Subuhat ka.
Bati ka.
Nice, Dad. Nice, Tara, go. Ay, ba?
Nice ako.
Nice.
Kim, wala dito. Ulti kaya.
Sagot kaya. Grabe yung burst natin, bro. Walang mabubuhay dyan. Di siya
Sorry, sa kuha niya.
Gusto mo, Dad. Ulti ka.
First kill lang Kimi.
Kapel ko. Kailangan papaut ako.
Kimi.
Nice. Kaya nyo pa.
Patay. Ay, hindi pa ganap?
Ay, top. Kaya wala.
Ayun lang ha. Idedeli ko ng...
Winter.
2, 3, wala.
Hey!
Wala sila.
And I like how right there in the end, JP's last call was, I don't have one. He didn't have a winter crown.
Poor JP.
He didn't get the memo.
That was the last call. I don't have one.
He just jumped in the front.
He wasn't able to join. Oh my goodness.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
And that's TLPH for you. The parents, they had a lot of fun there. It will bump them up another point, inching them closer to Aurora.
Movements. Twisted Minds losing. Launches Omega to the top 4 spot now. Onyx goes down to 3rd. Liquid have a upper bracket slot as of now in their hands. Again, we are in week 6, getting closer and closer to the playoffs.
Yep, we have 2 more weeks left, but we still also have 1 more day left here in week 6. And that's tomorrow, in case you guys missed it. But after this entire season, and after saying that you have to pay attention to Haji, I don't know what to expect in the middle part of our rankings anymore.
Exactly. This middle part, the 5-6, 4-5-6.
Both of them.
It feels so volatile.
Yeah. They're exactly the same. Like
the first time TNC went up against Falcons, TNC also won, right? Right, yeah, right? Because Falcons' next win only happened earlier. So that means Falcons needs to win their last 3 matches and hope that TNC don't win 1.
Wow, that's a long shot.
Again,
right?
I could be wrong. Please don't quote me on that.
Let's double check that later. But for now, it's going to be the Infinix Fancic. The Fancic Lab at week 6, day 2?
Fancic.
Maybe?
Oh, the Minds are no longer undefeated.
Oh, yeah. I wonder who... Wait, if they're playing, that means the Cavalry got a game off them.
Cavalry on fire!
Okay, it's a big week for the Well, I mean, the Mines, Twisted Minds also had a game earlier this week, right?
Yeah, yesterday.
So that could have been then.
Oh.
No. Yesterday they were
still
10-0,
undefeated. Yeah. So, Okay, so the Cavalry beat the Mines twice today.
It's a good day for the Cavalry.
Lots of stuff happening in the MPL arena today.
Yeah. Good action.
All right. So that's Fancy Club. Obviously, those are fans, by the way, the fan clubs fighting each other against for supremacy, where they will have their own playoffs, by the way.
Yeah. They have the exact same schedule.
And they have their own prizes.
As MPL. And the bracket, I think, is also exactly the same.
Yeah. And, speaking of Fancy Laban, the MPL Philippines casters and the communities of all the teams do something twice a week. Last week we did Sonics and the Minds with the talents. Next week we're doing a little community show match tournament, this time with the Hive and the Auroras. We'll see you there.
We'll do that on Wednesday and Thursday, so hang out there.
Yeah.
Final thoughts on this game? What series?
I cannot wait for tomorrow's matches and how could it impact the standings, because at least today, there have been some surprising turns.
Yeah, save Angela for the latter half of your draft. I feel like is the biggest learning now, and teams are more willing to do that. Good job.
Yeah, I'm very happy to see, or not see Angela for some reason right now. The lineup didn't really call for it. And again, this is high-level MLBB, and I really feel like we barely scratched the surface. Bane probably is still just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like there's so much more that we have in store for you guys. So just keep watching and make sure to tag your friends all the time whenever you watch MPL Philippines, because you never know what's happening around the corner.
Yeah, I might say goodbye for now to my Obsidia hopes.
We'll probably see that. It's been a pleasure giving you the games here. I'm Rockhart, this is Brigida, and this is Red Mars Santa Cruz. It's Throw with the host to close out the day.
And that wraps our doubleheader for today's MPL Family Day.
Smart Omega on a huge momentum, completing their wins this week and even bringing down the Falcons during the first series.
And I have to say, in that second round, or in that second match, mas lalo nating nakita ang pinaigting at pinalakas na Team Liquid Philippines as the Cavalry made the reverse sweep happen kontra sa Twisted Minds.
Marami na tayong aksyon na nakita sa loob ng 2 araw, pero paalala ko lang na kahit Sunday bukas ay hindi pa natatapos. Sunday ngayon ay hindi pa natatapos ang ating Week 6 dahil bukas makakasama pa rin natin sila.
Oo naman. Hindi naman kasi medyo nanibago tayo na mayroon pa palang MPL bukas.
Oo nga
But you have to say, from Monday to Friday, yung mga matches na naganap nung Biyernes, makikita natin bukas. So with that being said, bago or pagkatapos yung pumasok sa inyong mga trabaho at pagkatapos ninyong pumasok sa inyong mga eskwela, pwede pa rin kayong pumasok dito mismo sa MPL Arena.
Well, aabangan namin ang ating super fans at aabangan din natin ang epic rivalry between Aurora Gaming and Team Liquid Philippines. Muli, kami ang kasama ng mga casters. This is your very own Odin.
At ako naman si Hans Galeria. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin ngayong araw, and hopefully we get to see you again tomorrow para tunghayan ang MPL Philippines Season 16!
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game, para to sa PIN, yes. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level, nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. Pressure like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP Racing may reset up. Kakatang buhat ni Hilda. Full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas tagumpay